just like that, we're live. What is going on? And welcome to OnlyCops. We have, after a long time of waiting and pleading and fighting the intergalactic evil that is on the evil that you believe doesn't exist, we have found Bill and we have brought him home.
We brought him back.
It kind of feels like Saving Private Ryan, but more hardcore.
He is. We believe in One Piece, but because we can't see the bottom half,
Yeah, exactly.
we're not 100% sure.
So if
Should
you
I
guys...
stand up just to
Yeah.
make sure I'm fully intact?
So he has arrived safe and sound here in Texas. Everybody drop a like for Bill.
No, if I'd known, I would have prepared the soundboard with the Bill Nye, Bill.
That's literally just all of the
We
chat.
don't need all that. Calm down. It is the chat right now.
Okay, so for the uninitiated, this is OnlyCops. We are going to do the Tuesday stream. I want to give a thank you to the Vigilantes for putting together the playlist. Oh, we have 26 videos today on the playlist.
Oh, damn.
Josh got a haircut from me.
I did, just for him. Just for him showing up, I went and got like a solid $40 haircut, which is a lot for me.
Nice.
The fancy haircut up for my standards.
Sports Clips Plus.
But the literally, that's exactly what it was. For the uninitiated, we take our collective law enforcement experience and we apply it to real world, either news stories or happenings. Oftentimes it's body cams. We typically save those for Thursdays. Where we have Keith join us, and we have a very, very full posse. But we keep score. The scorecard has been manipulated as of this year because we allowed super chats to manipulate the scorecard. And so it has become the chaos that it is. We will fix it for next year, and we will have some protected classes. We'll probably allow some to be manipulated, but love me, damn it, Uncle Nunkle. Or Uncle Kunkle, sorry. But I will get to saying hello at the very beginning. I say hello to everybody that's here for the stream itself. You will see that I'm still on the scorecard. When I click away from the scorecard like this, you will know that the stream has started. So if you're watching this after the fact, you can fast forward to that. But until then, we will give our hellos, and I will get to Bill comments here in a second. I gotta scroll.
There's a lot.
I was just gonna say, yeah. Bird Force was indeed numero uno. He was number Juan. While Juan sports as much merch as he can. I'll do my hellos.
It just tastes better out of a policeman gotta catch 'em all mug
There it is.
while wearing a taser chew.
There it is. I got my officer's React shirt on.
Hell yeah.
Hey, I have my Team Chenford shirt on.
Hell
Rock
yeah.
solid. We're all merged out today. Bird Force was first, Gingy was second, and Willie Stroker is, man, that is a name and a half. He's got Willie Nelson in his little profile pic.
If you look in the Discord, Gingy was trying real hard to be first, and he missed it.
He missed it by I was there. He missed it by 2 seconds.
Oh, you got to be quicker than that.
Mm-hmm. He's been trying for weeks.
Cosmic.
Has he?
Yeah, he has.
Mm-hmm. Literally. He tried to game the system by asking in the Discord for a warning, so I made it. I waited till he would forget and then did it.
Cosmic Dark Matter. Arca Valentine. Sam, I am getting hydrated. I have my Palmetto State Armory mug full of, you can hear it.
Because I'm hydrated.
I'm trying to drink more water.
Yes, I'm hydrated.
Let's see. Sergeant Mac Tato. I guess he got promoted. Raptor the Clanker Destroyer 24. Welcome back. Easy. Let's see who else we got. Mr. Toastar. Notorious Emu also welcome. He said ugly crying. Gingy's upset he wasn't first. Raira. Lisa Rowe. Custodes. Let's see. Mark. Good to see you. Garnt. Also good to see you. Feeling froggy. Bury Spooky Time, spelt Thyme. That is a spelling and a half. Rob from BP, the snowplow driver. You got to miss the Rob from BP story,
Bro.
So there was long story short, pursuit comes in from Canada. Went into Washington State? Right?
Into Washington State, yeah, I think.
And so a pursuit. This guy's like in a Tacoma.
He stole
or
a
something.
Tacoma.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like
Tried
just
to
goes
drive
through the
to
border
Tacoma.
checkpoint.
Do what?
He tried to take the Tacoma to
No, he
Tacoma,
stole.
Washington.
Yeah, basically.
Maybe,
right.
yeah, probably, yeah.
So stole it in Canada.
Trying to take it home.
Goes through the border. Somehow makes it through the border, which shocked me, to be honest.
It's the Canadian border. What are we talking
And it's
about?
and it's no Mexican.
It
so
was
they're not
literally
worried
like
about it,
just like
right?
one of these,
Yeah.
and he crashes through it. That's all the security there was.
Yeah, they're all nice. No one doesn't stop for them.
Yeah, they get into like a solid, I don't know, like 20-minute pursuit. And finally, the guy, I think, wrecks himself. I don't think...
multi-agency pursuit at that.
Yeah.
It was like 6 agencies,
Yeah.
I swear,
So
of all different types.
So the car wrecks out, right? And at this point, a county agency in Washington State takes over the pursuit, right? And like 16 deputies there. They all draw down on the car, doing a high-risk takedown, and randomly out of nowhere, this Border Patrol agent runs ahead of everybody and like dashes into the tree line to go approach the suspect vehicle. And all 16 or 17 of these deputies like yell at him. Eventually, they figure out his name is Rob, and he's from Border Patrol. And they have to yell at him for like 5 minutes to back off the car. They're like, we have no idea if this guy's a terrorist or whatever's going on. But you need to back
Also,
off.
you're in front of everybody's guns.
Right. So they finally get him to back off, at least get like in line with everybody. They're like 40ing the car. They're hitting it with beanbags and CS. It was kind of a shit show. This whole
They shot
time,
beanbags at the car.
they were trying to break the windows, I think, to get like CS in there.
You know what would work to break windows is bullets.
Yeah, that too. Yeah. Anyways, he refuses to leave the scene after, like, I think Sergeant started showing up, and maybe even Lieutenant
Well,
from
he was
deputies.
also
Yeah.
so they had a guy on the PA giving commands, but Rob still thinks that he needs to yell commands alongside him.
Rob was a
he's like
menace.
yelling commands.
Anyways.
Anyway, yeah,
Long story
and
short.
you get body cam of like the Stadies like a mile back making fun of Rob because it's been so long that it's made its way all the way back there where the story of Rob has spread.
Anyways.
It was great.
If you ever see anybody refer to Rob from Border Patrol, that's who we're
That's
talking
why.
about. They've adopted the Cassie name. If it's a bad cop, it's
Right.
Rob, basically.
Rob.
Yeah. The Uncle Kunkel, I said hi to you. Melundos, L Pete. Just EL Pete as opposed to not L Pete. Smoky Owl. Arca Valentine, I think I said hi to already. He might have gotten a second hello there. Tweaky, giving us the 5-second
Tweaky?
count. Yeah, Tweaky the Grim. He's going to take me out of context the rest of the stream. Uploader 755, welcome back. Miss Domeaner, shout out to Christy, one of our mods. Bill, I see you. Bill is both here in spirit and in person.
That's right.
Let's see.
Oh, yeah, Bill, you notice you're now an emote?
Am I?
Yeah, you have your
Yeah,
own.
you're now
yeah.
a custom emote.
Yes.
They're
Oh,
gonna take you out of
yes.
context now. No, they're gonna quote him perfectly every time.
Yeah.
Never anything. He'll say something sus, and they'll ascribe what he said to me, just so that I can get.
100%.
Yeah. That's a Josh endorsed comment by proxy, right? Yeah. There it is. We made it.
I don't know who added it.
Look at
they
me
mentioned
taking
it.
over the chat.
Ryan Ahern. Sarah is here. Welcome.
Making terrible jokes.
Yes. Fierce Bubble. I guess it's a name. Ryan Blea. Bellyea.
Is
Blea?
this
Yes.
so do you read the names now to like help with your dyslexia?
It-
Is this, like
it's
hooked
been
on
working.
phonics?
Practice.
It's been
Yeah,
working.
okay.
It's been
That's what I
working.
thought.
Mason J. Hey, you can tell. You should be able to know. I'm doing great so far. I read like 100
doing
names
great.
a stream.
Yeah, you're doing really well.
I'm doing much better. Also, it helps that it's a lot of the same names every week, so I get to kind of cheese it a bit. It seems like my reading's getting better. It's really not.
Just memorization.
Except for the people that change their damn name all the time.
Mhm.
Virginia K. Am I on time? You were on time. We were a bit late. It's okay. Tyler D said hi to Mason. YOLO. I haven't heard the phrase YOLO since like 2013.
What?
Yolito. Maybe it was after that. I think it was like 2016. I'm trying to think of when that became a thing. You only live once. That's a millennial phrase. Mighty Dork. I said hi to the Uncle Kunkel. I'll give points to chat since you're here.
As Yoda, YOLO Yoda would say, you once live only.
Stop. Brave Django. Hopefully somebody's not making terrible dad jokes. Colonel Frag. Eddie. I think I got everybody. I'm sure I'm missing people because it refreshed. Pat. Brendan C. I think Dylix20. DYLX20. Dougie G. I said hi to Garnt. All caps me if I missed you. I believe I got everybody. Anyways, this will be either stories about law enforcement or real law enforcement encounters. So viewer discretion be advised. You've been warned.
Apparently, we've been gaslighting Virginia. She's like, I knew there was another guy. Hi, other guy.
I knew there was indeed another guy from long ago. Hi, other guy. Caffeinated, I did indeed miss you. Willie Stroker, I got you before. I think I got everybody. Anyways, all caps. We're going to get started with the stream. Viewer discretion be advised. We will be covering law enforcement related stories. Some may be triggering for viewers. Others will likely find it hilarious. So it is up to y'all. Wow. Rim shots of sus. Air quotes there. Asterisks. Christy being sus. Misdemeanor.
This is corruption. We're ruining people's lives. We're being forced to ruin people's lives.
This accent does it for me.
What a pause. Man.
We're ruining people's lives.
People's
I
lives.
changed my name just for you. Uncle Kunkel.
Don't read it. Don't read it.
Hold on, I gotta see. I can't. It won't let me see his name.
It's too long anyway.
Yeah, it gets cut off. Anyways,
Whatever it is, it's probably not worth it.
There is a black satchel in here.
Former state troopers are coming forward tonight, blowing the whistle, they say, on a quota system that's leaving innocent people charged with crimes they did not commit. Good evening. I'm Lauren Lowry.
And I'm Marius Payton.
I'm Tracy Cornett. The next time you're out driving on the interstate, especially late, you're going to be thinking about what WSMV4 Investigates has now uncovered.
Chief investigative reporter Jeremy Finley is here with the latest on his sobering problem investigation.
Well, guys, what we've uncovered is more than just two former troopers coming forward about what they say is a system designed to pressure troopers into making as many DUI arrests as possible. We've also obtained a secretly recorded meeting and internal maps that troopers say explains why so many innocent people are being charged with DUI. We've told you about Thomas Manis's arrest and Stephanie Fair's and Candace Slade's and all the other people arrested for DUI by state troopers when they were completely sober. But we've never heard from any of the troopers who've arrested sober people for DUI until now.
This is corruption. We're ruining people's lives. We're being forced to ruin people's lives.
Do you know if you've ever arrested a sober driver for DUI?
Yes, sir. I'm sure I have.
Former troopers Ashley Smith and Adam Potts say there's a reason so many innocent people have been arrested for DUI in Tennessee by state troopers. A reason, they say, revealed in these internal maps and recorded audio from a troopers meeting in Chattanooga.
Arrest every DUI that you can get your hands on.
We've always thought this was a great thing because you want to get drunk drivers off the road. Do you feel like that this push to get DUIs is eventually having a negative outcome?
Absolutely. There's pressure to arrest DUIs.
Potts says,
Now, I want to give a caveat here. We had a shall arrest policy on people that we found that were driving under the influence in our department. If you were drunk and I interacted with you, and you were in control of a vehicle on a public roadway, you were going to jail. However, the elements of the offense must be met, and you have to be drunk. This is where Tennessee specifically, and it's been a joke now for, I don't know, 6 months on the channel.
Mhm.
They had 700, I think it was. I don't know if
Yeah, it was wild.
700 DWIs come back with zeros on toxicology.
I feel like this started back when I was on stream regularly. So like
Yeah,
a long
it's
I'm
been a
pretty
minute.
sure, yeah. I think the first time we heard about it, it was just being reported that there was like some kind of lawsuit.
like they showed like the first couple people
Yeah.
that were arrested.
Yeah, it was
with
like the first like 2 or
zero
3.
alcohol in their system.
That might have been like 2 years ago, for all I know.
Turkey sandwich with
You should have made them
sliced
guess
apples.
for points.
Oh, that's true. Damn, I should.
Right?
This would have been a hard one to guess too.
It's
did
not
a
just
poll.
pressure.
It's rare I do this.
It's a quota.
I have to ask you, did you ever feel pressured just to pull someone over and arrest them for DUI just to make a quota?
Absolutely.
It's something directly addressed in recorded audio from a meeting with Captain Patrick Turner out of Chattanooga, obtained by WSMV4 Investigates.
I'm passing on the message of what the command staff wants. What does hard work look like? Well, it could look like arresting 100 plus DUIs a year.
In that meeting, it stipulated to troopers on the midnight
That's a lot.
shift 100.
Lot.
That was a whole lot.
Per trooper? How many troopers they got in Tennessee? Let me find out.
But also
100
think
DUIs.
about but think about the time that you're finding DUIs normally, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like conservatively, let's say 10:30 p.m. until 3 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
That's what, 5 hours, 5.5 hours?
Well, what's
You're having to find one, like every 3 days, basically?
But-
Yeah, but then you're looking at I mean, depending on how fast you are at DUIs, you're looking at a 2 to 3 hour, maybe 4 hour call
right.
Mhm.
that you're off
Yeah.
you're
That-
off
and
the
that's-
street.
Per officer. So there's
Yeah.
Yep.
1,083 sworn members of the Tennessee Highway Patrol. So that means each one of them is supposed to get 100, which means you're trying to get 100,000 in a year.
That's crazy.
No, that's
This is
That's
literally
a
like
city's worth of people. Like, what are you gonna do with them?
the Minority Report of DWIs. It's like, okay, if we can't get crime, we're just gonna make it
Yeah.
crime. We're just gonna
Mhm.
invent crime. That's
Yeah.
crazy.
DUI arrests will be required each year per trooper.
If they're DUI, I want you to load the jail full of them.
Turner also talks about consequences when it comes to how many DUI arrests are made, as well as contacts, meaning drivers pulled over each shift.
Now, I could see where you're enforcing an average, right? You say, hey, I want you to be within 10 to 20% of the average, either above it or below it. And if, let's say, in a shift, let's say you're pulling a 10 or 12-hour shift, you're doing about a contact an hour, right? Which is doable.
especially troopers. Like,
Right. You're on the highway.
that's what they do is
you're-
stop traffic.
You're stopping for speed or interdiction, or maybe you got an LPR, just waiting for a hit, whatever. And you got some guys that are doing one every 20, 30 minutes for a shift. That's like on the high end. Like that's their average. That means they're pounding traffic stops versus you got a guy doing one every like hour and a half to 2 hours on the slow end. That's reasonable to say, hey, we know across the board, or at least based on your region and population density and everything, the law of averages eventually shows that we got decades worth of data on how many traffic stops a average trooper will do. And I want to see you guys within that average. If you're too high, I'm going to be looking at you like, what the fuck is going on, right? Are you manufacturing crime? Or if you're too low, are you just sitting here circle jerking it with your homies? I have no issue with looking at activity levels, but by statute, if not, like there's some constitutionality to the issue of saying you're going to do X amount of work in X amount of time. That is a quota.
100 a year. That's
a lot.
I mean, to ask 100 a year of anything outside of like traffic stops, come on, that's easy. But
because, like, yeah, on a traffic stop, that'd be cake. I mean, you could damn near do 100 in a month I mean, just because they can take 10 minutes, and you got what, 50 opportunities in a shift to do that if you really wanted to,
Yeah. Well, if you're running speed on the highway, you could pull over.
You're not even having the conversation. Give me your license.
pull me over
Give me your
100 times.
registration.
Yeah, I was
your
gonna
ticket.
say.
I'll get this thing knocked out in 6 minutes. Yeah.
Just follow me around.
I tell you what, though, I was driving home. When did I get home last night? I drove back from St. Louis yesterday, and dude, there was troopers everywhere. Like everywhere.
No.
And then I saw I came through Oklahoma. I bet I saw 12 troopers on 35 last night.
Oof.
Just everywhere.
Yeah, and 35, 30, 45, all those big highways, it's swimming with troopers, depending, especially if you get like between cities. I bet. Every time I have to go up, like up near Anna or up there, I have a range out there, and I have some family friends that are up there. Second I get out past like McKinney or anything like that, troopers. They're everywhere.
Yeah.
You turn in 33 DUIs for a year and 1.7 contacts, you're going to get spanked.
But despite what you just heard, this is what the THP emailed us. Quote, the Tennessee Highway Patrol does not have or use quotas for traffic stops, citations, or arrests. And there's more. In emails obtained through the Open Records Act, Captain Bruce McCarley sent out maps this year. Subject line, DUI map. It shows every county in District 8 and every trooper with a number next to it. These former troopers say those are the numbers of DUI arrests made by each trooper. What is the message to you all? Why send this out to troopers?
You're not doing.
Now, this is less of a smoking gun than they're making it out to be, because and there's a great example of this. Like I had I-30, I had a big chunk of I-30 in my beat. I worked more traffic accidents than Bill did. Just due to the nature of, I had one beat my entire police. I danced around every once in a while, but generally speaking, I was on the radio 230 something almost my entire career, which means I got a chunk of I-30 and a chunk of 360. And that is just an accident making, especially because I had the clover leaves in my beat before they got rid of them. Now they have like a really nice bridge that the second it rained, it was a slick ass thing. People put cars in the ditch pretty much every weekend during rainy season.
Same on 20.
Yeah. So I had probably 40 to 50% more accidents than he did. The other nice thing about where I was at, though, was that the DWI unit worked within 10 minutes of where my beat was. So he worked damn near triple the amount of DWIs because all of mine got taken from me by DWI units. So we got exposed to the same. Dude, them working out of the North Station. Yeah, I remember the first couple months you were there, you're like, dude, it was kind of nice. Like, they just kind of show up and take them. I was like, yeah, dog.
Yeah.
An offside, baby. We don't work DWI. If you're working a DWI, you piss somebody off, or they were.
We'd be lucky. We'd be lucky to see one DWI officer on South Side.
Dude, weekends on North Side and the evenings. God, as long as you got yours early, it almost always got taken from you, which is really, really nice. But
even the sergeant would take them.
Dude, seriously, yeah. But anyways, so like, there's gonna be a difference in the numbers. But if I had 0 and he had 100, there's a problem there, and you can kind of say, well, either you're avoiding the call or you're avoiding enforcing it, and so you're demonstrating that in a transparent way. I have no issue with them saying, why is it that, Josh has 0 uses of force, but Bill's got 100, and they work in the exact same beat? They're like, one of two things is happening. Either Bill's using way too much, you're using not damn near enough, right? They're going to evaluate it, and they're going to see, I'm searching buildings without my gun out. You know what I mean? I'm doing high-risk traffic stops. Oh, sir, trying to verbally get my way through it.
Yeah.
And I'm the one that gets sent to retraining, and they give Bill a pat in the back for, keeping me safe, and vice versa. They turn out that he's over here pulling guns on, 5-year-olds.
Everybody.
Right? He's the one that goes to retraining. They thank me for not getting those into a lawsuit. Like, there should be some level of evaluation because there should be a law of averages. We should be close. You got more apartment complexes, you're probably going to work more domestics. You got more bars, you're going to work more PIs and DWIs. That's the nature of it. But if you're in the same region, in the same area, it should look close. So this is less, like I said, this is less of a smoking gun than they're making out to be.
Doing good enough because somebody else is beating you with the DUIs. You need to do better.
These former troopers say there are incentives for troopers to make DUI arrests.
The advantage of arresting somebody, whether they're really drunk or not, is I continue to get that premium overtime.
So does that translate to troopers feeling like, if I'm working this shift, I've got to find somebody to arrest?
Absolutely.
For full transparency, both Potts and Smith were fired by the THP. Potts pleaded guilty to leaving the scene of a single car accident involving his personal vehicle.
Ooh.
Well, you got fired for a good reason.
Yikes.
That's gross police misconduct. Or just personal
So wait a
misconduct.
minute.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. He's complaining about DUIs, and he was definitely DUI when that single vehicle accident happened. Huh.
This is less of a smoking gun than they made it out to be again.
You might not be the mouthpiece that they were looking for.
I made a mistake.
Looking for the
I had to
whistleblower loophole.
crash off duty.
And the THP is seeking to decertify Smith, accusing her of helping a family member to get out of a DUI. She's fighting that claim before the state. The THP may simply say that you're just a disgruntled employee, and that's why you're coming forward.
I would have said something before if it wouldn't have been career suicide for me.
As for what the THP says about their claims and everything else we've obtained, we don't know. Colonel, this is Jeremy Finley with Channel 4. After we tried to speak with the head of the THP in August and he drove away in a car, we once again sent our findings to them, asking for an interview. Instead, they sent a statement reading in part, troopers are highly trained and expected to use their judgment and make necessary traffic stops based on observed violations and public safety needs.
I think they really don't care about the citizens. I think they care about the way it looks, the perception.
6 top.
And I was one of them until
Right.
to get out of some trouble.
Yeah.
I would have said something before, but I didn't care until it affected me.
I'm going to say there's a little bit of editorializing happening here where they're trying to pull a story out of it.
Also, what did he mean by premium overtime?
That's what I was trying to say. I was like, overtime is overtime, and typically, you don't want to work overtime.
You know how you could get overtime? You make a humongous drug bust on the highway. That's how you could get a ton of overtime. And then you'd actually be stopping something important.
Yeah, but where's he going to get that many drugs to plant?
That's true.
True.
That's true.
Yeah, you're right. Can't fake that, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, do I think stuff like that happens in police departments? 100%. I definitely believe that there is a culture where administrators are like, I want to have, especially when we start looking at county or regional stuff where you're getting compared to your peers as an administrator, right? You want to have the most active, especially like in a sheriff's. I don't know. I don't think the chief or the what. I'm glad it's not just me anymore.
I should change my name.
You should. Humongous. There is a little bit of politics to being a chief or a sheriff or whatever they have over state agencies. But I don't know. I do think that there's going to be a level of expectation for work. I have no issue with that. We're paying for you to be on duty. You get the car and the cute gun and the badge. We expect you to do work, right, to keep the public safe. Part of that's going to be arresting people. Part of that's going to be participating in investigations, all that other kind of stuff. But if you're going to make an accusation that they're enforcing a quota, you're going to need a little bit more evidence than that. I do think that they have poorly trained troopers. You shouldn't get 700 of them come back completely clean. The general consensus is actually something we're going to try to cover. We're currently in a discussion with some attorneys about doing some defense attorneys versus cops on talking about specifically DWIs. It is the most fumbled investigation we probably see across the board, where standard field sobriety tests become very not standard. and the right questions aren't answered. The playbook is not that complicated for those investigations.
Yeah, I was just about to say that's probably one of the easiest. Like, it's literally line by line.
Yeah.
Like, it's one of the easiest things to do, and do it right, because there's no you shouldn't be deviating from it. There's no no changes.
Well, and on a domestic, it's so gray oftentimes. Well,
you have no idea.
The stories are completely fabricated on both sides. I'm just trying to figure out who the aggressor was. They're both guilty of domestic assault, but who was the one that started it, right?
Yeah, because DUI is you either have the signs or you don't.
Yeah.
On all the tests, and the test should be the same, so you do it the same every time.
Like your reasonable suspicion for it's the same. It was funny because when I was discussing with these guys, they're like, everyone says they can smell alcohol. They had slurred speech and bloodshot eyes, and I'm like, well, when you're drunk, I mean, it's there. We could do a test where we pick a room of 20 people, give them all the same amount of alcohol, and they will exhibit these signs. Some more, some less, depending on how much alcohol or their metabolism or whatever. But they will all have those signs. That is an undeniable fact. But it was a funny.
No, I'm the other guy, Juan. What are you talking about?
Anyways, I'm gonna take some points from media. I do think they're editorializing here a little bit, and then we're gonna take some from troopers because either they failed to recruit well. We already got a guy leaving the scene and all that.
Bill, would you be Will Ferrell or would you be
Mark Wahlberg for sure.
Wahlberg.
Come on.
The other guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'll be what's his
Mocky
name?
Mock.
What's this? The Gator's got a gat.
Gator's got a gat.
Yes.
Gosh, I cannot think of his name. God, he's an elf and everything.
Will Ferrell.
Yeah, well,
Oh, that is Will Ferrell. I feel stupid.
Yeah,
I was
it's
having
because
an
in his
aneurysm.
brain he
an
spelled
elf.
it.
He's an elf and everything.
In his head, he spelled it F-E-R-A-L.
Yeah.
So he was very confused.
Ferrell.
It's Will Ferrell, like
Yeah.
a cat.
Ferrell.
Officials with the Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office are gone after an academic cheating scandal. Today, the sheriff discussed the results of an internal affairs investigation that revealed several high-ranking officials on the command staff cheated on academic coursework. Fox 13's Kylie Jones is joining us live with the latest on the investigation. Kylie.
Well, Haley, the sheriff denied knowing anything about what he called a paper writing service like this, but more than 6,000 pages of files revealed a pattern among some of the agency's top officials.
This is going to be like that
using the
Ernst and Young
so-called paper writer
accounting
to
thing where they all
ultimately
cheated on the ethics test.
Damn.
That'd be pretty funny.
That would be incredible.
help bolster their resumes. Sheriff Chronister says they paid the price with their careers. 6 of the Hillsborough County Sheriff's command staff are off the force, and their careers in law enforcement are over after an investigation into academic cheating.
There's no one in this office, including me, that's irreplaceable.
It all began in July with a tip revealing screenshots of emails between Chief Deputy Anthony Collins and a so-called paper writer named Robert Rausch. Chronister says Collins admitted that Rausch wrote papers as part of his coursework for the FBI National Academy. Collins resigned before a formal investigation could be launched. HCSO later launched a broader internal investigation into academic dishonesty.
We even flew investigators up to New Hampshire to meet with the paper writer and interview him, where he admitted writing papers for every one of the employees involved.
More than 6,000 pages of files revealed more high-ranking officials cheated on coursework for other academic classes with the help of Rausch.
So I'm assuming this is because normally I think after the lieutenant level in most agencies, it's going to require like a master's degree. In some cases, if the floor is a high school diploma, a bachelor's degree. I think a lot of chiefs and stuff like that, they'll have upwards of like a doctorates, which you can't skip that. The universities have what universities want out of that, or doctoral programs have that. That's, I'm guessing, where all this is stemming from. Not just trying to get better grades or whatever. This is specifically tied to their employment.
They were my trusted advisors. They were the individuals responsible for driving the culture, policy, procedure, and establishing this level of professionalism.
Emails revealed conversations between Rausch and some of these officials talking about completing assignments. In some cases, metadata on some of the files showed Rausch was the author.
He was the author of these papers. A lot of people ask me, do you think he was a tutor? He may have been a tutor, but what we do know at this point is some people took it too far.
Captain Laura Rivera and Colonels Christopher Rule and Michael Hannaford resigned. Captains Zuli Stearns and Marvin Johnson were fired.
What occurred here was not about a lack of ability or care. It was a shortcut, a moment of poor judgment, a choice that, while wrong, was not malicious.
Amidst this, the sheriff's office got a different complaint about double dipping, clocking in at HCSO and clocking off-duty hours at the same time. The sheriff says they discovered Major James Jackson accept.
That's probably the worst. The academic cheating, I could see where that's just a disciplinary thing. They're like, yo, you need to leave. You're allowed to retire. You're pulling off-duty hours while you're on duty. The concept is I get hired on at like a bar or at like a quinceañera or whatever, where I'm getting paid hourly to go be in uniform as an officer, doing something for someone that's not the city or not the county in this instance, right? While I'm also getting paid to be on duty, available for 911 calls or whatever my duty is there. This can happen in specialized units. I've heard of this happening from time to time. I didn't work with
happened
anyone
at our old department.
I was gonna say, I'm sure I worked with people that did it. I just didn't work directly with anybody involved that I know of. But
she was a sergeant.
Oh,
Yeah.
from a specialized unit.
One that we just talked about.
Oh, that's right. I heard about this one. Never mind.
Damn.
Okay, I actually liked that lady. She was actually pretty chill. But yes.
Yeah, that one made me kind of
Yeah.
sad.
Crazy misconduct. Like double dipping on hours is like basically theft. Like I would sooner
legitimately.
I would sooner forgive an officer that was like taking rounds from the armory or like some sort of like internal gratuity. Like you're not taking money from like a citizen, but you're like leveraging, you're like abusing the gym or something stupid like that, versus like double dipping on hours. That's a big deal.
Yeah.
Because you're not holding up the oath. That's like the worst.
Yeah.
It's one thing to go have misconduct or getting a blowy while you're on duty or something wild like that, of which we worked with that as well. But I don't know. It's weird.
Did gratuities and violated several procedures. Jackson announced his retirement at the beginning of the month, but Chronister says he would have been terminated.
We have almost 4,000 employees. The actions of a few will never define the professionalism of this agency.
The state attorney's office confirmed that those top officials who were involved in the academic dishonesty investigation have been placed on the Brady list, meaning their credibility could be called into question in court.
Brady list, let's go.
Ultimately, meaning this could potentially impact cases
Does that
that
even
they're
mean
involved
anything
in.
anymore?
Sheriff.
So no, it was another discussion.
No.
We have a couple cool things that might be in the pipeline in the future, discussing how do you handle dishonesty when you're on duty and stuff like that. And I don't know. At the very least, they did something, which is better than nothing.
Yeah.
Do we take
True.
points from admin on this one, or give it to admin for holding their own accountable? Because shout out to the sheriff for at least taking a pretty hard stance.
I mean, that
and
is true.
Gutting that's his own staff, you know.
They at least did something.
Yeah, I'll give him points. I'll give him a solid like 50 points here. There you go.
They're working their way back.
How do you cheat a cop test? Cop GPT. Bribe the examiner with donuts. Answers on your Miranda card. Look at your dyslexic friends test. That's I was pretty decent academically.
Yeah, that's why I looked at his test.
If I could read it slowly, I was fine.
You never finished first.
Never.
For
No,
sure.
I was never accused of finishing. Oh no, I've finished fast a few times in my life, but yeah, not tests.
Different kind of test.
Anyways, Keith is here. My dog.
Keith, Virginia was looking for you.
Of Orleans Parish.
Okay.
Officer Maurice Bailey pulls his NOPD unit into a gas station in Irish Bayou. Bailey grabs his radio, heads inside, and asks for just one thing.
I could just get one of these light inverters.
What is it?
One of these light inverters.
That one or this one?
I'm a fan.
Was he taller than you?
No, not really. I got on boots.
Reaching over the plastic divider, he grabs an item and hands it to the clerk. You can see a green torch lighter momentarily before Bailey's arm covers his body-worn camera throughout the rest of the purchase.
I think it's weird that he's got his body cam on for this. I don't know if
Does
that's...
he
I don't think he
know
knows.
that
Probably
it's
doesn't
on?
know.
I don't think he knows it's on.
But it just dinged, right?
Yeah, like to
Didn't
think
we just
he
hear
would
it ding?
know. But we'll find out.
Maybe the guy.
Oh, I lost everybody. Stand by.
Gas station's
that
super
ours
loud.
Would ding
he
and
thinks it's the
like
register.
vibrate.
Mhm.
Gives you double notifications that you're recording something.
Paulino. Yes, Bill is back.
Nope,
Also
I'm
millennial.
not Bill.
I'm not Bill.
The other guy.
He's
The
the
other
other guy.
Gonna make the other guy shirt.
Just use the picture
In the
I
next
changed
4
my
minutes,
profile
Bailey
picture to.
moves his unit to the edge of the property, facing toward Highway
Yes.
11, and then pulls out a plastic bag.
100%.
It appears to contain a
Oh,
white
no.
substance. 4:44 a.m.
Is this
Call
Nyla
for a
Harper?
residential burglar alarm comes across the radio.
Oh, Bill, you weren't there.
Bro, no kidding. They found a meth pipe in like a crappy little.
Or
meth
did
thing.
you watch the rookie? The
Yes.
Justin
Yes.
okay,
Because
yeah.
I was
Yes.
like,
Yeah.
who does that? Like,
Gotta
how
take a
would
little hit,
even
make sure it's real.
how would even a normal person think that was a rational thing to do to drugs? You know what I mean? Like, so stupid.
Without responding to dispatchers, Bailey leaves the truck stop, turning south onto Highway 11.
Number 21 from Vicksburg and Navarre.
Within seconds, his body-worn camera captures this.
Oh boy.
That brand new lighter torching a white substance into a milky cloud inside a clear glass pipe.
Not his first time.
All captured on Officer Maurice Bailey's active body-worn camera while driving his NOPD unit. Video of Fox 8 obtained through public records requests.
What's happening?
That looks like meth.
What the? A crack pipe.
That's sick.
So apparently, I got some inside information on this. This was a couple years ago when this happened. This isn't relatively new.
Yes, it's 2023, I think.
Apparently the guy like got help or something weird and was taken off patrol but not taken off patrol. Apparently there was more to this story. Either
He was
way.
transferred to like desk duty or something like
Right.
that, and then went to like rehab. Came back.
I mean, with the lowered standards, are they really even that mad?
But what I was getting at is if it's that or nobody, because maybe for all we know the
So-
guy's squared away. I've met some pretty squared away methy dudes, right?
I'm gonna caveat with, again, unconfirmed rumors, because I read this in the comments of the short that was for this video on Instagram. But according to people who say they know the guy and other people who say they also know the guy, one guy was like, he got clean, he's good, and another guy was like, they caught him again and he got fired. So like, or he
Interesting.
resigned before getting fired.
Right.
And and so I think the timeline, as far as I could piece it together, was he got clean for a bit, did it again, resigned, and then got clean again. Is sort of what I pieced together from those comments. Again, completely unconfirmed rumors, because it was Instagram comment section.
So
Is this who? Is this Mint's training officer?
right here.
Yes. That's what stunted his growth.
The gosh. So when Bill and I got into policing, and this was the case even way before we got into policing, they wouldn't take weed usage.
Nope.
Up to like I think it was 5 years or 2 years or whatever from the last time that somebody used weed. Meth, I think it
want
was
to
like
say
15 years.
2.
Yeah,
I want to
maybe
say it was 2 years for weed,
Yeah.
but
And you were getting polygraphed and drug tested for it. They did
Yeah.
random drug testing for us throughout your career. You'd go to briefing
Yeah.
one day and somebody'd be like, hey, you got to go pee in a cup or they're going to pluck a pube
Yep.
off you or whatever. They took it really serious because judgment upon all things is the most important thing that you can use So you can't be drunk, you can't be high, you can't be all those other things, and even something as small as like a domestic. Like even if you were the victim in a domestic, it would be complicated about trying to keep you on because there's a judgment thing that we have to consider here. I don't know. You just needed that focus. Even Adderall abuse would be taken pretty seriously in a. Because you have to. Excuse me. Fucking short and curly. Yes.
Well,
oh my God.
Some of us don't have hair in our head.
That's a police officer doing that? Something that he shouldn't be doing.
Days later, an NOPD sergeant reviewing random body-worn camera footage from the 7th District.
That guy's
spotted
like,
incident,
that's what
triggering
I'd be
an
doing.
immediate
Cops
drug
shouldn't be
screen.
doing that.
Exactly. I thought we had rules here.
Found Bailey tested positive for methamphetamine.
The
No
officer
way.
recorded himself on his own body camera. And that just is
What the fuck is a police
I don't
watchdog?
know. That part's a bit
Probably an auditor.
disturbing.
Skip
If I had to
Gallagher is a
guess.
forensic scientist and
Either
NOPD
auditor or,
watchdog.
like-
He's reviewed the NOPD's Public Integrity Bureau case that began after the footage was flagged.
like city
When you see
review
this
board.
video, it's pretty
So he's a
damning,
loser.
right? And words would be difficult to describe this.
But in internal police documents
like
during a
his
statement to
elephant
investigators,
picture, though.
He
Bailey
went and
spelled
got
out,
a PhD and can't find anything better to do with his time than be a police watchdog. God.
To
He
be
just
fair,
needs to learn about it so he can write the report or the essays for the sheriff's
Yeah, I
department.
guess.
if I had to be
Plays both sides.
governed by NOPD, I'd probably feel the same way. To be fair.
Bro, that would be a
Maybe.
great job security for a PhD, to be a police watchdog while also
dude.
writing the essays for the sheriff's department, because you're just creating the problem you're catching.
Hey man, that's just called what is it farming where you put two crops next to each other? That's like
That's like when you put the one that eats the weeds or whatever, or like that creates the shade so it doesn't get burned.
Yep. It's like hybrid farming or something like
Yeah,
that.
I got that same video.
will be honest with you. I really can't recall the date, but I'm guilty. It's not alleged. I was an addict dealing with
Bet
an
you can't
addiction.
recall.
I'm from here.
Hey, didn't lie though. Shout out to him for owning it.
That's probably
I
why
love everything about New Orleans.
they weren't
Fox 8
as-
first met Bailey in 2022 during his NOPD graduation ceremony.
Right now, an investigation is underway.
Inside of his police.
And last year, we detailed the internal investigation as it began.
The New Orleans Police Department confirms one of their own was administratively
Also, it's like
reassigned.
follow-up
Fired on
to
the spot. I'd get fired.
I would be fired.
Immediately.
But even with video evidence and a positive drug test, the NOPD didn't fire Bailey. He was administratively reassigned in December of 2023. And while records show he was on leave without pay for 7 full pay periods, he did collect nearly $13,000 in sick pay, holiday leave, and benefits. One of those benefits, a $5,000 retention bonus, which the NOPD says the city pays automatically to all city employees who meet eligibility criteria.
Can I get that job? I mean, do drugs. That's crazy.
That video alone
Brother, you
I
do
think-
drugs. Calm down.
Who was about to say that?
justifies
but he doesn't
a
record
termination.
himself.
Metropolitan
fair.
Crime
Well, we
Commission
don't know
President
that.
Raphael Goyeneche says in this
That's
case, the NOPD should have moved
It
swiftly.
is
The
Louisiana.
organization has to be the priority in this, and you cannot allow a police officer to do what was depicted in that video.
Josh,
on the force.
pronounce
It's
that
not
name.
in his bit.
Which one?
Go back to that guy when he first started. That name right there.
Raphael
Oh,
Goyeneche?
I mean, that's as close as I would. Goyeneche?
Goyeneche. I'm messing
It's
something
probably going to
there,
be
yeah.
something French where it's like Goyen
Yeah.
or something.
Goyen. All of
That's what I was
that is
thinking.
Goyen.
That's what I was thinking because it's probably like
Well,
French something.
Normally Spanish will help you out, and you get like a tilde or something like that in there. You get
Yeah,
a
but
little
like,
Swedish
like
line,
it
but-
helps me out with Raphael.
Yeah.
The rest of that, I don't know what that what in the Creole is going on here.
In this, and you can in the best
Goyeneche.
interests of the police
Goyeneche.
department.
Oh, you know what?
However, after
Goyeneche
nearly-
could be it.
That actually could be it.
Like, that
5
could be
months
possibly.
investigating if Bailey smoked meth on duty. NOPD Sergeant Mary Sam with the Public Integrity Bureau reported Bailey admitted to using meth while working, while operating a city vehicle, which could
You
have
think they
been
told
a
him
public
that his
safety
body camera
hazard.
was on before he admitted it.
I don't know. Maybe if they didn't tell him they caught him on body cam and he just outed himself after being confronted, I do give him props for that. But it still has no business being a police officer after that. Like,
I mean, if you get confronted, you've got to know.
right?
That's not just something they're going to come up and be like,
Hey, you use
"Hey,
meth?"
were you on this day and this time? Were you smoking meth in your patrol car?"
Random question.
Sergeant Sam confirms the allegations in April 2024, ultimately concluding no tactical, policy, or education and training recommendations were needed by the officer. By the end of April, NOPD leadership signs off on the findings. Then in May, Maurice Bailey is back on the clock, earning thousands of dollars only months after admitting to smoking meth on the job.
Calling almost
Guglielminetti
exactly
says letting Bailey keep his badge was a
it's
mistake.
like slightly under $1,000 each check. Thousands of dollars is really this is it's $3,000 ish.
Yeah. He's carrying a firearm. He's impaired. His judgment is impaired. That
might
not
be
only puts
impaired
him and the public at risk, it puts his fellow officers at risk that may be relying upon him in a call for service, a life and death decision.
Within weeks, NOPD records show Bailey went AWOL, a no-call, no-show, prompting a formal disciplinary investigation, which notes Bailey's actions were related to stress. He's given a letter of reprimand and continues to work as an NOPD officer until June, when a third internal investigation begins after Bailey tests positive for smoking meth for a second time.
It would have been nice to see him removed from the force sooner. That is a pretty clear-cut case, and yet the officer resigned from the force. There wasn't a termination in this case.
After he was caught again, he told a sergeant, quote, "It was a relapse, slip-up that occurred Tuesday, May 28th. I was having trouble going to work because of embarrassment. If I was made to do something I didn't feel up to doing, I would make a bad decision."
By allowing him to continue to work for an officer after that video documented that he was using methamphetamine while working for the department, driving his vehicle on duty, you didn't do him any favors, you didn't do the department any favors, and I think it was a mistake to give him that additional time.
Shortly after the Public Integrity Bureau begins investigating the second positive drug test, Bailey resigns from the force before the investigation can conclude, submitting this letter of resignation to Chief Kirkpatrick, writing, "I will move on and find what I'm good at and also receive help."
That officer should have been on suspension and terminated rather quickly. And we have seen that occur. And you have to ask why it didn't happen in this particular case.
Any arrests that he made while he was under the influence, the district attorney's office needs to disclose that information to the defense, which makes his credibility as an officer worthless.
In fact, during the initial investigation, Bailey told
Do
superiors
we
this video
think
wasn't the only time he smoked meth while on duty.
many
He admitted
arrests while smoking meth on duty?
I mean, he dodged a call in that body cam. To be fair.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, I feel bad for the guy because the guy's dealing with a very real addiction. Addiction's a thing, drug abuse, all that other kind of
especially
stuff.
meth.
Right?
That's
Meth's a hell of a drug, right? Would I, if I was an administrator, would I rather be dealing with this than like some sort of really egregious use of force? Yeah, you're not getting sued for this, right? The city's not losing millions of dollars. It's not like a SWAT team hitting the wrong house, killing somebody's dog and burning the house down, right? Like, could be a lot worse. But
it's also weird they kept him on though.
That's wild to me.
Like, that's weird.
Yeah. Because I have no problem with you being amicable about it and saying, hey, there's no way you're working here. Your license is between you and the state, right? But we have to tell them that we're firing you and why we're firing you or whatever. And then recommend that the guy get some help. I bet he's a cool dude, you know, or whatever.
Yeah.
But
he does seem pretty chill.
He
in all
seems
of
like
the,
a pretty chill guy. Like, I don't know
the answers he's given.
But like, I don't know, man. That's pretty wild. Like but they didn't believe me that I didn't drink when I was getting drawn.
They didn't.
Yeah,
they didn't believe me that I never smoked weed.
Yeah.
During your background
Same.
investigation, they asked me that like several times. They're like,
Yeah.
"Are you sure he doesn't drink?" I'm like,
he
"Yeah."
doesn't drink at all. Like,
Yeah, even
And
the.
I'm pretty sure I called you lame. To
Yeah.
them, so they didn't believe me.
Yeah, he's lame.
Yeah, I was like, "Yeah, he's kind of a weirdo like that."
Yeah, the polygraph guy was like, he asked me the same question like 6 different ways.
Oh yeah.
And he was like, so how'd you think you did? And I was like, I think I did fine, but I think you still don't believe that I've never smoked weed. And he goes, yeah, I don't. I believe you haven't smoked it in the last 2 years, but I don't think that you've never smoked it. And I was like,
They were very confrontational.
whatever.
Like,
And so a bunch of our comments, especially on the early officers react, were saying that you were high as a kite.
Me?
During them. Yes, there's a ton of them that are like, that guy in the beard is so zooted.
It's called midnight shift,
bro,
son.
no kidding.
Give me a break.
I'm like, no, we've just been filming for 12 hours. He's tired.
That too.
That too.
Now, when you guys see me in new officers react, I'll be high as a kite.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
On
It's a
myth.
joke.
On meth.
It's a joke. Yeah. I'll be wired.
I'm gonna take points from admin on this one. I think that they fumbled the bag here a little bit.
Yeah.
Started using meth after he was involved in a Signal 108 officer
Who
needed
take
assistance in
points
September
from police
2023.
watchdogs too?
Oh yeah, that'll be
That guy's a fucking dork.
society.
Yes.
Okay.
Sure.
If you're gonna
Society
watch
sounds
the
great.
police be cooler,
Or can we
like
do
us.
fish cops?
I feel bad because the vigilantes are like
No,
our staff
we'll
technically,
edit it.
but he's
Yeah.
acting
I think
like
society.
a vigilante.
Yeah, we'll do
I
society.
think society.
We'll do society.
Okay.
I'll take a lot of
Second responders.
I have seen a lot of officer need assistance and kids die and all that stuff, and it never compelled me to want to do meth.
You adopted
Claimed
like 20
reports
cats.
started to back
Hey,
up. He was
The
falling
only time
behind
I'm doing
and
meth is if they ever bring Jacked 3D back.
Bro,
Then I will
Jack 3D.
dry scoop that.
Meth was
Right
the
in.
drug that could help him keep up. He thought meth would help.
When you see that type of conduct being documented on the officer's own body-worn camera, that is an indication, A, of the extent of his addiction and drug problems, and the fact that he has drifted so far away from the police department's policies and procedures that, as far as I'm concerned, there is no recovery from that.
The NOPD declined multiple requests for an interview. In a statement, the department says once it confirmed the violations, the accountability process was initiated immediately, consistent with civil service and state law. The statement continues. Superintendent Kirkpatrick remains.
I forgot they're a civil service department. I've always found those agencies kind of shady. No hate on civil service, but like,
What's a civil service department?
So there's an at-will employee where you're basically like damn near any other job on the planet, where your agreement to work there is strictly between you and your employer, right? Civil service, it's like a difference in charter. Basically, the way that city got to having like a police department is they do it through the civil service process. That controls the way you do testing. That controls
Fort
the
Worth.
way you do
Fort Worth is
promotions.
civil service.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Really?
And so,
Yep.
on one hand, I think it does have some benefits because it creates some bit of uniformity on like, hey, like we want to have an impartial way to do promotions. We want an impartial way to like maintain hiring standards, all that other kind of stuff. It's dictated to you. So now typically this makes standards a little bit lower because it's agreed upon. There is a collective bargaining agreement between the employees themselves and then
I
these
think
agencies.
Fort Worth was higher than our standards.
I would agree.
But they're probably like not your average civil service.
Yeah. Generally
department.
speaking, most civil, you have the civil service exam, which they make you take, which is kind of a goofy. If you've ever taken one, they're kind of weird. I don't think they're bad tests, but it's a standardized test. And if you have an opinion on standardized tests, you know why I have a weird feeling on the matter.
It was a weird test. I can confirm.
I think there's some value to it. I do think it proves more than a degree does, in my personal opinion.
Well, it's like the thing that was weird to me is there was a right answer, a kind of right answer, a kind of wrong answer, and a clearly wrong answer.
Yeah.
And then you have to like, it's all judgment based.
Yep.
So it does make sense why they would use it, but it was a weird test. Like some of the questions were very weird.
I like millennials' take on this. That I do believe the civil service doctrine, if you want to call it that, or the policies that it puts in place, does benefit certain municipalities or counties at a certain size. I think once you get too small, it gets a little weird, and then once you get like way too large, I would argue it's way worse the bigger that department gets. If you're 20,000 officer agency, it's a problem.
Makes it really easy to slip through the cracks.
Yep. Well, and like in this
And
instance,
like be protected when you're terrible at your job.
you can't have an administrator have a knee-jerk reaction, and can you? Like that will not happen in a civil service. So from the individual employee standpoint, great, but like, and this is funny because Bill and I both worked at an at-will agency, but worked with people that we thought had no business being there, but we still were just as helpless to do anything about affecting that person's employment there. Because we were at will.
And also everything was based on badge number. Like literally everything. Promotions, who got to go to what training, overtime, voluntold, Yep. So didn't matter what kind of cop you were. If your badge number was one higher than the person next to you, they were getting chosen for that stuff. There's no good way to administer organizations like that. You just have to act in good faith, I think. But
I have my personal beef with some of the civil service process. I do think it works in some instances. Fort Worth's a great example of that. I think that they have, for as large of an agency as that is, they have very few of the problems that typically plague agencies or for that matter, cities that size. You don't have to go very far to see a poorly run city and a poorly run department. They got bigger issues than just their police department.
A Perry County man arrested over a Facebook meme criticizing President Trump is now a free man. Good evening and welcome to News 2 at 6. I'm Bob Mueller.
And I'm Haley Rogas. This is a story we first reported yesterday on News 2 at 6. Larry Bouchard was arrested and charged with threatening mass violence at a school.
Tennessee, of course.
After
they charge him with DUI.
Did they charge him with DUI?
To be fair, he looks like he might be DUI.
Yeah.
So, what?
So he got arrested for posting this meme, which is not even a meme, it's like a quote. But
sharing this Facebook post following Charlie Kirk's assassination. News 2 just confirmed those charges have been dropped.
This is Kelly Milan is live in Perry.
What was the charge?
But I was going to say, what was the complaint?
What was the charge?
My fifis were hurt, so it's offensive non-contact.
That's crazy.
So battery? I don't know.
I can't think.
Offensive, provocative contact to my
That's
eyeball.
right.
I can't imagine even a dispatcher taking this call serious. That's crazy to me. Bro, I thought this was America. Sorry,
I wonder if this was like a self-initiated thing and not a dispatched thing.
Yeah.
Where like maybe the cop saw
Somebody
it on
saw it.
Facebook and like was like, okay, I'm gonna go get this guy.
Knew who he was. Saw it.
Perry County tonight where she spoke to Bouchard as he returned home. Kelly.
Yeah, Bob and Haley, we actually caught up with him as he was coming home, driving home straight from jail. He says he's happy, but he had a really tumultuous year. Take a listen at our
He's out here working hard, man.
conversation we had earlier today. Did you ever think you would end up in jail? I mean, you're a retired officer.
No, I didn't anticipate, oh, you're a bad person, they're going to come haul you away. No, this caught me off guard.
Larry Bouchard was arrested in September after sharing a meme quoting President Trump's comment following a 2024 school shooting in Iowa. Investigators said that sparked fear among parents who saw it on a Perry County Facebook group, leading to his arrest, where he stayed in jail for over a month.
It was a Facebook
now,
group.
He was in jail for a month?
That's crazy.
Bro, Tennessee
Lawsuit.
is wild, dog. That's crazy.
Yeah, I don't ever want to. I don't ever want to hear about how Tennessee is in the conversation with Texas ever again.
Bro, miss me with the heinous things I was said to my face as a police officer, or the stuff that I had to be like, "Yo, dog, get over it."
Yeah,
I'm sorry, that's protected speech. It's shitty speech, but it's protected. Like.
This is the same state that let a old country singer boy
go. I know, dude.
Yeah,
like,
that let him comb his hair before his mugshot and all that crap.
Bro, Tennessee is mad sus. I just
letter from state representative.
Flagrant misuse of state law to suppose that the
suppress and compel speech that is protected in our state and federal constitution.
Yeah, dude. Your actions are not just a troubling abuse of power, but also This is
Justin Jones is turning this small town arrest into a statewide fight. In the letter, Jones calls Bouchard's case a brazen attempt to criminalize political speech.
I'm mad because
he accuses Sheriff Nick Weems of abuse.
It's a sheriff, of course. It's a sheriff, bro. Keith, come get your boys. Come get your boys, Keith.
His wife was like, "Have you seen this thing on this Facebook post?" And he's like, "Don't worry, honey, I'm gonna get him."
That's crazy. That's like the most are horrible, horrendous memes shared daily by the second in America. Yes. But that is like literally the very first thing the founding fathers talked about was speech. even incredibly unpopular speech, incredibly like that is the foundation of this country. Was you were allowed to be an absolute menace, basically. It's not until that's crazy. The sheriff is admin. Millennial, no, miss me with that. They're wearing this. That's why a deputy still had to arrest this fool. Like, there's no way this guy showed up to arrest him himself. Come on.
Using his power and setting what he calls a dangerous precedent.
Farva vibes
Now,
from this guy.
Farva.
I can get a liter of cola.
we are waiting an update from the sheriff's department. They said this was a call to action and all because they were just being cautious. But Bob and Haley, tonight, this is becoming much bigger than a single Facebook post and actually kind of asking the question of where does the line fall when it comes to public safety and free speech? I'll send it back to you.
Thank you, Pelly. Before the
You ready? Lock in, chat. It's imminent. It has to be an imminent threat. Now, if I tell Bill while he was off in Area 51, hey, I'm going to come hit your dog, he's going to get mad at me, right? He's going to be like, well, boy, I wish you would try, right? But
find me first.
But that too. But if he tries to call in a criminal complaint, is he in Area 51 with you? Is he standing there menacingly over your dog? Now, I'm standing in front of the dog, and I raised my hand up. Bro, RKO, dude. Suplex City, baby. Like, you can not just have a criminal complaint, but act on it. You can defense of a third person there or a third doggo, you know? Like, I don't know. That's there has to be actionable. It has to be immediate. It has to be right then and there. Something has to happen. Even for harassment, which is not going to stick you in jail for a month. This is like a Class C, maybe a Class B misdemeanor in Texas for harassment. That's me, like, I don't know, taunting him about the Saints or something like that. You know, like it's unwanted communication or whatever. I don't know, Doug. So local PD picked him up. Take points from municipals for confirming on it. They wrote a warrant for his arrest?
Yeah, the sheriff wrote a warrant.
That's crazy. Okay.
So the sheriff wrote the warrant, but local PD picked him up.
I'll take 100 points from municipals for that.
That's crazy.
DA suddenly dropped Bouchard's charges this afternoon. Newly released body camera video appeared to contradict part of the sheriff's story.
The Perry County Sheriff claimed yesterday Bouchard was given options to de-escalate the situation before an arrest was made, but he declined to clarify his public messages. We just obtained body camera video raising questions about whether that happened. This is the meme that cost Larry Bouchard his freedom. It quotes President Trump saying, "We have to get over it." One day after the Perry High School mass shooting, the gun safety group Everytown shared the meme in 2024 after a mass shooting in Iowa. A court affidavit says Bouchard shared it in a Perry County Facebook group while responding to someone's post about a vigil for conservative commentator Charlie Kirk. According to the affidavit, Bouchard wrote, "This seems relevant today."
Hey, Mr. Larry.
Yes.
So, Perry County has called back again, okay? And they've ended up issuing a warrant for you, okay? So you're gonna have to come with us.
Lexington police arrested
So why
Bouchard.
are they calling local PD?
For what? They have yet to give us a charge so far. I know they dropped it, but still. You know, it points to prosecutors for even letting this happen. They had to.
Was it like
judges,
a terroristic threat?
Yeah,
type of
somebody.
thing?
Yeah.
Somebody signed that warrant.
Judges losing points, prosecutors losing
They mentioned
points.
that like parents were scared or something like that, and that was the reason for it.
But
So was
that's
it, could it be
not-
like a?
Bro.
I'm just saying, could he?
Still-
Would the charge potentially be like terroristic threats? Is that
Nope.
maybe what he went with?
Like,
I'm not saying it's a valid
no.
charge.
Yeah, no, I see.
I'm
what you're
saying maybe that's what he
That's
wrote
what
the
he
warrant
tried
for.
to. That's what
right.
he
That's what he tried
to
to pin him with
that's
as a way to use.
listed
such a
as.
crazy stretch. Like, I
Because it seems to me they wouldn't have included that part in the story if it wasn't
Right.
related to the specific charge that he was.
bro, the amount of times I've been so on the line for HGN on somebody that I'm like, fuck it, I don't think I have it. You know what I mean? I can kind of see it in one eye and not the other. You know, did I let that guy go? Because it's just, we don't arrest on the line, right? Like, we're not manufacturing charges for people. Like, that's not our job. That's so crazy to me. Parents are scared. Are you going to list all of those parents in the complaint? Specifically by name that I wanted to press
List them
charges?
as what?
That's
They're
what I
not
mean.
victims.
This is crazy to me. Sorry.
Bouchard at his home on September 21st. He seemed confused when one of the officers told him what he was being charged with.
And just to clarify, this is what they charged me with. Okay. Threatening mass violence at a school.
That's hilarious. Take them all.
Yeah, dude, I'm taking.
Wow.
What the? That's crazy to me. This
Also,
is objectively
making-
worse than the stuff that was happening. at the
Making local,
CCC, yeah.
yeah, dude, making local PD go pick this guy up.
That's what I mean. And like, if it, because that's probably a felony charge.
Probably.
You know, in Tennessee, it'd be a felony charge here in Texas. I kind of have to confirm on that warrant, especially if you're asking me to do it. But like,
I want to know
the
what they
chief
put
should have
in
been
there.
like, no, you come get him. I'm not doing that.
Yeah. I want to know what they put in there to make a judge sign this.
That's crazy. I would love to see that warrant application. I would love to see that affidavit.
This
Big Killer. Been a member for 15 months. My dog. He said first thing right out of the gate. Holy shit, Bill's back.
I was waiting for your 15-month anniversary date of being a member, and here you are, and here I am.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, this is
a Class E felony.
Multiple administrators failed here. Like different agencies, like I don't know how this passes everybody's desk. They don't read it and they're like, "What? A meme?" Not even direct. Like, and I'm not agreeing with what the guy's saying. I'm just like, it's just not. This is not a crime in America, objectively.
That's also like pretty.
God, you know how many
violent
people
for
would be in jail
anything
right
that's
now?
put on the internet.
Bro, we would be the Gestapo. You'd have to be to enforce that. My goodness. Bro, I'd have to arrest half of this chat.
Uh-huh.
You know, like
Our entire
goodness.
memes thread would be
That's what I mean. Everybody. Warren, it'd be the biggest honeypot of all time. That's crazy.
School. It's referring to the school. I have no idea. That's what they call it for. And I ain't got
In a statement yesterday to News 2, Perry County Sheriff Nick Weems claimed Bouchard's post caused multiple reasonable citizens to be in fear of their children's safety at school. He also said
then
his
they're stupid.
investigator
Arrest them
reached
for being
out to
stupid.
Lexington police to approach Mr. Bouchard and provide options to de-escalate the situation before an arrest was made. Mr. Bouchard declined to clarify his public message and calm the situation. Newly released body camera video from Lexington police raised questions about whether that's true.
Yes, sir. Okay. So I'm going to be completely honest with you. I have really no idea what they're talking about. He had just called me and said that there was some concerning posts that were made on Facebook. On Facebook, yes, sir.
And they said you guys.
They did. They wanted me to come make contact with you and let you know that they did in contact with you and see if you still live here. I don't know exactly what they're referring to.
I do, man. Charlie Kirk.
Well, I don't know. I just know
law enforcement.
they said that something was insinuating violence.
No, it wasn't. I'm not gonna take it down. Go look.
Larry said he would not take the post down, but he also was not asked to take it down, de-escalate, or clarify his post.
It wouldn't matter. None of this matters.
Doesn't need to.
This is pissing me off the more I watch this. Because it's just like, bro, Brady lists that whole agency at this point. Like, what are we doing? Anyone that touched this with a 10-foot pole. Anybody. The DA's office, disbarred. The judge.
If I was in that county,
you know what I mean?
I'd run against that sheriff, and
Oh,
this
in
would be
2
my main
seconds.
This would be my main point of my campaign,
Bro.
Like, I'm not gonna arrest you for a meme on Facebook.
That's crazy.
That's all I'd have to say.
Literally, that would be your campaign. I will not arrest you for a meme on Facebook. Whether I agree with it or not. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, that's crazy to me.
In body camera video provided to News 2. When we asked Lexington's police chief whether his department was involved in any way with asking Bouchard to de-escalate or clarify his messages, the chief said he's seen no evidence of that.
No, I didn't. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying you did. You're not committing a crime. I mean, that's not illegal.
We reached out to Perry County Sheriff again today to follow up his claims that Bouchard was offered an opportunity to de-escalate and clarify his post. He said his investigator's report says that a Lexington officer told him that. He also said he has not seen Lexington's body camera video. We're working to find out whether Bouchard plans to take any legal action for his arrest.
You better sue the pants off of them. That's ridiculous. Okay, so I took plenty of points. I took points.
So there is a follow-up video of the sheriff defending why he did it. If you'd like to watch it, or we can just drop it in the Discord.
Put it in the Discord.
It's just gonna make you more mad.
That's gonna piss me off, dude. I'm gonna get us a strike. I'm gonna
He
get
literally
us a
admits
timeout.
he admits in it that there were no threatening there was no threats in the actual message.
So he made it up.
Like,
yeah. But he
So
still
what's
thinks that he did the right thing.
What's
is
the
what he said.
recourse for him?
Lawsuit, right?
Like what's
yeah, it should be a civil
for
rights
the sheriff?
violation.
Oh, for the sheriff? Or what do you mean?
Nothing.
Yeah, for the sheriff. Like, what's the recourse for the sheriff?
Because I don't know that he can't. What are you going to charge him with? Again,
Would it be the state stepping in?
It would have to be. I think the state, the governor's office. Now, who was it that did it?
Some kind of federal injunction or
Because
something?
I think it was in Florida where the governor's office stepped in and stripped a dude. Who was the guy that are you having lunch with my enemies? Where was he at? Was he in the Carolinas? Literally, a governor stepped in and stripped a sheriff of their position because he like fought a bunch of cops, took a dude into custody. It was wild. Long story short,
this was the guy where the guy shot himself?
They go to a
Pretending someone
shots
shot him?
fired call, right?
Yeah.
That this deputy is shot in the leg, and he claims somebody shot him. He starts pointing in a direction. A bunch of cops show up, right? Well, the sheriff is like at 3 o'clock in the morning or something crazy. Like the sheriff himself shows up, and one of the officers got confused about the gun that was in the area. He thought it was his gun, realized it was the deputy that was shot's gun, does an absolute homie move, rearms the deputy. He's like, well, I'm not going to leave you without your gun, dog. You just got shot. That's what he's thinking, right?
Yeah.
Sheriff shows up, all pissed off at this PD. I think he was a sergeant, too. Touched the gun. Why'd you touch the gun? This is amateur hour, whatever. Starts getting into a physical altercation with the cops. Makes his deputies put the guy in handcuffs on scene of an OIS, right? Turns out the guy had shot himself and then claimed somebody else shot him, which is weird. The whole call was kind of a quagmire, right? Bunch of back and forth. They end up letting that officer go. They get him on record saying, are you having lunch with my enemies? He's like got it locked in his mind that like PD is the devil.
Out to get him?
Out to get him, yeah. Something crazy like that. So anyways, you could tell on scene on that call that half of his deputies were not down. They were like, he needs to go. Like, dude, the sheriff is wild. Like, that guy is losing his damn mind. Finally, I think it was just like months later, after an investigation, the governor's office, and I think it was the state troopers, came in and were basically like, he's got to go. Like, you can't. This is gross misconduct. This is abuse of power. That's what's got to happen here, in my personal opinion. This is purely a personal,
I hope so,
political stand that you leverage your office. It's the guy that saved his own daughter.
Yeah.
Actually did you get to see that story? Dude kidnaps this guy's daughter, and he was like a serial pedophile that somehow got away with it.
Yeah.
Dude smokes the guy, and they charge him with murder, and he literally, while getting indicted, is running for sheriff's office like, I'll let you save your own kids.
Yeah.
Some crazy. Anyways, wild time. Also, sheriffs they're taking L's all year this year. L score's way too high.
Oh, man. DUI, arrest him.
I was about to make the same joke. Golly, we had another one. It was like 2 weeks ago. The guy's like obviously having like he's got low blood sugar. He's diabetic or whatever. And I was like, we need to get medical and sort this guy out. Like, I think he's going into like shock. Like he's having issues here. Medical. Eventually, he's like, yeah, he's probably got diabetes or something.
Diabetes.
Like he looks like he's got an
Low
issue.
blood sugar or something like
Waits
that.
till they stabilize him and then still charged him with the DWI. I was like, what? Do better. Hippie time. This music's kind of intense.
Yeah.
This is Cook County?
Yep.
Florida boys. He's like, ma'am, are you drunk? She's like, nah, fam. Whoa.
Oh, choking.
Yeah. Hit her with the Heimlich.
Or homeboy was feeling some kind of way.
I'm going to say either a Chick-fil-A nugget or...
Let's do a poll.
Yeah, let's do a poll.
All right, what are our options? What is...
An orange?
No. Nope.
Choking
it was not
on-
fruit.
French fries?
Yep. I'd say
okay.
Chick-fil-A nugget, French fries,
Doritos,
chips. Yeah,
chips.
I
We'll
would
do
say
some sort of chips.
Okay, we'll go with chips, French fries.
and then some kind of candy.
What about like Taco Bell?
What would you choke on at Taco
yeah.
Bell though? It's all pretty soft.
Yeah.
That's what she said.
Yeah, that's why she tried to.
Maybe that's true. Maybe she tried to eat the
They
burrito
said
whole.
Canes. Stupid. Hey, Joe.
Maybe her drink. We'll go with vodka. No.
Vodka.
See, I'm not reading the description.
Okay, we need one more. Okay,
Oh,
Chick-fil-A
this
nugget,
one.
chip, French fries, and what was the other thing you said?
Snickers.
There you go. Start poll.
I don't know what I want to
Persistent
vote
cloud.
for now.
Oh, look. It's like I'm choking. This is a well-executed Heimlich here.
I'm gonna go with chips
Oh, it came out. Look
Oh.
at that.
because that's happened to me recently.
It's white.
A
Kinda.
A cigarette?
Could be the
I think it's
interior of a
bigger
chicken
than a
nugget.
cigarette. I'm thinking chicken nugget.
All white meat, chicken nugget.
Choking on her
That'd be
meth
Chick-
pipe.
That'd be Chick-fil-A.
On a meth pipe.
It's
She's not
never too
driving a
late
cop
to
car,
get
so it
chicken
can't be
nuggets. What are you talking about?
Let's
I don't know.
see.
The woman declined further treatment and drove away. Also, we never get to know.
Check the
Damn.
comments.
Check the comments.
Only
Nothing.
two
Only-
pumps. Legend.
Wow,
The wife
that's
would disagree.
incredible. The wife would disagree. Oh man, it's a huge chunk of food, bro.
Yeah.
she didn't
Okay,
scoop
so it's got to be bigger than chips then. And then probably either French fries or a nugget.
The media will bury this. This
I'm
is not a
thinking
story.
chicken.
I'm feeling chicken. Let's see. There's the nuggets out here crushing, dog. Oh man. He should have worked in EMT. Yeah, make less money, get no bitches. No, hell no.
He's
come
double
on.
certified.
Exactly.
I heard on the news she was eating a hot dog. Eating while driving is bad on so many levels.
The hot dog. That did
Hot
not
dog,
make
okay, we
it
did
less.
not
I
put a
don't
hot
know,
dog. I
dude.
tried to
That did
keep it
not. That
nonsense.
did not look like a hot dog.
No.
I didn't think
Unless it
about
was
like
just
a
a
piece
bun.
of bread. Yeah, like
Yeah, maybe. Like from the bun.
yeah.
Like if she really was eating a hot dog.
Oh, what if it was like a roll,
Eating
like a
while
dinner
driving
roll?
should be illegal. The fuck,
Bro, who are downvote, bro?
Let's start like actually enforcing texting while driving laws. That would be great.
No
Let
kidding.
people eat.
Oh, we need a translation. The hell's this?
Translate to English right there.
Oh yeah, there you
Click
go.
the
Look
button.
at that. I just
Official blessings.
Yeah, well, it's more blessings to the officers. What they actually said. But
Oh.
yeah, very similar.
Yeah.
I like
Usually,
how. Okay.
usually it's the cop choking the citizen.
I'll let that one go for chat. That's pretty top tier. Damn. That's wild. Oh, man.
Needed to plant some drugs on her.
Yeah, y'all are wild. Well, chat, they were getting after it. Just okay. I'm gonna say we don't know. We're gonna leave this one a mystery. History's mysteries. We will never
Damn.
know. Dylan, what's going on? Oh, Steel Switch is here too. Did I miss anybody else? BWP.
Nintendo 64, a flour tortilla.
No. Those would never hurt a person.
Never.
Okay.
Except when you're learning.
Okay, that's fair.
What's a Wawa?
Gas station.
That's
No way.
Yeah.
Isn't
Cold
like,
Spring said.
I was gonna call
in
it
the Northeast.
Middle East, the Midwest.
No, it's like
Same.
Northeast.
Every time I go to Iowa now, I'm in the Middle East.
Yeah, if you're in the there's the Middle East and the Middle West. They're roughly the same.
I'll go to Wisconsin in like a month.
If
I'm in
you-
the Middle East.
Yeah.
If you look around, the Midwest, there is a lot of the
Hey, I'm
Middle
just
East.
saying. If it's not snowing outside, it
coming
probably
in
looks
there.
the damn same. I'm
Looks a little like
sure.
Play-Doh.
It looks a little like Play-Doh. That's a deep cut. Dante, welcome. Let's see. Feeling froggy. If logistics weren't an issue, would it make sense to combine fire or police EMS and I literally read fire first in my brain. Police EMS and fire into a there are departments that do this actually. They have triple certified officers. Dow Worthington Gardens had a few. DWG had some. I think Pantego had one. And I've actually seen a car. This was in South Arlington. Shout out to Grounds and Gold. I was there. As I was leaving Grounds and Gold, I saw a triple certified officer. I think they were working for the airport, like the small airport that's there in South Arlington. They're triple certified. Expensive.
Isn't one of those cities in between Arlington or in Arlington, aren't they triple certified?
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Down Worthington Gardens. I think it's them or Pantego.
Oh, that is them. You're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
But they had triple. It was cool because they could do their own blood draws, which was rad. I worked at DWI with, I think they got into a pursuit and they
Here
took
you go.
off. Oh, look at that.
I went
Wawa.
to a Wawa.
My dog.
I think that
This
might
one was
be
in
this
Maryland.
Wawa.
Yeah.
Oh.
So I like I think you're struggling already to recruit a regular police officer. The type of individual that gets triple certified is very, very rare. That one is intelligent enough to do it and two gives a damn enough to do it. You also have to pay them a lot. And the problem is that one expensive triple certified peace officer gets hurt, retires, or decides to quit for greener pastures because he's tired of getting thrown up on or whatever. You lose all of that training, like retraining another person. It's a reason why, like, would you rather your entire military be nothing but special forces guys? Sure. It'd be great. If your reservists all the way up to your front echelon troops were, fucking SEAL Team 6, it'd be great. But there's not enough applicants that exist like that. It is crazy expensive to train people to do that, not to mention to retain them. You spend way more trying to keep them within your organization because now they're incredibly valuable individuals that can now go work anywhere in the private sector or for other public entities. It's hard. Unless
But also,
everyone did it.
90% of your job is going to be like scrubbing the deck of the ship.
Yep.
What is the
What's the
So, like
point?
if most of your time spent, domestic traffic stops and all that stuff, right?
Yeah.
For the 1% of the time that you might be needed, what if you're the triple certified guy? You're stuck on a domestic while somebody gets shot across town.
Yeah.
It's a reason why, like, in the same way, like they did this with MHPOs, like mental health peace officers. They made a very abbreviated version of training that you would need to be like an actual like crisis intervention person. Being like a certified crisis intervention police officer is not the same as being a police officer with mental health training. It's very different. You get just enough to be dangerous so that you can understand and identify what the problem is and maybe how to address it a little bit better, rather than because again, that same cop gets stuck on something. Well, you're kind of screwed. Same thing happened with drone operators. The problem became very quickly, well, you need an observer, you need whatever. So they trained a handful of cops to do the drones, and they trained like everyone and their mother to try to be an observer after a while, because they're like, what happens if your observer is taken? Every time you try to hyper specialize police officers, I think you should have specialized units that do it, that they're not maybe answering, which sucks because now you're more expensive employees not doing the job.
I still think you should have
yeah
non-sworn staff do those kinds of jobs.
I really think you
hire a bunch of drone operators and
yeah.
observers.
Yeah,
Don't give them police training. They don't need it.
Dude, you take some old timer that's on the back end of his 25, right? Hey, your sole job is to drive these people around and make sure nobody hurts them. That's it. You're not going to answer 911 calls. We're not paying you very much because you're just retired on duty, right? You just got to drive the car and get them there, right? And if you got a lights and sirens in, you can do that. You're going to do it reasonably. Don't get anybody hurt. But they can basically act as like, and I just take a bunch of old, reservists could easily do that. Where you're not humping calls, you're not working the DWIs, you were just simply facilitating taking these specialists to these specialized calls, and you're there in case something stupid happens. I think it'd be a great idea, and it would save the city a lot of money because I get to specialize that individual in the training that they need versus putting them through academy and doing all this. You don't have to issue them a gun. They don't need to keep up all their state certifications to be a peace officer. So much easier. And you don't have to worry about them being burdened by regular police work. So yeah, yes and no. Yeah, if you unilaterally changed it, I think it would work for like a township, like a village somewhere, like where you're kind of isolated, but you got the income to do it. Sure, triple certify those guys, but generally speaking, no.
That she's having all kinds of issues with him and she's scared.
He's a cop.
He's a cop? Said he was driving his patrol officer, his patrol vehicle drunk.
Just put your hands in front of you, okay?
Oh, those are crying. Come on.
There's no way, bro. There's no way. Can I call my mom? Can I call my mom?
Police in Jacksonville, Florida take action when they learn one of their own.
Every time I want to get surprised by stories like this, I remember who got recruited at the same time that I did. You know, it's like there's like this odd. One of these days, I still personally have contacts for people that do police recruiting. And I just want to ask them, like, so when you reach, like, is there like a bullshit quota where, like, you know, you're like, oh man, blue chip recruit right here, a 4-star blue chip recruit. This guy's gonna make a great cop according to everybody, but apparently the polygraph guy, right? Everybody loves this guy. And he's like, but damn, we still got like 6 seats. Like, all right, where's the? They pull out the short stack that they said no to. They're like, all right, eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Here's our. Really?
Okay, pause.
Yes.
I gotta go.
Oh, okay.
I gotta go eat dinner.
It was blessed to have you. Are you having In-N-Out?
I am.
Let's go. I took. He was coming home. You'd only been there for a couple days.
Days. Yeah.
I went in to go. When I wanted to go see Bill's beautiful face, and apparently I broke the seal for In-N-Out. You guys have a good one.
You were the first person to see me.
Yeah. I made sure of it.
So,
like even his wife hadn't seen him yet.
Yeah, but
not yet. You're gonna see me soon.
But you guys have a good. You guys have a good In-N-Out by y'all. It's close too. That's dangerously close.
The line was out to the street.
I believe it, dude. Yeah. Anyways, tell her I said hi.
I will be back on Thursday.
Let's go. I think we have Keith that day too.
Yes,
I know. I can't wait.
Actually, be the other
Keith.
guy.
Keith and the other guy will be on the same stream.
Anyways, bye, Bill.
Okay, I will see you then. Bye, boys.
Right.
Bye,
Later,
chat.
Bill. Oh wait, we got to give you a proper send off. Oh damn it, he left.
Bill, you can play. You found like the actual recording too. It's not like
somebody added it and just sent me
a
thing telling me to look at the soundboard.
Who's the third person? Is he new? Is Buxom really that new to the channel? There's no way.
He might be. No,
that'd be That'd be hilarious if he was.
He still would have seen the officers react. He would know.
Chat. Buxom, how much is this? I'll give you some points here. Cause it's Buxom. Oh, I forgot how many we had. Does that seem correct? Did I just take
don't
a
remember.
bunch of points?
Just Control Z twice and you'll see what it was.
I'm looking at the stream there. 22. It was 12. Yeah, I'm missing a. Oh, there you go. Oh no,
that can't be right.
That can't be.
That cannot be right.
That can't be right. I'll leave it there.
Let's just leave it there.
Is there a decimal point? Maybe. I don't know.
Yes, right after the 2.
Stop. After the 2.
Duty officers has fled the scene of a domestic dispute and is driving his police cruiser intoxicated. But when the cuffs go on, he struggles with the harsh reality of the consequences.
I'm gonna be on the news, dude. I'm gonna be on the news again.
The following is based on official police records. And
I was in some rather heinous police that involved altercations. Just like apartment emptying deals, right? A whole apartment complex gets emptied out. Cops come pouring into it. We make high-profile arrests, shootings, stabbings, kids getting hurt, people dying. I made the news once. That's for giving a sticker to a kid. X-Bane, my dog. Oh, it was 69. The number looked short.
The footage has...
Hold on. 0.69. I knew I was seeing something. There you go.
I think they were at 1200. Looks like 1220.69. Take away a 0.
Take away a 0?
Yeah.
Are you trolling? Are you
That's what
trolling?
Xbane said. That's what Xbane said.
Okay. I trust Xbane.
Yeah.
Mm,
He can always buy it back if he gets mad.
Here. There you go.
Okay.
There you go. I've given points. I giveth and I taketh away. Let's see. The dog sled sheriff. You missed Bill by like a half second. Tweaky. I think I said hi to Tweaky already. Xbane. Thank you for setting it straight. Tyler D. Rayura. I think I didn't say hi to Rayura yet. If I didn't, I'm saying it now.
I don't think so.
And Frag is also here. Points should start disappearing from me.
What points? How many negative points?
Bro, I don't remember who it was that kept apologizing. Sorry, Juan. It just started taking points. But anyways, this is wild to be in the news twice for something.
Has never been seen before until now. In the early hours of October 24th, 2023, dispatchers receive a 911 call from a young woman whose calm tone soon shifts to panic.
I have an ex-boyfriend who will not get out of my apartment. I'm sorry, he's dancing in my apartment. He's JSO, and he thinks that this is a joke.
Is he an officer for JSO? Ma'am.
Just get out, please. Thank you. I won't say your name. Please get out. Please. I'll buy you anything else that you want. Just get back. No, please. He's left. I'm scared. Please do the move.
Okay, it sounds like you're having a panic attack. Do you want rescue to come check you out?
No. I'm fine. I'm scared. I'm in my bathroom, and I don't hear my dog.
So, is there likely a complicated domestic relationship happening here? Probably. And I think there's probably some guilt on both sides. It's almost universally always both people's fault when it comes to complicated relationships. The reason it's on this channel, and the reason why Iwu here is covering it, is because there's an officer involved, right? To some degree, which yes, you will make the news. Interesting. Her behavior, though, could totally be related to a panic attack. Probably also tied to some MHID, MHMR nonsense, right?
Would you dispatch an officer kind of no matter what to this?
1000%. Pinging the phone, dispatching an officer. For all we know, this is a hostage situation in either direction. But this is bad enough that somebody felt the need that they had to call. Even if she called 911 and was like, oh, okay, just kidding, he's leaving, and hangs up. It's called a 911 hang up. We go every time. No matter, the amount of times I had to go to these calls.
Because guess what? They're probably going to come back.
Yep. Domestics be like that, yo. Mando, it's good to see you. Ryan, I think I got everybody. Oh, Phoner's here. Welcome. I think now I said hi to everybody.
He was really horrible to me. I want to get.
Oh, he missed a 0. Xbane, I swear. There.
Xbane, I forgive you, but chat never will.
Chat never will. 0 fixed. I have fixed it.
I'm in trouble. I don't want to get in trouble.
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie, like we've been drinking, but he did bring this. We were in a bad relationship.
Okay, why not have some officers and maybe a sergeant come out there and speak with you?
Is it his sergeant?
Probably not his sergeant. You know,
Okay, it doesn't matter. I never wanted to call. He dropped his gun in here, but I live in a safe apartment. I don't know why he brought his Glock.
You know if he drove his patrol vehicle there?
Yes, he did. He should not be driving.
2 JSO officers are dispatched to the caller's apartment, but before heading out, they stop at a Wawa gas station. Coincidentally, a JSO patrol car pulls into the same parking lot, one they recognize as out of place for this time of the night. Their suspicions grow when a man in athletic clothing steps out and walks inside the store. The officers wait for him to re-emerge, realizing the suspect thereafter may have just driven himself straight to them.
Bro, patrol be
That's
like that
wild.
sometimes, man. We had a call. It was a stalking call. and is actually funny. I wish Bill was here because he would have been able to verify the story for me. Basically, I've mentioned this call before because I let a rookie almost get into a fight. Guy's in his own apartment, got a girlfriend living with him. She'd only been really living there for so long, but she wouldn't leave him alone, and he was just trying to get away from her. He was very scared. He sounded very scared. No domestic had occurred. And I'm like, I can't make her leave you alone. Like, this is your girlfriend. Like, I get it's your apartment, but like, you guys are cohabitating. This is a very adolescent issue. But anyways, he's trying to leave, and we show up. He manages to lock her out of the apartment, which I was impressed with. And I was like, cool, we're about to leave. She climbed in through a window as we're leaving. So he comes running out of the apartment like, she got in. And I'm like, dog, it's not burglary. It's not criminal trespass. Yes, you locked her out. And I think that's rad. But the fact that she broke in, maybe criminal mischief, but you're not the victim for that. That's going to be, and really, like, I'm not about to go take a report for criminal mischief on behalf of the apartment complex because they're going to handle that civilly anyways. Right? Like, we don't make civil issues a criminal matter for fun. There's zero reason to do it. So she won't leave this guy alone. And I'm like, well, you want like a ride somewhere? I can take you away from here. Like, I don't want this to become a domestic. And this is where the whole incident happened where she wouldn't leave him alone. And she starts, I'm like, hey, I'm still conducting an investigation here on the harassment side of it or whatever. And the rookie basically has to square off with this certifiably crazy lady. A guy doesn't have a car, so he can't drive himself anywhere. And like, he's like, I tried to run multiple times from this girl. I can't. And anyways, altercation happens. Eventually, like, she creates the boundary and tells this lady she needs to back off. I then step up and I'm like, look, lady, like, we're going to go to Suplex City if you keep pushing the envelope here. Like, you need to back off. We drive this guy to a QT so his uncle can come pick him up. And she had tracked his phone to that QT, and we drove fast. So I made my rookie detain her while I drove away. So I knew we would get away. She was pissed because she knew what we were doing. She figured it out. I get to the QT. I almost named her there. This female officer is like, I'm not going to go straight to you. I'm going to see if she's going to follow me or not. And the chick just beelines it straight to this QT, like where she ended up finding us. I was like 3 or 4 miles away. And she shows up, and I was like, Brickman. I just named her. Anyways, I said, get on the radio. I'm like, oh, dude, she found us. It was a whole thing. It was like some weird Terminator stuff. And so I was like, we let him go. It ended up being nothing. But anyways, at the Wawa, minding my own damn business, I was like, I'm going to have to fight this lady. And then I thought to myself, it's Texas. Like, she might be coming here to murder this guy, like, for all I know. Because that's just how motivated. You should have seen this lady. She was crazy, but there was no fixing. She was certifiable.
So, question from, well, no, not from our guy, it was earlier. So they just stopped at this gas station, like, for gas or before
probably
going to
take
the
a
domestic?
piss. If you're going to do, now, unless you're going code, you should hurry as often as you can to a call like this. It's not out of the question to be like, look, I'm going to take a real quick piss before we go to this call because this might take a while. And I like nature calls. I can't be peeing on scene, right? That's my assumption, is that's what happened. Now, we don't know that. For all we know, maybe they're getting a midnight snack. It's 4 a.m.
Yeah.
It's probably the end of their shift.
Hey, it's 4:20.
It is 4:20. Let's go. But it's crazy as a dead. Yes, Sam, I can fox you.
Yeah. End up on YouTube for this. Yo! What's up, bro? Good. You work out on Blue Squad? Who? Blue Squad? Yes, sir. Cool. Is there some kind of issue tonight with some girlfriend? Yeah. We gotta talk about it. You ever gonna do anything? No. No? Okay. Make sure. I'll pass.
I'm gonna check. I'm not gonna take your word for it, dog. Hell no. Some things they're probably picking up on right off the rip. If he is as intoxicated as she claims, you're gonna smell it. on him, even in an open air environment like that. When people are like hammered, you're gonna know. There's also like the big question of like, dog, you just drove your patrol car hammered to the Wawa. Like, what are we doing, dog? What are we doing?
Sorry. You can smoke your cigarette. Let's go over to my car.
Yeah.
Come on this way.
No, I was gonna say you can go. I'll go.
No.
Come on. All right.
The officer directs
I'll let you behind me.
Oh,
you know better. You work at this agency too.
You should no, absolutely not.
him toward their
We'll let
patrol
you
car,
run.
instructing him to empty his pockets and hand over his identification. Instead of a driver's license, he produces what appears to be a JSO employee badge.
Flash that badge,
Identif-
baby.
Come get
Let's
your
go.
boys, millennial in the chat.
Where'd my badge go?
For flashing the
can't find my
badge.
badge.
Bro, deputies be taking L's today, man. Shout out to police.
Identifying him as 26-year-old Officer Justin Marino, a 4-year veteran of the department.
Was JSO a PD thing?
It's Jacksonville or Sheriff's Office.
Oh, is it the Jacksonville Police Sheriff's?
Yeah.
Is it them? Oh.
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
I'll take points from both. I'll take the same amount. There, millennial doesn't get mad.
Yeah, look in the description again, because they said it at the beginning. Covering Officer Marino. I'm going to look up Officer Marino JSO.
Yeah, look that up.
Yeah, Jacksonville Sheriff's Office.
Okay, I don't feel bad now.
No.
I'm going to give points back to PD. It's my show, I can. Keith's not here to stop me.
Yeah, but there's
He's
a
then
joint
told
city
he'll
county
need to
law
stand by
enforcement.
and wait for a supervisor to arrive.
I asked.
If the body
Why
cam
we're-
cops do good, we give municipals points. And if this guy acts like a dummy, we take points from deputies.
Recognized this is probably our guy, right? Completely on accident that they ran into the suspect here, which is kind of wild, which sucks for them because this might have been just like a nothing call. They would have just taken a report and bounced. Now they're having to go through and do the investigation and figure out what's going on. But single-handedly taking like 2,000. Dude, Jacksonville police, they were bad.
And that's quarter points, I think,
Yeah,
at this point.
Yeah, dude. Is SO and PD Josh? They're both. You know what?
Yeah.
For the sake of fairness,
No.
no. I'm gonna take half. Right? Just because it's gray here, it's in the gray area. I still took some points for the sake of fairness.
I wanted to
Right,
punish
of course.
deputies a little more for that guy earlier.
Oh, don't worry.
With the
We
memes.
coming.
Browsing from over here, like.
I can't talk about it right
Brett,
now.
what's going on? Cassie?
I don't know what information you're looking for. I don't have it. I don't have the information. I'm just following orders. You know how it is.
But my question is, why did you see me and say, "All right, come over here. All right, stand here." What info did you have to?
I'm not going to discuss anything. You know how it is, man. I'll be in that situation.
Not to be in that situation.
Just wait until the powers that be are here to tell me what to do.
Meanwhile, an officer arrives at the 911 caller's apartment to ensure her safety, as well as gather more information about what happened between them tonight.
Hey, did you give us a call? What's going on?
Nothing.
I think the call said something about your boyfriend or something.
Yeah.
Okay. Does he live here with you, or does he live somewhere else?
You know, he lives like about 10 minutes away, but he just would not leave, and he was not being very nice, and I just couldn't do it anymore, so I pulled him out, and so, but everything's fine now. He won't come back, I know that.
When a sergeant arrives back at the convenience store, an officer shares an observation about Officer Marino's behavior after he pulled into the lot.
It was odd when he got out. He just kind of kept his head down. And
It looked like he was trying to avoid you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like he didn't realize we were.
And he saw y'all trying to avoid you. Has he been stumbling at all when he walked?
Yeah.
Based on the circumstances, a DUI officer is also called to the scene and quickly brought up to speed.
Okay. He had like a 22 and 63 in his goal.
Bro, you're screwed. If a specifically DWI officer gets there, like, you better not have. If you're a .09, they're gonna find out. Like, they are absolute ninjas at these.
Yep. And the call screen
Their keys
said
and
that
crossing their eyes for you.
Yeah, exactly.
she's having all kinds of issues with him and she's scared. Said he was driving his
I get
patrol
involved
officer.
with-
His patrol vehicle.
I'll be honest, like, especially if it's going to be interagency like that. Now, you're still going to do your job. Like, I'm glad that they were like, we're enforcing the detention because I believe crime is afoot. I got all the reasonable suspicion I need. I just want to make sure we're signing off on this before I get too deep into this investigation, right? And that sergeant ended up being like, nah, let's do this right. Let's bring in the DWI unit. Let's do a good investigation here. I'm good with that.
What's wrong? Did y'all talk to him, or is that just a call? That's what the call screen said. Yeah, come over here away from these officers. Let me talk to you one. What's going on? I mean, I'm just trying to figure it all out, so.
So I went to Wawa and walked out. Where you are?
You went to Wawa and walked out?
Sir. I hate every single second of it. This is terrible. Just make it out of my work. Yeah. It's very, very uncomfortable.
I'll tell you this from one man to another man. I get what you're saying, but like, I'm gonna call a duck. I'm smelling alcohol on your breath, but like, you can call me a liar if you want, man. I'm not here to put you in a trick bag, okay? But
This is an old school guy.
have you been drinking tonight? No. Oh. You're just normally tired, slow, and lethargic.
I think
I drank so much during the day that I'm still drunk.
Now, a lot of time, 30 minutes has passed.
Yeah.
To get everybody there. He's maybe getting more drunk.
He's getting drunker.
Yeah. It's hitting the system.
Okay.
But according to the young woman, this isn't the case.
How much do you think he was, or how much did he have to drink? Was he drinking beer? Was he drinking hard alcohol? Rough estimate.
He was drinking.
Was it hard alcohol? Yeah. Well, was it like rum, tequila, vodka?
Tito's.
Okay.
Tito's, bro.
Mhm.
Mike,
Was he drinking just like...
He's hammered.
Oh, so, dude. And not a fun kind of hammered.
No.
Straight? Was he mixing it? Straight?
QT's better. Brett, damn right. QT, baby. I'm a ride or die for QT.
Both.
Though Officer Marino denies drinking any alcohol, he continues to show clear signs of impairment.
So the officer saw you park up here. You think you're okay to drive?
Yes, sir.
You literally think you're okay to drive?
Yes, sir.
You know what month is it?
October.
October what?
22nd, October, something
Play
like
that clip in every
It is the
DUI
24th.
investigation he's ever done.
Brady list.
See that. So here's the deal. You know what I do, right? DUI officer in Jacksonville Sheriff's Office. So
I'm what you'd call a subject matter expert.
I am going to be conducting a DUI investigation.
The DUI officer reads Marino his Miranda rights, then begins a series of routine questions about his health and recent medication use. Marino says he hasn't taken anything other than his prescribed anxiety medication.
So I won't tell you what I smell. Okay, I smell all beverage
Yeah, that's also what I call Tito's vodka is my prescribed anxiety medication.
I was gonna say, oh man, what a time!
It works great.
What a time!
Works great till it doesn't.
Oh, that's wow! What a time!
Dude.
God, dude, if he's on like a mood stabilizer plus alcohol, my boy is hammered.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Okay. How much you had to drink today? Nothing. Okay. There are, if you out very, very carefully, there's some field sobriety exercises I'd like to perform. Would you be willing to conduct field sobriety exercises? And I need a yes or no.
I said no.
Okay, fair enough. Do you think it was smart to drive tonight, man? I'm not here to, like, do you think this was the smartest?
Hey, shout out in the denial. Points to suspect.
Take points for the lecture from the Deputy PD.
Yeah, I'll take some. That's fine.
Was there better ways to do this?
I don't want to.
Good.
You attract a lot of attention, man.
Moments later, the DUI officer returns with bad news for Officer Marino. And it isn't long before the cracks in his composure lead to a full breakdown.
All your guns and stuff in the car?
Yes, sir.
All right, listen.
Stop
You know my hands are forced.
Guard.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
You know my hands are tied at this moment. Okay. I'm going to be placing you under arrest on suspicion of DUI. Period. Okay. It is what it is. Okay. I know. Okay. So I'm not going to have you put your hands behind your back, but unfortunately, the sheriff still makes.
Take points for not handcuffing to the rear. No, every suspect is a suspect. I'm sorry. Equal application of the law. They're called standard operating procedures for a reason. We do it just like that every time.
Especially because you've just taken his word that he doesn't have his Glock on him.
So far, I'm assuming they're going to
patted him
search his
down.
into arrest and all that. But
Yeah.
yes, maybe not copping to the front.
Let's put people in handcuffs who are going to jail. So you're going to have to go in front of you, and I'll have you sit in the corner, okay? Take a breath. It is what it is, man.
Dante said he's an officer. He can't deny the test, right? That's
So-
like a if you want to keep your job
That's
thing.
different. Yeah. So if his,
Still have
I'm
rights.
surprised his command staff didn't get involved, because basically if this happens all the time, like if they try to randomly drug test me as a police officer, right, and I refuse, automatic termination. But that's a term of my employment. I still have Fifth Amendment rights, right? Same thing. IA investigation, right? They assume, Juan and I are doing the hanky panky while we're on duty. I don't have to answer any of those questions, but if I refuse to, Juan talks, but I don't, I get instant terminated. Juan goes through the review process because he cooperated with the investigation.
I'm a snitch.
Exactly. He snitches. And likely in that situation, they say, well, he was transparent about it, right? The conduct was, though inappropriate, and conduct unbecoming, none of it was a criminal offense. None of this was like betraying the badge or the oath or whatever, because this doesn't affect the public at all or his ability to do the job. Probably get some days off. Everyone makes fun of him or whatever behind his back, but I'm gone. The second I just say no, yeah, like they insta terminate you in those situations. In this situation, when his administrative staff looked at this, they probably insta terminate. Because like if I was a licensed peace officer that was with an agency currently sworn, and somebody was accusing me of DWI, I'd do all the tests. I'd say, heck yeah. Because I want to keep my job, and I want all the evidence I can possibly have to prevent there being any accusation of me being drunk, right? Hey, as fast as we can get this, I consent to the blood draw. I consent to whatever PBT, especially if you know you're sober, knock it out. If you're drunk,
but
you're going to
you
lose
know
your job
what?
either way.
Silver lining, this guy would be like a blue chip recruit for New Orleans PD.
Damn, I just read your comment there. Transfer to NOPD. Pretty good for NOPD. Yeah, exactly. He'd be fine.
Yeah.
You'd be fine.
I know, but you're going to get out of this one. I will say this can be overcome, that I've seen in the past. Well, yeah, I've seen it. Okay, you're human just like everybody else.
How does he overcome?
I know. But that's just where I'm at, man. Okay, so with that said,
How does he overcome, man?
I know. Well, hear me out. It will. Okay, this is a charge.
I'll be on the news, man.
It's possible.
They need to help handcuff this guy. Because let's say he gets confrontational. Put him in handcuffs. Put him in the patrol car.
But Josh, it's going to be awkward. They're going to be uncomfy.
Dog. Welcome to the job. If you would feel weird arresting your coworker, maybe being a cop is not for you. It's like an odd, like, it's the paladin path, right? And not the oathbreaker kind, right? Like you're gonna do the right thing every single time. That is part of the job, even if it's uncomfortable. Come on.
Take a breath.
I'm sorry, man.
It is what it is, man.
You're on the news, bro.
Oh, it's possible, man. Well, we're held to a higher standard, man. Just put your hands in front of you, okay?
There's a higher standard.
I know, bud. I know.
Holy
Relax, man.
There's no way.
Hey,
There's no way.
it's not gonna make it any worse, okay? It is what it is.
I'm sorry. That person did it.
Alright. Just face the trouble. Okay.
There's no way. There's no way, bro. There's no way. There's no way.
It's all right. I get it. I get it, man. Hey, you know the paperwork's got to be done. I've given you some courtesies by putting them handcuffs up front.
I know you've been fine. You've been good. You've been good, but what the f is happening?
Consequences for your actions. I'm sorry, brother. It happens. People go to jail every day.
And I mentioned that to him, and I wasn't supposed to. He said something like, my dad doesn't want me talking to him. And I mentioned that to him, and I wasn't supposed to. And
Now, could dad be a poor judge of character? Maybe. But if dad is present and daughter is talking to dad, maybe he's not such a bad influence, right? And if he's saying this guy's weird and kind of goofy and maybe I don't want you talking to him, like having a relationship or whatever, there's some clues.
And he was like, oh, your dad thinks he's a hero. And I was like, you gotta get out of my apartment. And
So it was like a relationship argument, sort of, or more of like a family argument with you and your family?
yeah.
Went to college for criminology. No,
Did it get physical at any point? Did he ever put hands on you? Did he slap you, punch you, kick you, scratch you,
Good question.
push you? No.
No, but yeah, they're just protective of me. But no, never outside of the door or anything like that.
So he didn't put his hands on you tonight?
No, not tonight. No,
not tonight.
Not tonight.
That's a clue. Not tonight is a
Brady list her.
Yeah, duh. No one.
Oh, piece of what the bro? I'm not that bad of a person, I promise.
The woman shares that she was in the process of trying to leave him, but is hesitant to give out his name.
He's a cop.
He's a cop?
I was gonna throw that badge away. Not like that matters anymore.
But he didn't touch me or anything like that. It was probably like, it was honestly me. I was just like, I just need him to get out of my apartment. Anything dramatic. And I'm sorry. Thank you for coming out.
Absolutely. How many times do you think you told him to get out? That's all right. Take a breath. Take a breath. It's okay. It's all right. Give me 1 second. You can compose yourself, all right?
The officer at the apartment updates.
Damn, I've been there. Not great bedside manner. Hold on, I gotta take his phone call. I know you're having an emotional breakdown.
The sergeant on what he's learned, but something the woman said raises concern and prompts him to request a follow-up.
She says that he did not put hands on her at all tonight. It was just the verbal altercation.
Had he put hands on her before? You said tonight. Had he ever put hands on her?
She hasn't specified, but I will ask.
Has he, you said he didn't put his hands on you tonight. Has he put his hands on you in the past? No. She says no.
That's a... To the ladies in chat, I'm sorry. That's a female no. You need to read between the lines here and be like, hey, let's be a victim advocate here. And let's read between the lines and be like, oh, she's saying no, but she was saying everything else pretty calm and collected. And the second she had to lie to me to try to protect this guy, I believe, easy thing to do here. Look for injuries. Hey, just got to make sure you're not injured. So, and I've always did. Here's a quick, clever cheat code here for those of you that are cops. Say it's for medical reasons. I was trying to get that guy in trouble. I just want to make sure that you're not injured. It's part of my procedure. I just got to see. You just look on the arms, look on the wrists, places like that. Look for injuries. If they refuse, you can't exactly compel them. I mean, they're the victim. You don't have them detained for something. You're not going to charge them for interference or obstructing your investigation. Not doing all that, but
she's resisting.
Right, you're not gonna do all that, but you gotta advocate here for the victims, and this is really common. Domestics are such a messy area. Frag is here, so he'll appreciate this. This is where those IPC skills come into play. If you did a good job building rapport, you did a good job creating a level of trust between you and the interviewer or the interviewee. They're more likely to open up to you and give you honest answers, or at the very least, cooperate with the investigation.
But I'll keep going on.
You're doing wrong.
I didn't say he did. I didn't say he didn't. But you know, I gotta get the whole story. I need to know who he is. Justin Marino. Justin Marino. Take a breath. I see you starting to hyperventilate. All right, it's okay. It's all right. Take a breath. Let me call you back in a minute. Okay. All right, thanks, man. Bye. All right, hey, it's okay. It's all right. Again, we're just. That was tonight? Okay. Hang on, I can't understand you. It's okay. Take a second. Take a breath. Nice deep, slow breath through your nose. It's okay.
Something you can do in these situations, hey, would you rather talk inside of your apartment? Would you rather talk sitting in the back of my patrol car? Just so she's also not out here in front of everybody. There is some human psychology about them being, typically if I was going to interview a victim, I would let there be a closed door like my body cam's on and everything like that. Oftentimes too, I'd like, especially in this instance that we know the suspect's detained right now or like in custody somewhere, or he's getting arrested for something entirely different, right? Let a victim advocate maybe come out in the form of victim services, because maybe they'll talk to them. They're often female, rather than you, but getting them. It's kind of like why cats sit in boxes. It's literally, it's a comfort thing. It's kind of the same thing for victims in this situation. And this is both sides of the fence, men and women will feel better if they feel like they're in their domicile, right? Go ahead and calm down.
Just go ahead and calm down.
Buxom over here, rewriting the book for her.
That's interpersonal communication.
It was a solid joke at the very least. He knows it's a joke. He better know it's a joke.
Like IPC.
The officer encourages her to go inside, ending her questioning for the night. He's then instructed to wait in the apartment parking lot on standby until they finish with Officer Marino at the scene. In the rear of the cruiser, he seems to reach his breaking point as he makes a desperate request.
Can I call my mom? Can I call my mom? Please let me call my mom. Please. Just let me call my mom. She's in Massachusetts. She won't be anywhere near here. Just let me call my mom. Just let me call my mom. That's the only person that cares about me. Please let me call my mom. Please. Please.
So this is a big reason why I like stress inoculation training while in academy. And while they're in academy, they're not peace officers, right? We're investing the least amount of money in that moment because they don't got equipment, they don't got patrol cars. All they are is getting paid a salary to sit there and try to become a police officer, right? I do believe, and my agency actually did a very good job of this, that everyone intentionally treated us like garbage. All the training staff, our corporal, everybody treated us like absolute. They found reasons to kind of try to piss us off and to treat us poorly. And the whole idea was to see how we would handle stress, how we would handle being disrespected, how we would handle, feeling like life wasn't fair, right? I think ironically, part of the recruiting process is to pull people that probably more obviously maybe don't deserve to be there, right? To piss off somebody that on paper, absolute blue chip recruit, right? Tall, athletic, had good grades in school, graduated summa cum laude or whatever the hell it is. But all of those are clean environments. All of those, you're being rewarded for the things that are easy for you. Now let's turn up the volume. Let's make it objectively unfair. You're in the middle of finishing a test that you're perfectly prepared for, and someone's going to go and pee on your test. You know what I mean? Because that's going to happen in law enforcement. And in those environments, I need to be able to trust that you're going to keep it together and do the right thing, right? This is a, serial pedophile, that I'm having to take into custody. And I need to do this in a righteous way to let the court sort it out. I'm not over here trying to do street justice. As easy as it would be to, in your mind, ethically justify using more force on this person, SOPs are SOPs for a reason. I'm arresting a police officer for DWI. It's still a police officer, right? Maybe they're trying to butter him up to get him to consent to the warrant or to the blood draw, and maybe that's why he cuffed to the front, but I wouldn't have done that. I was we treat everybody the same way no matter what. It sucked sometimes. I hated doing it. Objectively, I can be open and honest with myself and say my moral compass was better than a lot of the people that I ran into, but that didn't change the oath I took, which was to administer the law, not my feelings on the matter.
You think they should do a
constructively adverse working environment? That is an excellent way of putting it.
Do you think they should do stress inoculation training after getting the recruits drunk to see how they behave in situations like this?
It was funny during when they wouldn't let you do it on duty, but they did when we got DWI certified. It's ironically my wife volunteered to be. We had 60 volunteers that basically they give them different levels of drunk. They made my wife was hammered. But we had to learn, so we're all in our little cute cop uniforms. We're not fully cops yet, but we're getting DWI certified, and they just kind of make us do. You probably did SFSTs 50 times in that after that evening. We had people throwing up. We had it was a weird time, but They're like, hey, you're going to experience different levels of drunk people, and we need a test to see if the training we're giving you is accurate. I don't think we get rookies or recruits messed up. But one of the things they talked about a lot was they monitored how we treated each other. And they saw there was people that dated while we were in academy. There was like stuff like that, right? And like collectively, they tried to discourage that because they're like, hey, like this could potentially cause a conflict of interest and all that.
You got to leave some fresh meat for the FTOs.
I knew
Come
you were
on
going to
now.
say something like that. I knew you were going to say something like that. It's not exactly inaccurate, unfortunately.
Drop your Chenfords in the chat. Let's go.
But it's important to see, because what we're seeing here, this guy's falling apart at the seams, right? We had a guy way more drunk than he was that was just DWI, and he literally forced a rookie to work the DWI because the rookie was trying to let him go. And this is a field training officer. That's what you want to see. Even if the guy can't stay employed there, that was a good employee. Maybe that's the guy that gets the second pass. Maybe not the dude doing meth, but it is what it is. Trouble years when evidence went missing in his car and he had a whole bunch of unregistered firearms. Golly.
You're not going to be able to make any phone calls.
Awesome. You know, I've arrested pieces of and I've let them make phone calls. I've let pieces of gangbangers call their mom. Why? Why don't you just have some decency?
Everyone's one of God's children. We don't disseminate. Who are we to judge?
See, let me make a phone call. My life is already ruined. Just let me call my mom.
Now, not to put too fine a point on it, but he is on anti-anxiety medication, which I have no issue with even for somebody that's maybe in law enforcement that might need it, right? I have no issue with people trying to cope with their issues, right? But watching him go from angry to sad to angry that fast tells me that there's a lot of complicated stuff going on in his brain. He's going into full-on fight or flight, which is probably why he's being medicated a mood stabilizer, right? All anti-anxiety medication, well, most of it, you get some variation on the matter, but in general, it's to prevent you from a hormone standpoint going from, oh, wow, like I lost at this video game. Let me drive my car into a ditch. Like we're trying to prevent the adrenaline shot. We're trying to prevent that quick escalation where your body goes into fight or flight and you start making very poor decisions. It's also very hard on you. It's bad on your blood pressure, bad on everything to be going, treating things inappropriately or having an inappropriate anxiety response to stuff. But seeing him struggle like that makes me wonder, maybe that medication isn't working, right? Or he's not actually taking it. Or when you mix it with alcohol, it doesn't do well, right?
The Tito's is working exactly as intended.
Right.
That's what this looks like.
But it's important to see, because you have to realize that this is if it was tested right correctly, and if we were putting him in an environment where we were stressing him out this much, which is the goal, right? This would have manifested itself much sooner. We saw this a lot. There was actually, and shout out, I had a female officer that I worked with, had a death in the family, had a really bad breakup with a significant other, and it was getting the shit kicked out of her there in academy, and you wouldn't have known any of that. She coped, at least in the moment, right, perfectly well at all of that stuff. Still a great cop even to this day. She's still out there kicking it in the streets. Had healthy coping mechanisms, or at least had developed the coping mechanisms necessary to handle a job like that, where it's going to be like a chaotic environment. That is not a gender specific thing. That is either I have appropriate treatment, or I've developed, good enough coping mechanisms to do it. And that is not no amount of working out or diet. Maybe it can contribute to helping, but there's no easy fix to that. It's a complicated problem, and it's unique to everybody.
Moments later, the on-scene sergeant is alerted to potential evidence found in Officer Marino's cruiser.
So she's adamant that he's never put hands on her before, nor tonight. She does not know how much of the bottle was drank because he brought it from home, and then when he left the apartment with the bottle, apparently. So it's possibly still in the car.
I don't care what these lieutenants say. They don't even. What do they do? Boss us around? Do they go on, like, they're literally any goal ever? So something goes haywire? They don't know anything. Cool, they passed the test. Just want to talk to my mom. Just I thought to my mom.
Officer Marino's cruiser is given a quick search for any open containers. Nothing appears in plain sight, but a JSO lieutenant will conduct a far more thorough inspection later. For now, Marino pleads with the DUI officer and turns to insults when his requests are denied.
Please, just call my friend or my mom. Call somebody. I need somebody. Help! Please help me. Help me. My life is already over. You can't let me talk to my mother. One person I'll probably stay beside me. I f***ed everything up already. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna be the laughing stock. Oh, yeah, Marino got arrested. You can't let me talk to my mom. My mother is the one person that's on my side. Are you a robot? What the f***? I hope this is a good arrest for you, brother. Hope you feel good about this one.
As you should. Crime happened. I did my job. Very proud of this arrest. I'm not manufacturing DWIs like Tennessee State Troopers.
Also, if you just sat back there quietly, this would be less embarrassing for you.
I know, dude. Probably wouldn't have made the news. I mean, it would have made the local
No,
news.
I mean, it would have been. It would have been, but it you would have had all the consequences. But
yeah,
we'd be here saying like, well, he took it like a man. All right.
Literally, guy way more
Like,
drunk than this.
literally
dude.
did that for the meth head earlier.
I was like,
he was
yo,
honest about it. I mean,
he
you know
was
what?
very cool. He did
Hope he
meth
gets help. Shouldn't be a cop
on duty. What a chill dude for completely owning it the whole time. At the very least, he had the integrity of an individual that I would trust and not Brady list. The problem is I can't have you struggling with meth while you're on duty. Sorry, dog.
Also, based on the Instagram comments I read from people claiming to know him, apparently he was a cool dude in his personal life too. They were like, yeah, he's a good dude with whatever. Not homie over here not beating his girlfriend.
Right. That's kind of my point. Yeah. That's
Punching
more
the
to my
windshield or
point
whatever.
for sure.
Like, oof.
Do you think he'll keep his job? Gee.
He's going to transfer to New Orleans. He'll do great there.
Go to bat. Wow, even letting me call my mom. Hope you feel tough, brother. Right? Feel tough? See like a solid 10-15 for you. Man, you had to sack tonight and be like, damn, I really made a difference today, huh?
Yes.
I know this officer calls his mom today. I'm so tough. Man, I didn't let him call his mom. Man, I gotta hang my hat on that one.
Of at least one blonde girl.
That's sick. That's so sick, dude.
As officers compare notes for their reports, Marino can't help but offer his own take from the back seat.
Dude, it's a call. We made sure to pay attention. What level rating is this? We made sure to patrol the area. There we go. Let's get better than like second grade writing here. Yeah, let's get it up to at least third grade here. Sit up the shoulder and report. Okay.
What did he say?
He
was just making fun of the way it was written and talking about what's going to go to their grade level.
Is that what he said?
Yeah. All right. I'm glad it came. He's a, what do you call it? His mood is like, first he was all happy and cool, then he got sad. He's pissed. I was pissed. He went to the insurance.
No, 88. You.
He's going through all the stages of being hammered.
As they make their way to the Duval County Jail, Marino shifts his focus to the DUI officer, unleashing a string of insults.
Good job. Good job, DUI unit. Yeah, you got him this time, man. You got him. I really hope you hang your hat on this one tonight, brother. Your ball doesn't need to wear a hat. What do you think you're big bad, huh? Right? Miller. Right, Miller? Yeah, you're a big bad, huh? Yeah.
Does all this make you feel real good about having covered
It looked like it was written by
for when you have to pull them out?
Bro. It's called standard operating procedures for a reason. Everyone that cussed me out from the back of my patrol car was cuffed to the rear. The same way that everybody was nice. Golly. He learned that day. Wow.
2-year-old.
The officer simply turns on the radio in the front seat, drowning out the rest of his insults.
My dog.
Red turning grandmother can right better than that.
Okay. He's a nice guy.
You know, piece of DUI. All right, appreciate it, man. Thank you for that. Hope that makes you feel big and bad.
While Officer Marino is transported to the pretrial detention facility, his police cruiser is brought to a waiting JSO lieutenant and searched for evidence.
There's like a backpack right here. Right? There's a bottle in there.
All right, here we go.
Let's go.
Let's find out how much is left in it.
Oh,
okay. Oh, that's going to be between a third and a quarter.
Let's see. Where does it get filled to, like right here?
Yeah. Yeah, a little under that.
I'm going to say like a quarter. This looks like a quarter.
I think a quarter.
I feel like a quarter is
Yeah,
good.
it's
Let's
not
see.
quite enough for a third, so we're going to go with
21% of y'all crushed.
Not bad.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
That's almost.
I will say, if he had left like none, he would not be talking.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Crime Mime, what's going on, homie? I said hi to Dante, correct? Garnt, Echo Sierra, hello. I don't remember if I said hi to Wiz. I'm gonna say no.
That's a 1.5, yeah. That's like the bigger.
Yeah, that's a thick boy right there.
So that's like, yeah. So he definitely drank like a full of a regular bottle.
Jeez. That's a
and then it's just
lot
the
of
extra
liquor.
that's
Bro,
left.
plus a mood stabilizer.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, my boy's feeling it.
He neutralized that.
Don't do it.
In the bag, they also located.
Wear gloves
No
when you
kidding.
touch the Tito's bottle and the dude's gun.
It was in there. They know it's his. Like, this is his vehicle. So they're not worried about, like, lifting DNA evidence from it. They're just looking at, hey, we have chain of custody. We know it was his car. It's the only one that's issued to him. It's his take home, obviously. So he's the only one that gets access to this car. They, from the scene, have the officer that took custody of it. And now this lieutenant is like, they're basically all going to sign off that they have all touched this car. Hopefully their body cams were on for it. They documented it. There is some good chain of custody that proves that what is in here is in here. But I'm with you. Normally, I'm 100% with you. Put on some damn gloves for touching evidence.
Standard
I was going to
operating
say,
procedures.
for the sake of not doing it the right way every time. Yep.
You're going to do it with the little meth pipe that you find in the sewers. That's all I'm saying.
Give a little.
Yeah. You probably did that with the Tito's.
fully
Tito's is
loaded
vodka.
firearm, as well as cans
Texas
of
finest
non-alcoholic.
vodka. That is not a high
seltzer.
standard.
Yeah.
Thanks, sir. Nick Mules.
But yeah, he's got a spin right there.
According to police records, Officer Justin Marino refused the breathalyzer test at the Duval County Jail, and no records indicate that a subsequent blood alcohol test was ever performed. In a press release on Facebook, Jacksonville Sheriff Waters stated that following his arrest, which marks the 5th arrest of a JSO employee in 2000.
No, not JSO.
What are y'all
Not the
doing on
Jacksonville's
recruiting?
Sheriff's office / Taco Bell / Pizza Hut.
Bro,
Not that.
we are it's warm bodies over there, man. Yeah. Lukewarm bodies for that matter. Jeez. What are we doing?
2023, 26-year-old Justin Marino was suspended without pay and stripped of his police powers pending an internal investigation.
Not even fired
When we
yet?
reached out to confirm, we were informed that he resigned. Though Justin Marino was originally charged with driving under the
Go to New
influence,
Orleans, my guy.
prosecutors agreed to reduce his charge to reckless driving, a second-degree misdemeanor. In March of 2024, he entered a no-contest plea, and the court withheld adjudication, meaning no formal conviction was entered. He was sentenced to 12 months of probation, 50 hours of community service, completion of DUI school, and participation in an online victim impact panel. With all conditions met, the case is now officially closed, leaving him with no criminal DUI conviction. Public records show Justin Marino is listed as eligible for law enforcement employment.
That's crazy.
Write the warrant. Get the blood. Do a thorough investigation. Zero reason we did not come away with blood there. Refused SFSTs. We found the Tito's. He's got all the signs, right?
Mm-hmm.
Got a third-party witness willing to confirm that he drank alcohol prior to getting into that car. Got a call.
He had open container in the car.
I could get a judge to sign off on that warrant. Bro, JSL is the good old boys club for sure.
100%. Yeah.
Dude.
Guarantee you, if he hadn't resigned, he'd probably be back on the street.
I just think he just went to a
I think he
different
resigned
agency.
out of embarrassment more than anything.
Yeah, yeah.
Because he would have never lived down that body cam video.
Well, but I hate that nothing's being done about his ability to get a license. And
Well, that's what I'm saying is like, I don't think JSO would have fired him.
So let's say the guy gets hammered, right? Makes a stupid decision, gets behind the wheel, right?
Mm-hmm.
Guy was having issues. Mom died, dad died. Some crazy circumstance, right? Made a poor decision, totally owned it, was reasonable, even while drunk, was reasonable, cooperated with the whole investigation. They decided to plea it down, make him do all this bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Someone wants to go take a dice roll on him and say, hey, I want to give him a second chance. I think he was an upstanding dude before then. Obviously, there was a reason why he became a police officer initially, and he at least owned the whole process. Then I have no beef with this, right? The behavior conducted potentially just as simply uncharged because the victim did not cry out, and wonder why, because we don't fucking hold people accountable, why the victim didn't want to say anything about likely the domestic abuse that was occurring. You know, he demonstrated both
I wonder why.
poor judgment and poor character.
Yeah, I wonder if she knows that maybe JSO doesn't do anything about it.
That's crazy to me.
Good old boys.
But they're letting this fool stay hot. That's crazy to me.
That is some boy mom behavior from admin at JSO.
1000%. I'm not gonna argue with you there.
Met in his hometown of Plymouth,
And
Massachusetts.
we've seen it over and over again, which is
After
why I
seeing
feel
what
very
appears to be
comfortable saying
photos of Justin Marino on the Plymouth County Sheriff's Office Facebook
I knew it. Wow.
What the
page, we reached out to confirm whether he's employed with their department. The Director of External Affairs replied via email stating, "We do not comment on personnel matters."
You're not proud to have people on, bro. Can just say no if he's not. You said yes without saying yes. That's crazy to me. What kills me too is you look at this lineup, right? You got this whole lineup of kiddos here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Out of this whole lineup, 60 to maybe 85% of this are people that have walked the straight and narrow, done the right thing their whole lives, and they have good parents, probably. They have good friends growing up. I know I did. Dude, I couldn't have had a better upbringing as far as friends and family. And that's why I became a reasonable, rational adult, right? Like that's it wasn't just me. It's not like I rolled the dice genetically. I didn't. I got dyslexia and all other dumb shit. But like I'm a product of my environment. And we said, hey, we got to trust somebody with the ability to kill other human beings on behalf of the state and make judgment calls on whether or not the state's going to get involved in interpersonal matters of which normally free people, right? That's a lot of trust to put into somebody. I used to get this comment this was the 2020 pain in my ass, which was started this channel. So I used to always get, ACAB, these tyrants. But not you, Josh. And I'm like, well, it's bullshit. I represent them. You can't ACAB it and then exempt me. Like, that's not how that works. You said ACAB. You got to own it. That means you're condemning me too, right? Those are half the people I grew up with that knew me personally. I'm like, well, he's not a dipshit. That's half our comments on this damn channel, right? You seem like one of the good ones. I'm the majority. The 60 to 85% of these people that were truly people you would trust, just like you get the doctor that's like super squared away, explains everything to you really well. Yeah, I'll let that person work on my heart. This guy's damn near an astronaut, right?
Mm-hmm.
If I was going to let somebody cut my body open and fix me, it's going to be this guy. Like that. Yeah. So many of them put in the work, put in the time, and you got guys like what that one douchebag that's like 30 by 30 higher, not making a single comment on this D-bag that's over here getting the skirt, demonstrating like some of the worst behavior. It's not a mistake; it's a pattern of behavior. That's the problem. Mistakes absolutely happen, and yes, cops are human. This is why qualified immunity exists. This is why, there's going to be some level of, hey, you can screw up from time to time. There's an arbitration process for that. You get a panel that gets to decide whether you're being unreasonable. We let meth dude ride. And I was like, he's a cool dude. Anyways, sorry. I'm fired up. This is pissing me off. It's not good for my blood pressure. Golly. Anyways.
Have some Tito's, Josh. It'll calm you down.
Golly. I have some Tito's with my mood stabilizer. Right?
If you'd like to see select new videos early,
okay, we're done with this. I took all the points already. Oy.
A small-town police department facing a trail of records detailing numerous allegations against its officers: perjury, assault, even child molestation. This is the Round Valley Police Department in the towns of Springerville and Eager, about 4 hours from the valley in the White Mountains. 12 News journalist William Pitts been working on this story now for months. He's live with the first part of this, duty and deception. So, Will, what's going on here?
Yeah, there were so many problems with this department. The town manager asked DPS to step in. The Department of Public Safety conducted and completed an investigation. What did they find? Well, that's something no one in charge wants to answer.
4 hours from Phoenix and a world away, the gateway to the White Mountains and a place of contradiction. Rich in scenery, but the poorest county in Arizona. The towns of Springerville and Eager, called Round Valley. A Main Street slice of America with a dark side. Allegations of perjury caught on video during a deposition.
Under oath, you've been dishonest with me.
An officer charged with child molestation.
How do you go up against the police department?
Accusations of threats and assault.
He had to go to the hospital.
A police department under investigation, and an investigation that residents can't see.
Will the city release the DPS report?
I'm sorry?
Will the city release the DPS report?
The DPS has the DPS report.
An investigation into the Round Valley Police Department kept secret. Springerville Mayor Shelley Reedhead refusing to let anyone see it. Not what's.
I need someone to run against this lady saying that if your police department's doing misconduct, we're going to hold them accountable. And that's all you're running on.
Mm-hmm.
How do these people keep these jobs, man? They can't keep getting away with it.
Because in small towns like these, they're the only ones who want to do the job.
Jeez, this kills me, dog. Yeah. How is it not just like easier to just be like, yeah, these guys screwed up,
right?
I'm gonna start doing some more. Yeah, where's admin? That's
well, actually they're drinking buddies. It's the same two families that run everything for the last 100 years, probably.
That's wild, man. That's crazy to me. What do you expect us to just blow over? You know, like that's cool. Mm-hmm. That's crazy.
Springerville resident Christine Howard wanted to hear.
So we not only have a right to see it, but we have a right to see what exactly the scope was.
Howard has been following what's going on at the police department since before there was an investigation. She's come to town council meetings, filed public records request, expecting answers in the form of this DPS investigation.
Seems like right after they decided not to release the DPS report or said that they couldn't release the DPS report was when a lot of this started kind of in earnest. Like, was that the last straw for everybody?
For me, it was, because we knew that it was public record.
In August, the town of Springerville posted a press release. They were asking for an investigation into their own department's policies and procedures and possible Brady List violations. The Brady List is a list of police officers with a history of misconduct that could affect their credibility in court. According to town records, 3 officers were possibly being added to the Brady List. An email from the town manager in August said 6 officers had complaints filed with AZ Post, the state agency that issues police certifications. The department has fewer than 15 officers, including the chief and 2 animal control officers.
How many officers total do they have?
15 total. You're going to lose, I would say 3 to 5 to supervision alone, because you're going to need like sergeants, like your line supervisors, at least a lieutenant or a captain, and the chief. So
either
like
all of your
10?
patrol officers did this, or some of your admin were doing
That's
this.
crazy. Oh, wow. Amber Alert.
Oh, wow.
The actual one, not the game. 50-day-old child. That's wild.
At one point, whatever was going on in the Round Valley Police Department was bad enough that the county attorney's office took notice, sent a press release saying they would review every case.
What? Except be on the lookout for a black female with a baby somewhere in Central Texas. Cool, bro. Will do. When I see one, I'll call the cops.
They're in a vehicle with 4 wheels.
Yeah. No vehicle description. Well, then.
Thanks.
What is the point? That's one of those where it's like, what is even the point of that Amber Alert then? You have nothing.
Help me.
The department was part of, and certain cases may be dismissed. And for a month over the summer, Howard and former county supervisor Doyle Shamley waited for the report to come back.
This has been pushed for,
Yeah.
then it was done, and now it's in hand,
Mm-hmm.
and now you don't know what it is.
Mm-hmm.
It makes you assume that it's worse than it probably is.
Neither the town nor DPS has said exactly which incidents or even which policies and procedures were being investigated. When the report was finished on September 18th, the town of Springerville issued another press release saying the towns were not permitted to share copies, and the DPS had instructed them on the significant restrictions to the report. But DPS spokesman told 12 News they misunderstood, and the DPS asked the towns to allow them to distribute the report through DPS public records. 12 News has requested it through DPS. The request has been processing for weeks. Springerville's town attorney doubled down, telling 12 News the report was not a public record.
We've been told not to release it. It's
DPS says you misunderstood what they said.
That's not my understanding.
Not only that, Mayor
Well,
Shelley
yes,
Reed had told
obviously.
12 News
That's
that
because you misunderstood. Dummy. That's exactly what they said.
I'm sorry, last time, don't we pay for y'all to be here? Last time I checked.
Hey, Josh, you misread that name. Well, that's not how I read it.
We can agree. At least I don't gaslight y'all like that, right? I'm not doing that. Jeez.
God. Town doesn't even have the report.
You guys don't have it?
No, we don't.
She blatantly lied to you because we got it on Monday the 22nd. There's an email that we got with her on there. We got the same exact PDF.
Springerville council member Florencio Lozoya was standing right there next to the mayor. He's not only read the report, he still has it in his email, but he's not sure if he can release it. Lozoya says the report is not what anyone expected.
It wasn't thorough.
What exactly is going to happen to you? What are the consequences if you release it?
Is she gonna get
Nothing.
salty?
Yeah.
I got beef with this whole thing, man.
Because, like, what would DPS, if DPS tells you, like, would DPS tell you not to release that report, and then if you release it, it's what, like civil litigation, or would there be criminal penalties potentially?
I don't think so, because it's a.
Like it's a report.
If it's meant to be public, now let's say it's a sealed thing and he violates it. Sure, there could potentially be charges there. If it's meant to be sealed and you're sharing something, it's like if you fight a gag order. Like the judge can hold you in contempt, basically. There's an actual criminal charge that could be laid, but I don't see that here. I don't know why this would be considered classified in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah.
Like, and if anything, kind of like what yeah.
What's DPS going to do? Arrest you for being a whistleblower?
Depends on the state.
Yes.
If you're in Tennessee, I'd tread lightly.
100%, yes. That's exactly what they're going to do.
I read it. I was like, where's the rest of this?
Going to arrest you for a meme you posted on Facebook.
Of course, there's a lot more to this, including that council member you just saw who says he wants the investigation redone and by a different agency. Now, our entire investigation, which is much more in depth, called Duty and Deception, airs tomorrow at 6:30 p.m. on 12 News, and the entire thing will also be on the 12 Plus app starting tomorrow afternoon. Troy.
So is the DPS investigation done? Is it completed?
It's done. We can't see it. And again, we've gotten three different stories. The first story was it's done and we're not allowed to release it. The second story was we don't have it. And the third story was we're just not going to give it to you. So it is done, and it is sitting somewhere in a file somewhere. We just haven't gotten access to it, and neither is anyone.
Municipals can get your boys. I'm just going to take 500 right off the top here. I'm going to take some more from admin. This is kind of on them.
So what you do is...
More from politicians.
You go to Gmail and you type in the mayor's email address.
Yeah.
And then you type in password1, exclamation point. And then you
No
get access
kidding.
to her emails.
Might be,
and then you download the PDF.
Yeah. Probably maybe like an asterisk or like an exclamation point.
That's why I said
Yeah.
I said exclamation
Oh, you
point.
did? Okay, we're good then. That's probably 1,000% what it is. It's me. Our PDs.
What? I don't do the mouse pointers, Frag.
Josh, it's just... Is it just me? Or PD's usually named after the city they operate in? Yes. Is PD's name something different than the city? I think it covers multiple cities. You might have two different cities paying in to have, especially because it's small. 15 sworn agencies, tiny. So I'm assuming I didn't control the cursor. Who's mad about the cursor? I control the cursor.
Frag? Yeah, I don't know what he thinks.
In the
I'm
name
doing.
of all that's holy, move that pointer off the video frame. Oh my God. I'm having to pause it all the time and whatnot. Oh my goodness. Frag. Whatever.
Stanna, skjuter vi! Stanna! Vi kommer att få ett scenario framför oss. Vi ska besluta oss för hur vi ska agera mot den här.
Is there a translation?
Oh, look, they have rum. See, they're doing the thing that I recommended earlier.
Oh,
They're
my,
getting the
you're so
rookies
stupid.
drunk on rum and then putting them through shoot-no-shoot scenarios. Smart. Stress inoculation while drunk.
Gärningsmannen.
Så även om det känns som ett tv-spel, tänk på att det är på riktigt liksom.
Under dagen har en man hotat flera personer i området med en hammare.
Det är en väldigt komplex bild med juridiken, vad vi får göra och inte får göra. Polis! Jag tror att det är viktigt att...
I didn't see it.
Check under the settings.
Nah.
That's weird. I usually get one.
Vi öva på de här sakerna så att vi vet vad vi möts eller kan mötas av i verkligheten.
Vi kikar på
This
hur
is
ni
the
har
warning
träffat.
shot video I messaged you about, Josh.
Det var mitt
Okay.
varningsskott.
Ett varningsskott.
So they're training them to do warning shots.
That's pretty decent there.
Skott.
Like a knee shot.
Den här
They're
träffbilden
training them to Nolan.
hade gjort att personerna hade ramlat ihop. Och så hade vi sluppit att skjuta högt. Jag tycker ni ska vara nöjda. Bra jobbat.
Now, I don't like when people try to use, I've used these projectors multiple times in training environments. It's not really reflective of actual marksmanship, unfortunately. Real guns, when the second you start implementing, I prefer simunitions in these. They actually have really cool projectors where the projector is you do it at a real gun range with a real gun. And it has sensors that pick up where you're actually hitting. That's very, very cool system. Because then you're getting like a better representation of what you're actually hitting. The only downside is when you're shooting with real guns, you can't really move around as much. And one
Safety
day,
considerations.
yeah, one day they'll have a better solution. Simunitions is as good as it gets for this. You'll actually get a better indicator. You can see where the hits were. The gun's going to recoil pretty close to what a real gun would do. And then you get to move in space with a real tangible person in front of you rather than a projector. Because like the lens doesn't like make the perspective perfect. And it like the simulated shot, what happens if I'm moving in the middle of the trigger pull? Like the sensor's instantaneous. Technically, bullets move way slower than that thing. So like maybe you're flinching through the trigger pull. Maybe your recovery is not the same. Like there's a lot that can go wrong. So it's not a great indicator, but it's clearly showing that they don't have beef with leg shots here or warning shots. I've been informed, which is kind of wild.
Snyggt. Rösta på nästa gäng.
Here I also have a little bit, I can't tell if this is a parking lot behind it here or like cars driving by. I would have beef.
Yeah.
So the warning shot's literally in the dirt here. Or on this like pavement. This will ricochet to some degree, and it'll probably shatter the second it hits the ground. You actually want as sharp an angle as you can have on the ground if you were going to give a warning shot. I don't advocate it. Most state law in America, our culture around guns is you don't shoot them unless you mean to hurt somebody. Honestly, you don't even skin them, and that's kids like drawing the gun and pointing it at somebody unless you mean to shoot them. Brandishing in general is very frowned upon in America, mostly because it's a good way to get shot. You brandish it on somebody else's arm, they're going to shoot you. So we try to avoid that at all times. This is going to be safe for the assailant, but probably not safe for anybody that way. But the fragments that are going to come off of this aren't going to be lethal. Maybe you end up with like a piece of the jacket, but the lead in the bullet just kind of pulverizes. If this is a hard surface, it's better if it's soft because then it'll just kind of eat it. But even if it's like tile, or in this case, it looks kind of like brick, this will probably just shatter. It's not, a lot of people think, it's just going to ricochet, like I hit a wall and it's going to bounce off. It has to like glance something to truly ricochet. And this was honestly a lot more common when you had, what's it called? It can happen more with like a full metal jacket round because it kind of holds itself together. But if it hits something hard, bullets aren't really meant to hit something hard at less than like maybe a 60-degree angle and not just shatter. Now on a shotgun slug, it's a very different story. That's going to hold together a lot better, or buckshot or something like that. But on like a 9mm, I'm if anything, if I had to teach a warning shot, this isn't a terrible idea. I'd actually probably put it like down here. Like that, because that would have been a much closer, like 80 degrees straight on, like not perpendicular, but close to it, so it doesn't skip or hit anybody. Anyways, dumb idea. What happens when ricochet injures or kills? That's what I'm describing. Is like ricochet. The concept of ricocheting. A lot of people think about like the best example I can think of is like in tanks. Well, a tank is not shooting a lead bullet. It's shooting like a armor, like dart, basically. And so it holds its mass way better, even if it hits something rather an acute angle. Same thing with like a 20mm cannon. They're not shooting lead. This is a very hard projectile that even if it hits something at damn near a 90, it will ricochet and bounce off. If you ever look at slow motion of a bullet hitting armor, it just shatters. It's actually a problem with steel body armor that they ran into was you were actually getting the jacket in like your neck and stuff. Now it's coming right off the plate. It's a lot more deadly the second it hits you, but it's so unaerodynamic that it slows down. I'll show you something perpendicular. Snap, bro. Hello. I still have issues with the warning shots. I can understand I don't mind the leg shot as much. I would just be nervous about missing, especially if this guy's running. If you were trying to stop somebody in a way that's maybe not as lethal, I'd actually aim more for the pelvis. That was going to get them to stop right then and there. Any damage to the pelvis whatsoever is probably going to keep them from moving. The leg's such a small target that's moving versus this pelvis is very easy to track. And survivable. It's got to get packed. He's going to bleed a lot, but it's going to be just as you can't tourniquet the jokes. You can't tourniquet the taint, but I would much rather aim there. But the American process for all Americans everywhere, none of this is applicable. I wouldn't, at least under current law and currently the way that the courts treat it, most tactical advisors are not going to tell you to do this. That's a good way to go to jail in America, at least, which is weird. You would think it would be the other way around, that we would be a little bit more gung-ho about it. But femoral art, you can tourniquet the femoral. That's super easy. Also, a lot of people are like, if I get hit in the leg, I'm going to get, like, your femoral arteries, like, only about that big. Your legs. I'm not saying it can't happen. Just, like, the likelihood that you actually hit the femoral is actually a lot lower than people make it out to be.
What if you skip leg day, though? Then it's more like...
Yeah, it's a little thinner, right?
Yeah.
That's kind of what I mean. It's like everyone, I got hit in the leg. It's going to hit my face. Yeah, you'd be shocked. Or even better, if you get hit, like, under the knee, technically the femoral artery runs all the way down there. It's just branched off so much that you don't bleed as much. The pressure's the same, but you don't bleed as much.
An auto theft exploded into a full-blown pursuit when a street peddler carjacked a Toyota Tundra and kidnapped a 15-year-old girl.
Right, they're knocking around.
Sorry, come on the Intorn?
435.
A Lotte guy?
Maybe. Street peddler. That makes it sound more criminal when you say a street peddler.
It does.
15-year-old child in the vehicle front up.
Shout out to having the siren on while going code. Some people don't believe in that for some odd reason. To the Chester. Unfortunately, yes. That is the American way.
15-year-old child in the vehicle front up.
The suspect was initially able to evade, and he then made a stop, pushed the juvenile out, and continued fleeing. The officer soon got a hint of his direction and tried to intercept.
I believe the 15-year-old just got dropped off. The suspect is departing.
Now, there's no one here, either exit.
That 7-year range comes back on Old Palmer. Okay.
Area advised.
That subject you dealt with earlier this morning, please description.
Tennessee Titan sweatshirt, white pants.
Okay.
Get off the radio. This guy's like, oh shit, I found him. And he can't keep up. Night, Tyler.
County, I got it right here on 729. He's running. Works. 435. That flight.
On 729, going past that flight, 1305.
He just went straight towards the construction zone, heading towards Honda.
Going toward Honda.
going around the roundabout. He's going dead in here at the field.
At the roundabout of the field.
Got him. Yes. It's a pretty good hit.
Oh, very
now
good
we
hit.
just crashed into each other.
No, you hit him.
Haven't crashed into each other.
Get out of the car! Get out of the car! Get out of the car! Keep your hands up! Keep your hands up! Get out of the car now! Get out of the ground! Turn around! Turn the around now! Now!
Okay, shout out to Officer Presence.
Yeah. I think it was Elote Man.
I think it was.
My
dog.
people.
I was gonna say take points from Mexico. We talk a lot about going hands-on when you got lethal cover. I don't hate the idea here just because he's trying to keep this from turning into a foot pursuit. It's a messy situation. Hands-on use of force situations can get messy. The only consideration you want to think about is the car. I have no idea if there's a second person in this car. Maybe he could see that. There wasn't, right? We just don't want to get ambushed by some guy I can't see. But if you feel good about it and you think you only got the one guy, good on him.
Out! Don't move! Put your hands behind your back!
Oh my god! I'm not! Oh my god!
Get on him. Move!
My
Shut up!
My arm's broke! My arm's broke, sir!
County, this one will be at code 4.
Sir, my arm's
Both
broke.
vehicles, airbag deployment.
Oh my god!
Male 21.
Sir, my arm's broke! They just got jumped! Ow! Look at my arm! Look at my arm, sir!
All right.
Look at my arm! Look
Shut up, dude.
Please, sir!
I'll check it out in a minute.
Look at it!
133.
Look at it!
Caribbean.
Do what?
He's given more Caribbean than Mexican, so I think I'm
I was
safe.
thinking the same thing. I felt
Yeah.
a little better about making fun of him afterwards. I'm like, yeah, you know what? This isn't our people. We're them Islanders.
Yeah.
21's going to be a 10 code, not his age, I'm assuming.
County 24 has been located. Just ran. Yeah, you do. God damn it. Yeah, I'm good.
My arm's broke! My right arm is broke, sir!
Which one?
My right
Roll
arm.
on this side. Sit up. Sit up. Not that arm. Turn over this side. Roll. Ready? Easy. Sit up.
And the reason he gave for stealing the vehicle was that he couldn't hitch a ride home.
Dude, there's nothing we can do about it right now. Gotta wait for the squad. Can I see if OSP has anybody in the area so I can send them to somebody's car? I got airbag deployment.
Yeah, you're like, well, my car's done.
Man, wires everywhere. Is that all the he has right there?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Hey, good on him. He's now that the situation's under control, he's very calm for having gotten in an accident, and that's a stressful use of force. And in that situation, you fully expect for this to be a gunfight. If a gun's going to be present, it's going to happen right then and there. He just went from a life-threatening environment or like situation to calmly administering. No lecture, no nothing. He's just like, hey, man, sorry about your broken arm. But maybe don't run from the cops and kidnap a kid.
Sorry, you just stole a car with somebody in the vehicle.
I let her out. I did not.
Airbags do deflate. The problem is they stay in the deployed position, so they just kind of hang. That's the crappiest part. A lot of times, too, it takes forever to deflate. Sometimes, too, depending on the deformation of the car, it'll actually restrict how quickly they deflate, so they might just hang out for a long time. And if anything, I kind of wish they wouldn't, because the gas that comes out of those is terrible. Like, it's like I'd rather do CS. That's how bad that stuff is. And I think it's also carcinogenic. I'm pretty sure. It sucks.
He was in the back. I swear.
That still doesn't excuse this, dog.
I did not know he was in the.
Stand by before you talk anymore. You have the right to remain silent. You
Just been trying to get a ride all day because I got jumped and hit with bars. I was felt lightheaded, man.
So you decide to jump in somebody's running vehicle and take off?
That's all I can figure out.
So you can only figure to steal somebody's car with somebody in it.
Damn, it was a nice truck, too. Like a new Tundra, man. What a bad time.
I didn't know she was back there. I stopped.
That don't make it all right.
It doesn't.
Why not?
You pulled right in.
Yeah, dude. With lights and sirens, stop the car. This all could have been prevented.
I'm not a bad
the squad's
person,
here,
man.
so have a seat.
You're one of God's children, just like everybody else, but bad behavior equals consequences.
Possession of and theft of a motor vehicle.
Failure to comply, felonious assault, possession of drogas, motor vehicle. Wow, good on him.
In another case,
Oh, okay. Look, deputized earning points. I don't think the pit was intentional, so we're just gonna give him some points.
Wink.
There. Yeah, but I still great use of force, great composure after the fact. That officer 100% got injured, but he kind of sucked it up, Buttercup, until he didn't have to worry about it anymore. Got assets to the guy. I'm hoping he brought medical. The guy did look like his arm was pretty tore up, but that was good. That's a short stick, but he handled up.
Officers clocked the silver SUV flying at 114 miles per hour and initiated a stop. The driver, however, continued flooring it, weaving and dodging through traffic, all while she had her juvenile boy in the back seat.
Stop. I don't know if there's a siren going. I don't hear one, but it is what it is. Points for no siren.
Are the lights on?
It's gonna be hard to see. I want to say right here I can see some of them reflecting, I think, but I can't tell. She's actively trying to evade. Just music. Man, I don't know how I feel about pitting it with a kid in the car, to be honest. Now, they might not know. An airbag tastes and smells like burnt rubber popcorn. That's pretty close. It's like it's got a very acrid kind of taste to it. It's also kind of chalky. Like you can tell when you've inhaled a mouthful of airbag air. It's a bad time. Yeah, but I don't. Maybe they don't know the kids in the back, but I feel a little weird about that. Do what?
They said it on the radio. Did they not say it on the radio? Or am I just thinking of the last call?
Probably the last call. It
Maybe
was
I'm
the
thinking of
last call. They said it over the radio.
Okay. Is this the black female with the baby that I was asking about? Jeez. Walk. Amber alert.
Wolf, I need a few more people for traffic control. Let's put her in your car.
Deputized. We need a few more people for traffic control. I worked at a very large agency. I was very lucky to get more than 2 or 3 officers.
Put her in your car. Well, let's put her in. Put her in mine. In car.
What happened when you were slowing down? She hit you?
Yeah, so I pit her. Alright. When I pit her, she came back around and I could hear her accelerate and she hit me.
Now, I'm not going to say that he didn't tactically place his vehicle in front of that suspect vehicle to get it from taking off again, because I think that's what actually happened. Now, did she gun it? Yes. Did she make contact in Texas? She's at fault for that accident, but he's given a very positive on him take on this.
She came back.
Brady list.
She almost hit Christy.
Brady, no.
Came back as I was slowing down from the pit, trying to get out of the way, full force. She sped up.
I got you. But you're okay though?
I'm good, brother.
Do you need to be checked out?
No, I'm good.
Do they need to be checked out?
There's a kid in there. There's a kid.
Is the squad en route?
So they did not know there was a kid in there.
The female and her child did not sustain any serious injuries, even after intentionally ramming the patrol car. In the back seat, she kept trying to get out of her handcuffs and blamed the officers for this ordeal.
What's the deal? Let's skip to where she says anything.
As far as I know,
There's a...
he came running down here.
I don't know who that is right there though.
Here.
I have all the proof. Nothing happened. I should not have to run. Lord, that told me do not call 911. I called No, I told the truth.
Turn around. Put your feet in. Pull your feet in.
Lord, that
All right, turn around, face that way.
Good luck on my case, guys.
Please explain to me what it is you caused all this for.
Sexual harassment,
Sexual
fraud,
harassment on who?
crime,
On who?
military imposter, on an Army veteran, a Navy veteran, and a
So
Marine
when a
Corps.
law enforcement officer tries to pull you over because you're going in excess of 100 miles an hour, you decide you're not going to stop because why?
Because no one's listening to me. I told the truth.
So it was for speed and then evading in a vehicle, I'm guessing.
I swear to God, I told my life. You
You told who?
I told 911 in Florida. I called over almost 10 times. No one's listening to me. They came to the address. No one's doing anything. I don't have any family member that's close enough that
Then
can
your
take
child's going to the state.
Really? Come on.
Really?
Yeah, yeah.
You just assaulted a peace officer.
Right. Okay.
That's a 20-year sentence.
Okay. Okay. I'll do 20 years. Okay. Let's see how much money you make out of it. I'll do 20 years. Come on.
The female continued blabbering in the back seat, blaming America and praying for Jesus to come and rescue her.
You okay, brother? Yes, sir. After 20 years, I have to, but my son needs to continue therapy. Just like I had him. Let them just shoot me straight in the bullet in my heart. It's just that piece of America want to do to me. Take me away. But you guys could never take my soul away.
The female kept up her failed attempts at breaking out of her cuffs. Her child was safely handed over to the Department of Children and Family, and the female was charged with speeding, reckless driving, aggravated assault, fleeing.
I mean, the pit was clean. I mean, I think the pit was intentional this time, at least. Steel switch, you need to chill.
What is that?
He said I can fix her. Y'all need to chill. The pit was, yeah, the pit was a good pit, and I do think that they at least were able to do it without injuring the kid. The lady's probably a little MHMR, or MHID. Sorry, not to offend anybody.
Does the D stand for drugs?
Yeah, probably. But there's a mental health component there. She's talking about the military and a bunch of weird stuff that had nothing to do with the case itself. Starts talking to Jesus and all this other stuff. Like, well, I'm not saying talking to Jesus is an immediate means that you're MHID, but in that specific set of circumstances, I don't think she was talking to the burning bush there.
Camera video released this afternoon shows the moments an Austin police officer fired shots at a car he believes was involved in a drive-by shooting in North Austin. A teenager is in the hospital. Now, this all happened Sunday around 12:45 a.m. in the Runberg area.
KXAN's Brianna Hollis walks us through the shooting and takes an in-depth look at APD's policies when it comes to these tactics.
The department says this whole incident started here at the corner of North Gate and Runberg when an officer observed what he believed to be a drive-by shooting. And this area is lined with several different apartment complexes.
He witnessed a passenger pull a gun out of the passenger side window and fire.
Chief Lisa Davis says that officer, James McKinney, then followed the car, and as it slowed, he told the car to stop, but the car didn't. Here's video of that.
Stop! Austin police!
Dude. Yeah, it's so there's
prison.
So there's a judgment here, right? Call it's got to be made, right? Let's say the guy did the drive-by. Let's say in good faith, this officer saw what he saw, right? Do we think this guy's going to hear me yelling past 2 running cars and in an enclosed space? Probably not, right? Not saying he shot twice. Damn it. So anyways,
that second one went straight into a house.
Dude. So
no way.
I'm not saying you're not going to tell the car to stop. Probably doing it on my PA, right? This is
slowed. He told the car to stop, but the car didn't. Here's video of that.
I'm going to see if I can see. This car's probably, 30, 40 yards out. Not saying it's not a doable shot. This 9mm through a barrier. The likelihood this bullet's going to land where I want it to land, I'm not saying 0, but very low. Very, very low. Maybe if this guy's on foot, maybe I take that shot. But if I'm in a car, boop him. Like, it's just objectively a safer use of lethal force than the shot, right? Should force have been used on the car? Yeah. I'd have had no beef with pitting the thing. If you thought I was shooting at people, pit that thing and then skin the smoke wagon. If we're going to get in a gunfight, at least it's at 0 yards. Because unlike, I always get annoyed because I see a lot of discussions like this happens on Instagram. People are like, I train for gunfights that are going to happen at 70 yards or some crazy shit like that, right? It happens. I'm not saying don't train like that. I'm not saying you shouldn't try to be the best possible person you can be. But in general, as a police officer, and really as anybody that carries a gun, even if you're carrying concealed, you need to make the best use of force decision for everybody. One of the rules of firearm safety is not just knowing what your target is, but also what's behind said target, because we're going to assume we're going to miss. The GM shooters miss from time to time, and they shoot way more than you do, and they're way better at it, and they're under a lot less stress than you are in this moment where you're doing it live, right? Part of making that decision is, how is the use of force that I'm doing going to impact others? If we would have known the kid was in that car, do we feel like pitting it? Probably not, right? I know it seems stupid. Are we going to follow the car? Yeah. I like the idea of maybe boxing the car in. If we're going to do bumper cars, to at least box it in and try to stop it that way, right? Box it in, slam on the brakes. At least the rear ending is going to just stop the car rather than potentially flipping it. If this kid's not in a seatbelt, kid's killed instantly. Getting flipped at 100 miles per hour is a bad time. In this instance, kind of the same thing. Does this guy require some force? Yeah, this guy's taking drive-by shootings. This car needs force, but we got to do it judiciously.
Okay, so here's the hiccup, though. That's assuming that you have the right car.
Yeah.
Right? And not just one that fits a description that you haven't really confirmed if you don't have a plate or whatever.
Right. No, he's saying he saw it shoot. He's claiming, this officer's claiming, gun comes out of the passenger side, shot gets, rings out. He's now chasing that car. In his infinite wisdom, he decided to stop, plant his feet, and take a shot. GM, they're grandmaster shooters, the USPSA term. It's like the highest degree of proficiency you can do in competitive shooting. It's overblown. They're shooting at paper that doesn't move, so it is what it is.
Okay, if you saw him shoot, I feel less bad about this, but I still ain't no way.
Shortly after the shooting, police found the car on a nearby side street with a 16-year-old in the passenger seat with a gunshot wound to the neck. There was also a gun inside and a...
Hey, dropped
Impressive
the shot,
that
though.
he got it.
Hey, kudos to him for hitting the shot. But
I will say, you notice he did do the thing you talk about all the time, which is he took one, waited, and then took the other one instead of just going...
Yeah. The fact that he landed at least one of them, shout out to him. His cadence wasn't gablaka, blaka, blaka. He tried to take a shot. It is what it is. Results do matter at the end of the day, right? I'm just saying from a tactic standpoint, maybe we don't do that. But if you're that guy, clearly he's that guy enough to actually land that shot at that distance. We don't know if it was the first or the second one, but...
PD is still working to find out if Officer McKinney shot the 16-year-old or if someone from inside the car did. Are there any policy concern questions when it comes to giving commands to somebody who is inside a car? I know it's early, but I wanted to go
I think it is early, but I do want to say this. When you talk about exigent circumstances and what that looks like. Is this a person that's going to be traveling, shooting more? What do we have here?
APD has
I don't hate her answer there. She's basically saying, I am not going to go and punish my officer for seeing a situation that is a threat to the public and taking deadly force action on it. I'm not mad about that answer. I think that's a fair assessment of what happened.
specific guidelines in its general orders when it comes to shooting at moving vehicles. Part of it states, quote, officers are prohibited from discharging a firearm at a moving vehicle unless the officer reasonably believes that a person in the vehicle is immediately threatening the officer or another person. After the shooting, Chief Davis
I think it falls within policy. I think he's good, to be honest.
says 4 people ran out of the car and away from police. Officers have arrested 3 of them. Their ages range from 14 to 23. APD is still looking for one more suspect. You can also see and hear in the video the officer doesn't have his lights and sirens on, but Chief Davis says the suspect said they knew it was a police vehicle.
As always, I want to recognize the seriousness of this situation and how hard anytime an officer is involved in a shooting on the officers, on the community, and on the subjects.
Brianna Hollis, KXAN News.
Make it easier on administrators. Make it easier on your prosecutors. If you're going to be a cop doing the thing, try to dodge, like the SOPs are SOPs for a reason. If I'm trying to stop a car, let's turn on at least my lights, right? A siren if you're in pursuit. It would have been better probably to go lights and sirens. They run, we get in the pursuit. We have multiple vehicles get involved so that when people run, I have officers to chase them, right? If it's going to be a bang bang play and we're going to get to the shooting, maybe we're getting to pick where that shooting is. Shout out to him. I mean, I was really, truly convinced he was not making that shot ever. My boy, I stand corrected, whether it's luck or skill. My boy put in work. I do like that at least he represented good marksmanship fundamentals, took slow, deliberate shots. He was that guy, clearly. I'll give points to could it have been done better from a tactic standpoint? Yes. Did he end up shooting the guy that was shooting up? Maybe. We have no idea if the person who was struck was the person that did the shooting or not, which is why I have a little bit of beef with it. But we don't know that yet. But
also, here's the other thing, because I found the write-up, and this is where I got a little bit confused about whether or not this was the same car.
Right.
Because it says he was following, so this was the correct car, but he saw them shoot first, reported to dispatch, followed them, then like at a different street, when they tried to stop, they stopped at a stop sign. That's when he started to get out of his vehicle, and that's when he shot at them, like at their car. So this was, there was time in between when he saw the shooting happening and when
discharging the shot.
He discharged his shots.
Me personally, I'm not taking that shot. 1,000 times out of 1,000, I'm not taking that shot. If this car is actively shooting, right? I see it. I see a shot ring out. It's a bang bang play. I plant my feet and go or Starsky and Hutch it and do it while I'm driving, right? Maybe. Sure, I could see in that situation. It's an active, ongoing threat. He takes the shot and leaves. Tennessee v. Garner could cover you in that circumstance. We've covered that a different call. Right. We don't know what happened, what he was shooting at, whatever. All I know is there's a threat to the public. From a tactic standpoint, I would have preferred to see them actually try to pull the car over, right?
Turning on your lights and sirens.
High risk, stop it. You know I'm a cop now. We know what the game's being played. If they decide to run, at least it's buying me time to get other officers involved. I don't like the idea of taking a shot at that distance. Cool. He got bailed out through marksmanship or whatever. But this illustrates, I literally got into this argument this week on Instagram about this. Because this guy was talking about training to take shots at 70 yards. And I'm like, so much changes. And you get so little information at 70 yards on whether or not you take that shot. And plus, even if you have the capability, in a civilian context, damn near 0 times are you taking that shot, right? In a law enforcement context, I'd rather be doing it with a rifle in general. Just because I more predictable flight path. But I'm going to be better with it. It's like a more safe, reasonable thing. The only time I'm taking a shot at that distance or at a moving car is it's like a terrorist attack. and it's got to happen right now, right?
I'm trying to figure out what imaginary fight this guy thinks he's in, where
Right.
he needs to take a shot at 70 yards versus like, I'm probably hip firing because a dude's trying to stab me at a gas station.
Right.
You know, that's
my thing was backstop on some of these. One of them, it was a grocery store. It was like a 40-yard shot at a grocery store, and I'm like, you realize that those, because there's like the refrigerated section was behind him. It's empty back there. There could be people back there, and I won't know till the chick's dead. This happened. This was like 2 years ago. We covered one where they were like a Target.
The Bloomington.
No, this was,
there was a
this was
Target
in
one, I think,
California.
too. Yeah.
Guy had a A2, had a rifle, right? Cool. Took shots, but one of his shots whiffed because he didn't track the target as it was going down. Went straight through a wall, killed a girl in the dressing room.
I think that's the one I'm thinking of. Burlington, sorry, like a Burlington coat factory because she was in the dressing room.
Yep.
Yeah.
And so we in that one, that was a 20-yard shot with a rifle. Is very doable, but you totally on accident. And I think that officer got charged. Same thing in that situation. There was another one. The 70-yard shot was through a parking lot, and there was like a store in the back. He's like, "It's a brick wall," and I'm like, "You don't know that it's partially obstructed by trees." And that's assuming you whiff well. You can heal it and sail that thing clean over the building, right? Or, you whiff low and then maybe the thing's skipping into, I don't know. Like the cavalier attitude these guys had towards taking a shot like that is the problem is you're teaching yourself it's a makeable shot. When in reality, of the two, if this was let's say this guy's good. This guy's a solid shooter. 50% hit rate at that distance on a moving target's a good thing. At 10 yards, it's 100%. I feel really good about that. The demo I'll give, you can go back and watch. I took a class with Kyle Morgan where we did active shooter response, full on sprinting. It's a very live, real environment. And we had to take shots with sim guns at running targets in a school. Well, I had multiple opportunities where I could have taken the shot and chose not to, but I didn't miss. Where you had a lot of other students, we'll call them that, right? I'm not going to say which agency this was, but some of these guys were police officers that took some of these shots. They were hitting ceilings. They were sailing them through hallways. And I'm like, dog, you got like labs and classrooms everywhere. This is a 360-degree no-shoot environment. We're jumping over kids and parents picking up their kids and staff members that are already injured. Like, all of this is a no-shoot. I'm going to make this, even at danger to myself, a makeable shot for myself, for my skill level, and for the weapon platform that I have, right? If it's a pistol, it's a pistol. I intentionally ran one of them with just a gun, with just a Glock 17 on purpose, because I was like, hey, this is the most likely I'm going to be armed with. And it was a terrible feeling. Alert training. I did the exact same thing for Alert 1, where they were like, hey, make this a makeable shot. Does this mean I'm running down a hallway potentially to my demise? Yeah, but that's the expectation. If you want to carry a gun just to take a shot, then knock yourself out. You want to be a hero, that means putting yourself in harm's way. Sorry, that's the reality of it. You want to be some cute kid that takes a shot and maybe goes to prison, knock yourself out. That's my only pushback to that. I'm still giving points because he did get bailed out through either marksmanship or luck, and results do matter. But
definitely luck because everybody survived. So
yeah, that's what I'm getting at. Everyone's gonna survive. Now, if it turns out that kid was not the trigger puller, that he just struck a random kid in that car, taking 100 for taking a terrible shot, my assumption is that might be the case. Only because maybe my math is right. And you're shooting into a car you can barely even see into, and the likelihood that you drilled, because they just said a passenger, not the passenger that was shooting. And if there was 4 kids in the car, I can hit a car.
I think there were 5, and they're still looking for one because they caught 4.
Right. And my point is, if I can hit a car at 40, I can hit a car at 70 yards with a pistol. I can't pick what part of the car I'm hitting, right? So making the shot at that distance was relatively easy, but knowing where that bullet was going to go, even if I hit the glass, right, of the person who I wanted to strike, bullet deflection's a thing, especially with 9mm at distance through glass. That's at an angle. This car's turning as he's doing it, right? The likelihood that you hit who you're going to want to hit is pretty low. So we'll know later. We'll probably get a follow-up on that one. Based on those results, I might come back and take points or give some. He dropped the shot on the right guy at the right time at that distance. The guy's a superhero. But anyways,
If cops ever knock on your door, this is exactly what you should do.
No, you should not be drinking Crown. Disgusting.
Sheriff's office. We saw you come out to the door. Can you just talk to us real quick? Figure out what's going on here. There's a sock on a hook here too.
Go to get down.
Somebody stole the whole thing. I mean,
We got nothing.
we don't have it.
Yeah.
World War II video game called Call of Duty, and they're all really into it. I'm told it started as a team building exercise.
At least come get your dog.
I spend 7 hours a day not murdering my coworkers with World War II era.
This is the office.
You got an air tag.
It's just cigarette. It's not even that one.
You know what? I'll take care of that.
I felt like it was time to maybe.
That's okay. We're about to leave now.
Good job on the deputies for not trying to push they knew they didn't have anything, so they just left. They did their due diligence, but that's, yeah, good on both parties here. Knowing your rights and with suspects.
Only half points because of the Crown green apple grossness.
Oh, I got you.
Drink real whiskey like a man.
There it is. Good though. I'm not legally speaking, yes. If the cops are knocking on your door, you don't have to answer it. You have Fourth and Fifth Amendment rights. That being said, sometimes the police are knocking on your door because it's a death notification or something you probably actually want to know. So maybe you might want to be of assistance, or somebody just jumped in your backyard and is potentially about to break into your house. Would you like to solve that problem, or would you like law enforcement to solve that problem for you? But other than that, yeah. I'm not saying never cooperate with the cops, but if you are the suspect in question, you have constitutional rights to not have to.
Let this be a lesson for those sworn.
Oh, good boys. It was the best of boys.
Mm-hmm.
We get points. We Gibbs.
He also did not talk to cops.
Yeah. Cameras zoom on the female officer.
Coquito.
Who's Coquito?
I don't know what Coquito is.
I don't know.
Serve the public that if you're a
it's
good
cocktail.
law
Puerto
enforcement
Rican
officer, the FBI will
coconut-based
always stand
alcoholic
with you.
beverage. You lost me at Puerto Rican.
But for those corrupt individuals who abuse their office, we will come for you.
We're learning more about those indicted and what the FBI is calling a drug trafficking conspiracy. Hello, I'm Stephanie Skurlock. Greg Hurst is off tonight. The indictments include more than a dozen Mississippi law enforcement officers accused of taking bribes while helping criminals. WREG's Brian Didlake has been following the story and has the latest.
We're here today to talk about some incredibly serious allegations that mark it's just a monumental betrayal of public trust.
Clay Joyner announcing indictment of 14 Mississippi law enforcement officers and 6 others. 2 of those indicted sitting Sheriffs Milton Gaston of Washington County and Bruce Williams of Humphreys County. All defendants facing federal drug and gun charges.
Tennessee and Mississippi. Now 2 places I guess New Orleans, places I don't plan on going.
I think you could probably characterize it as a sting, but again, the original complaints that began the investigation were from drug dealers.
Drug dealers who officials say complained about having to pay bribes. The highest, more than $30,000, according to investigators. The Mississippi officers mentioned in the indictment promised to provide safe passage of narcotics throughout the Mississippi Delta region. Now, while 14 of these defendants were local law enforcement officers in Mississippi, 6 others were indicted as well. WRG digging deeper found out that those arrested were in Shelby County as well as northern Mississippi. Documents show those 6 civilians committed crimes in Greenville, Mississippi. However, all had addresses in Memphis, South Haven, and Horn Lake. Investigators identified the group as the investigation expanded.
Well, that's what we internally refer to as the Memphis crew, because when those drugs got to the state
Tennessee
line,
again?
Those folks were recruited by some.
I was about to say Tennessee. Come on.
Damn.
Oh, I gave good boys points. I gave them like 2,000 points. Thank you.
Someone who's already in the conspiracy.
For the officers and sheriffs who were being investigated, were they suspended at any time during this investigation?
Essentially, no. We did not make an approach to have them suspended because that would have absolutely identified the fact that an investigation was taking place.
Investigators say they hope these arrests turn into convictions so justice can be served.
What the public needs to see, I think what all of us would want to see.
Yeah, that was an ignorant comment from the interviewer. It's like, I'm trying to bag like government officials on misconduct. I need them to keep doing the misconduct so I can catch them doing it and arrest them. I don't put the drug dealers on suspension. You know what I mean? Like, oh, by the way, you didn't pay your taxes. The IRS is looking at you. Like, no. Got to catch them in the act. Jeez, inflation, zombie killer.
Whenever you have any kind of corruption that we're dealing with,
too damn high.
And that's what the next step is delivering accountability.
In Oxford, Mississippi, Brian Ditlake for your news leader, WREG News Channel.
So we're going to take points from municipals because some of them were my people. We're going to take some points from, they're just taking L's today.
Do we have to give points to feds because this was an FBI investigation?
You mentioned it, but you're right. Yeah. You're right. That is what we pay them to do. If municipal and county and state people are being shady, I expect the feds to come in and stop them from being shady.
First on Fox, a new AI security system partly developed in St. Louis can spot an active shooter and notify you before that shooter can even fire a shot.
Fox News' Andy Banker gives us an
See, this sounds good. I'm going to preempt this story with letting you guys know that in Illinois, this exact same system had I think it was a middle schooler, had an entire SWAT team descend on this poor child because he was eating a Doritos bag a little too loud. The pop of him popping a Doritos bag got a gun in his face but the system said it was an active shooter and the system is infallible. We'll keep watching.
exclusive look at just how it may save lives, all new at 9.
Hackett Security of St. Louis is partnering with an AI company in Austin, Texas, on a system where AI uses security cameras to identify weapons and instantly alert authorities. We've got a riveting demonstration of how it works and why a former St. Louis County police chief calls this a game changer.
It won't go off right now, Andy, until my hand comes back and touches the weapon. This is called the Hackett Scylla system for gun detection. As the weapon is being detected, that message is also sent to everyone who's on premise on their phones. They get an alert and they see that come down. I think it's important, Andy, that you know, people know about this.
The Annunciation Catholic Church shooting in Minneapolis, where a shooter opened fire on defenseless children, killing 2, wounding 24 more, plus 3 adults as they prayed at Mass before school, set off alarm bells for the staff and CEO of Hackett Security in St. Louis. They felt their new technology could have made a difference.
We didn't know what was.
You would have gotten better footage of the shooting happening. Is the difference it would have made. Like,
it would have been louder too because the alarms would have been going off when it happened.
The other problem too is, so we run into this with structure alarms, right? So we get building. So imagine, you know, you lock up your house, and if you have a home security system, right, and your dog happens to push in the door, you don't close it all the way, or your house shifts and it like gets the sensor to rattle a bit. I have answered the residential burglary alarm where we're going lights and sirens, and I show up and it's nothing, or they forget to disarm it, or their neighbor that they're having check. I pointed a gun at somebody's neighbor that was taking their dog out because they forgot how to disarm it and didn't think it was that big a deal that the alarm was going off. ADP called us. I'm, hey, man, about to be a hero, run in thinking I'm running into a gunfight. And it's some poor guy trying to pick up the poop in the backyard. And I'm like, put your hands up. And then like, fortunately, my hamster runs pretty quickly, and I was like, why would you take the dog out to poop and be picking it up if you were robbing this, if you were burglarizing this house? Oh, probably not. Maybe
He's a poop peddler.
Yeah, holster the gun.
He came here for the dog to make it poop.
Apologize to this poor, very
he can steal the poop.
wonderful neighbor who's a poop stealer, and whatever, and do the use of force report where I feel like a D-bag for pointing a gun at somebody for no good reason. That's on a non-AI powered thing. That is a sensor has to go off because it's a binary choice. Is there something happening that's supposed to be happening or not? Period. Right? On an AI, because that's the big cool thing. AI is prone to hallucinations. It'll do this, and it even now has to like admit, oh, sorry, I hallucinated that. This thing didn't happen at all. 2, the stimuli for gun being present is an optical thing based on a camera that was never designed to sense guns, right? What happens if he's got it on his t-shirt? Just like the drawing of a gun on his t-shirt. You know? I don't know. Anyways. Splooge drone, the unbeatable combo. Goat glitch. The next video is the kid with chips. Bro, points to vigilantes. Hold on. Where are y'all? Bro. Who's that? Django?
Prepared. Yep.
Shout out to y'all. Anyways.
First few seconds, that seemed like
I want y'all to listen to the pitch, and then we're going to see the consequences.
minutes.
If it gives us 1, 3 minutes, 4 minutes that we've got someone with a weapon walking across that parking lot, that can mean a tremendous amount of difference.
The system couples artificial intelligence with security cameras. The AI instantly dissects images from the cameras, sending alerts to the Hackett team to notify authorities. It can also be set up to notify police directly. I asked a former St. Louis County police chief, who is now a security consultant, what kind of difference this might make.
If you think about when the loss of life happens in a active assailant situation, it happens from the time the gunfire starts until law enforcement gets on the scene. So that's where most of the carnage occurs.
Until law enforcement gets on the scene and does something. You got to add that caveat. Post Uvalde, we're not allowed to just say they show up and it gets better. Sorry.
These situations. Where this changes the game there is it's actually notifying the authorities before the shooting starts.
It'll pick up a revolver, handguns, long guns, shotguns. That saves lives.
He says that applies to the assassination of Charlie Kirk, the shooting of President Trump and murder of one of his supporters in Pennsylvania, and the deadly CVPA high school shooting in St. Louis.
If we had something like this before he got to break the window and climb in to get into the building, we would have had a notification.
You're cutting down that time where the person can start actively shooting to when they're stopped by law enforcement.
You mean when supposedly the rifle was hidden in his pants? Is that when we're supposed to see the gun? That was then apparently assembled on the roof?
It's like my point is like what pisses me off is what. Hold on, let's see what this costs. Let's see. $20 to $60 per camera per month. I'm gonna let you take a wild guess on a school how many cameras that is to be meaningful, right? Let's assume there's 10 doorways, which is not a lot. Your front door, side doors, right? There's the like where recess happens, the kid pickup, whatever. To assume let's go on the low end, 5 doors. Each hallway, right? Let's just say there's 15 hallways. So we're at 20 something cameras now. How many classrooms do you think they have? Do you think those classrooms have cameras in them? Let's call it 100 classrooms, right? Well, let's make it low end, 50. We're looking at tens of thousands of dollars potentially a month that we could be spending on anything else. And that's for one building. For a school district, how many is that going to be?
Here we go. Okay, so I've got a contract here. Large-scale contracts, largest districts may sign multi-year contracts for millions of dollars. For instance, Loudoun County Public Schools in Virginia signed a 5-year contract for $1.1 million for the first year. Another district signed a 3-year contract for $2.6 million.
You could literally pay for armed guards. Like at that point, like you're an armed guard money. At the very least, someone who can physically watch the camera.
Yeah, I was gonna say like a human
to do it.
Two humans.
Yeah.
That can watch for a dude with a gun running up to your school.
Oh, that's weird. There's a person approaching our school. Let me look at them. Let me give a description. Let me call. You know what I mean? Let me lock the school down. Yeah, that's wild to me. Millions of dollars will be spent on this bullshit because some company in Austin's like, oh, there's money to be made here. Anyways, we'll go on to the next story. Let's see the consequences.
Hey, Barney, did you have a gun on you?
No. What?
Do you have anything blue that looks like a gun?
No.
Is your phone blue? Can I grab it real quick?
Yeah, you can grab it. It's black. I don't have nothing blue on me.
Nothing?
No, only my shoes.
Just lean back, right? Okay.
Is any of those your bags?
Oh, no, I have no bag.
He is in handcuffs by police.
Okay.
Separate your feet.
This cop is feeling some kind of...
You got a dog in the car?
We got multiple teens in handcuffs.
What's that? All right, yeah, you can probably squeeze by. All right.
It comes from Austin. I don't trust it. That's a true Texan right there. God bless him.
Where did this call come from? What?
It's the Omni alert.
Frank, I'm with you on the humans being bad at this, but at least the human can't hallucinate something. And at least they can hold the individual accountable.
Well, I was about to say you can hold them liable for their mistakes.
This is what the picture looked like. Did you see it?
No. I guess maybe the one kid Ruiz has.
Yeah. We didn't have any
Yeah, see it? Oh, gun. It's like labeling it and everything. That is the system.
It is. It looks like a bag of some sort. Yeah, it is.
Because there's a bunch of blue chips over there. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, it looks like he's holding it like this, and that could be the back of the...
Yeah, it looks like just an empty, like, Ziploc bag. All right.
Bag of chips. Look at how many, even one life saved.
Oh, we're going to find it in the trash.
I mean, there's bags of chips and shit.
Oh, it's their blue gun.
It looks like right here. It looks like that.
No gloves while digging in the trash. Shout out.
All right, let's ID all these.
So glad we paid all this money for this AI system.
Hey, just so you guys are aware, so basically the cameras around the system, they pick up on things that look like guns. I guess just the way you guys were eating chips, Doritos or whatever, it picked it up as a gun. That's all.
Also, yeah, this is another interesting thing because nighttime anything is going to make it so much worse. Your security cameras are garbage for anything that just noise artifacts that look like guns. So easy to.
So hear me out. If I'm this kid or this kid's parents, do I sue the school district?
School district, the AI company.
Because PD's going based off the tip. They've been told, hey, there's somebody with a gun at the school. I want my PD to show up to that, right? Like that's good policing. A bunch of cops showed up. They just detained the hell out of everybody because they want to get down to the truth. Managed to get to said truth, which is a bag of Doritos. Bro. We didn't get to see apprehension. I bet these kids were very ignorantly approached. Because I would have approached them ignorantly. Waving a gun around a school, dog? Like, about to meet Jesus if you don't comply? Could you imagine? They run. I'm told these kids got guns. We take the same approach as old boy, taking pot shots at a car. We're as good as we think we are. Or just got lucky. All I'm saying is, it's I'd sue the piss out of that company for being stupid.
Best. Yeah, you can just ID and cut loose.
Sue the city of Austin? Bro.
Yeah.
Parents are going to want...
Oh, do you think that's hid the blue gun on his shorts?
Show him this, so you see how...
Yeah, right there. Right there, gun.
Can't trespass in a school, man. Look at these. So then I learned this and says that you have a gun. thanks for on the way. That'd been a real problem.
Literally what he just said.
Hey, thanks for not running away. That'd have been a real problem.
We would have figured out Tennessee v. Garner real fast. The situation you just put PD in. Not to mention these poor kids. Or maybe the delinquents. These could be objectively criminal kids that are gangbanging or whatever. But you know what? They were minding their own damn business. As stupid AI. Have I had security camera companies call and be like, hey, someone's being weird? Sure, it happens from time to time. But at least there's somebody I could be like, well, don't be an idiot. I can call and complain. The deadly Dorito is the B2 power. That's true. Anyways, shout out to them. Vigilantes, I gave them points. PD for figuring it out and not being D-bags. Shout out to them. And then 2 suspects for not running.
For being cool.
Yeah. Dude. I didn't do nothing wrong. I was eating some Doritos. Do we want to give
a succulent Chinese meal?
Who said it?
Nobody. I just thought.
A succulent Chinese meal literally happened. What I said was going to happen. Dumb. I covered that in my other job. I was like, so glad we're trusting AI with everything. There's a bridge too far for some of y'all. What pisses between this and the splooge drones, like I said before, what pisses me off is it's eating millions of dollars. It's taxpayer dollars. Because the feds, in their infinite wisdom, are like, hey, well, we're going to set some money aside to go do the Lord's work and protect these kids, right? And, of course, all the stupid tech companies, all these idiots are going to go and try to eat that money for fun, and kids are not any safer. If anything, they're worse off. Good job. Night Froggy. Did the company respond to this video? I wish. It lost their life over a bag of chips. 100%. That's messed up.
That's funny.
Jeez. That's wild. Anyways, we'll keep going.
That student and his family said that they're upset about the incident. He told me that he had just finished eating a bag of chips. He crumpled up the bag, put it in his pocket, and what happened next took him by complete surprise.
It was a scary situation. It's nothing I've been through before. So.
Around 7 p.m. on Monday, Takai Allen says that he was sitting outside of Kenwood High School waiting to be picked up after football practice. While he was waiting with his friends, he says that he ate a bag of Doritos, crumpled up the bag, and put it in his pocket. What happened next caught him.
Bro, shout out to not littering. Bro, points to society. My kid ain't from Texas, but he's living the message there that you don't mess with it. Shout out to him.
Completely off guard.
20 minutes later, it was like 8 cop cars that came pulling up to us. And I was like, who they? At first, I didn't know where they was going until they started walking towards me with guns, talking about, get on the ground. And I was like.
They skipped that part of the body cam.
That'd make the AI detection thing look bad.
Duh, they skipped that part of the body. It's there. You better believe.
They paid good money for that news story.
You better
By the
believe.
way, so yeah, I was gonna say. So, fun fact about those news stories is those are news stories in that those companies pay for that. That is an ad spot. Yes, 100%. Every time you see a cool company is doing this thing to help the city or whatever, it is 100% a paid for ad spot. That it's shoot, I forgot what it is, what it's called. There's an actual word for it. Native advertising, I think is what it is.
Oh,
but where basically it's the same way that like they'll write up like a PR piece, but then
Right.
at the bottom in tiny font it'll be like paid for by Doritos.
Right.
This was definitely not paid for by Doritos.
Clearly.
But they should give this dude like some merch or something for like putting his life on the line for Cool Ranch Doritos.
For Cool Ranch Doritos. My
Yeah,
boy.
but no, yeah, like you can buy those ad spots and they make it look like a news story for you. So it looks like they're just covering something cool happening in town, and it's actually like the business paid. There for local businesses, it's like something like $5,000, and you can have a news story about you. Super cheap,
bro.
Super duper cheap.
Please tell me what? I see the judge vid in the playlist. Her body cam vid came out today. Please tell me we can have. Yes, we have it. We'll make the playlist available at the end of stream. Damn clankers. Mark. Be careful. The sheriff's going to hear you say that. You're going to end up in jail. Anyways.
What? It made me get on my knees and then put my hands behind my back.
We have
and,
been advocating for robot cops on this stream for years. So.
Not what I meant.
Then they went over
when
there to where I was standing.
Robopocalypse happens, we'll be okay.
When he asked why they did it,
they said that AI detector or something detected that I had a gun, but I was just holding. They showed me a picture. I was just holding the Doritos bag like this. I was two hands in one hand out, and one figure out. And it was like they said it looked like a gun.
last year, Baltimore County High School started using a gun detection system that uses artificial intelligence to help detect potential weapons by tapping into existing school cameras. The system can identify a possible weapon and then send an alert to the school safety team and law enforcement. Alan's grandfather says that he's not.
Bro, look at this side profile they give this camera.
By tapping into existing school cameras.
Yeah.
The system can
I was
identify
gonna say,
a
so
possible
the thing they
weapon
really need to
and
show,
send
if this was an actual news story, it would be there was an investigative reporter doing this. They would be doing this with anything but a gun, and see if it hits.
You're saying OnlyCops should buy a news spot, bro? I'm about to like. We gotta have to LLC because I'm gonna try to like. No, I'm talking like do an expose on this and be like, this is objectively bad. They're just trying to steal your money.
I was gonna do like a local cop changes lives.
Oh my god!
Taking what he learned and trying to pass it on to the next generation.
Oh man, that's
we're here with Joshua Silva, who is started doing blah blah blah. That's exactly how it would go. 100% how it would go. They talk about how like where you grew up, and like and he policed in Arlington and he saw things and he wanted to make a difference in his community, but he thought he could do more than just police his individual beat. He wanted to reach out to the world.
Try to save the world one bad video at a time.
They wouldn't mention at all that I bullied you into this.
Right.
Safety team and law enforcement. Alan's
But yeah, no, they should literally be holding that cane and see if it shows up as a shotgun or like a long rifle.
A bag of
like literally anything. A remote control, a phone.
Yeah. Bro.
Not about the situation, but also the response.
Nobody will want their child this to happen to their child. No one.
Agreed.
No one wants this to happen to their child.
Officials sent us a letter that the principal sent to parents that says in part, quote, at approximately 7 p.m., school administration received an alert that an individual on school grounds may have been in possession of a weapon. The Department of School Safety and Security quickly reviewed and canceled the initial alert after confirming there was no weapon.
Wait, what? So the school saw it, was like, yo, that's a bag of chips, and I guess they notified PD anyways?
That's crazy.
Daniel, welcome.
The company behind that technology is called OmniAlert. I did reach out to them for an interview, and they told me that they do not comment on internal school procedures. I followed up by asking them why the technology mistook that bag of chips as a weapon, and I've not yet heard back. The school system says that it is offering counseling to the students involved. In Baltimore County, Kyrie Stewart, WBAL TV.
All they should have said is we're immediately stopping this policy. That's what should have happened. But a principal or a superintendent got slipped some money so that they could go and get this fat, juicy contract that is just going to keep, this crawls all over me. This pisses me off to no end. A kid could have died. And I'm not mad at PD. I'm being told kid with gun in school, right? Given the description and everything. That's crazy to me. That better be a lawsuit, man. I hope that company gets sued out of existence. Where's Ben Crump?
Yeah.
He had an unarmed poor black teen getting harassed by the cops because of racist AI. Bro, where's that kind of reporting when you need it? I missed the old reporting where 2020 everything was hyper racism and everything. What happened to that energy? Stupid. Anyway, sorry.
Yeah, I noticed. You
On
noticed
August
that it's
3rd, 2000.
Well, that was a different city. Never mind. I was gonna say like it was a different news station that did it.
Yeah.
That
St.
reported on the
Louis-
problems versus
Yeah, St. Louis did the expos, that paid ad. Baltimore's the one that had the issue. That's wild.
24, officers in Stevens Point, Wisconsin, received a 911 call for a fight at a bar. The suspect, 54-year-old Scott, threw a woman against the wall, causing her to hit her head and fall to the ground. When bystanders stepped in, Scott fled the area on foot.
37 to 210. Can you ask if he's wearing a solid dark blue polo or a striped blue polo? We got two males over here.
Where's your brother?
I have no idea.
Was he involved in a fight?
I have no idea. I left minutes ago.
You weren't involved in the fight?
I was not involved. Where the fuck is that?
So you and your brother got in a fight?
I was not in a fight.
And obviously we have you urinating here, which...
Well, I know. I
mean, I don't want to sit here and write a bunch
I'm
of
69 years old. I had to pee.
No, and I get where you're coming from. I don't want to sit
I was
here-
not in a fight.
I don't want to write a bunch of tickets.
I did not. I was not in a fight.
But when I asked you if you know who Scott was, you said...
That's my brother.
Originally you said you don't.
No, you never said Scott.
What did I say?
When the first time you said Scott, I said, yeah, he's my brother.
Okay, well, I guess we're going to misremember that.
Okay, well, Scott's my brother, yeah. But I was
You
not in a
were
fight.
with him?
Yeah, I was in.
We're gonna misremember that. Shout out to Snark.
But I left before that happened.
Was there issues going on there?
There was arguments, and I got the hell out of there.
Because you didn't want to get involved?
No, I was not involved.
All right, I would expect a citation in the mail for urinating in public. So you're good to go. I know.
I know, okay. I'll pay the citation.
Yep, it's all right.
37, I'm going to be out with another male, apprentice. 6.
Sir! Sir! Stop! 37, tell me he's running.
This is excellent policing. I'm not gonna lie. There's a fight in a bar? Hell no, not in my city. I respect it. It's called peacekeeping for a reason. And this is gonna seem weird. If you've never been responsible for a city, it's gonna seem weird, but I'll give you the speech anyways. If people are going to cause disruptions, there needs to be the fear of a consequence. There was in Arlington Urban was the they've now turned into like a pseudo news like place, but it was just an Instagram page, and they used to cover local events that happened, and which of course we were half of because it was the police in Sagtown, and all the time in the comment section you'd always see, "You better watch out, APD's out tonight." Like it was always the joke, and it was like there's that scene in The Dark Knight where the Joker makes fun of all of them. Is, I know why you do your meetings during the day. It's like you're scared of. We used to joke about that on Night Shift, that they stopped doing crimes at about 4 p.m. because they knew C Shift was showing up, because we're the most active like group. We didn't call ourselves the Goon Squad. We didn't get patches. We're not stupid. You just did police work, and you got involved, even if like it was something relatively minor. You got involved every time. You figured out it was nothing, you would leave, but there was this idea that if you're gonna FA, you're gonna FO, right? That's kind of the goal here. So somebody's fighting, I'm gonna go find this guy that's fighting, and then he's gonna run. And, hey, hell no, he ain't gonna run. We're gonna sort this out, and if there's justice that needs to be administered, running is a clue, like what Django said.
Stop! You're gonna get tased! Stop!
Oh, you can't fall. Come on now. We can't do the run. God, we gotta go stand up and square up.
You're gonna get tased! Taser, taser, taser!
Weird, it didn't work. Oh, that time I got him.
It's the Taser 10, baby. You can shoot probes at him till you run out of probes.
Taser deployed. Lay on your stomach! Lay on your stomach! You're gonna get tased!
I don't hate
Hit him with more probes.
Yeah, I don't hate the taser deployment here. However, it's on grass. I'd have given him just a shove and called it a day. I also don't mind. He decides to get assaultive. Like the second you went hands on, he started at least trying to push, shove, or punch you in that moment. Bro, Suplex City, brother. I hope you got good chiropractic care or good medical care, because I'm about to tune you up. You don't fight the police. Something else. Again, FAFO on that we tell people, hey, you're going to go pick a fight with the police. One, identify as police. I don't know if he yelled police. He yelled stop. That does not equal police. You got to say police. Do something like that. But I don't hate this.
You're gonna get tased! Stop! You taser, taser, taser! Yeah, keep doing it! Hands on your back, no!
Hey, shout out to Taser for working twice. That was an if you ever wondered if God was real and you were ever in question of that, the miracle we've observed, it should be evidence towards that. That's crazy.
You fucking cunt! You fucking cunt! 37 count, give me more units now! I'm just walking down the street! You ran from me! Get on the ground!
Go fight this fool. Square up.
Get on the ground!
Square up.
Why?
Bro, holster, man. Square up. You got cops coming. That's another unit showing up. Put in work.
Because you're under arrest! Police department!
From you. Oh, hell yeah. Get him. Suplex City. Let's go.
Shout out to Chelsea, dog.
Get him that 30 for 30.
This isn't like some CrossFit super thin. This was just the last that was down to party. Shout out to old girl. Not only went hands on, lost the initial, like, this guy like spalled and like was like, well, this guy's bigger than this chick is. Stayed in it and still managed to bring him to the ground and not land in a terrible position. I take that chick on shift any day. Hell yeah. That's epic. Shout out to her.
Flip him, no way.
On your back right now.
Absolutely not.
Got bodied by a female.
Absolutely not.
Get wrecked. Shout out to Chelsea.
Great deal stun.
Oh. Got him. You're a bunch of bitches. God, you're a bunch of bitches. Ah!
Pull this over here.
You're gonna have force.
Right now!
Whoa, okay, shit, take a whole step back. You have 3 of y'all there. Chill. You need to calm down.
Step it up!
You do not need other units code.
Why is he wearing that big old chain?
Yeah, I don't know. This is weird. You would get roasted in my department for this behavior now. I was all down for Chelsea. Now I'm
choked with it. That's this different guy.
Oh,
Chelsea's over here on the left.
Gotcha.
Chelsea's also the only one not wearing gloves currently, unfortunately.
But it's a bang bang play.
Oh wait, no, is this her? Oh shit.
Over.
No, yeah, no, this is different. This is a dude.
Just get his arm.
Fuck that cop! He's trying to bite me.
He's over there.
You're not gonna win. You're not gonna win. You're not gonna win. You won't.
There it is. There it is. Handcuff him. There you go.
Cuff, cuff, cuff. Cuff him now! Give me a light. Give me a light.
You don't need a flashlight. You should be able to do it. Oh, Apple Watch.
How many officers does it take to cut the suspect?
All right. Got it?
Oh, does he have one of those little clip dagger wrist things?
Yeah.
All right, they're on. Stacy, are you okay?
Yeah, I got
I'm
pushed
just taking
in the
it.
face.
Stacy's like, I'm fine. Bitch, are you okay? Bro points to Stacy.
I'm fine. My mom's got it going on.
Yeah. Nah, raw dog that out. That's at 3 hours and 56 minutes.
Back up real quick. Get a breather. You don't have a quick place, sir.
I don't want to side camera. That's it. I got one more pocket.
All right. Let's get on in.
Clear the channel. We don't need people coming code to this. Calm down.
Recovery. Get him on that side. 1, 2, 3. Got him. Yeah, how are you? Oh, I've been better. More things to do, man. This is not on the list of things. Yeah, that's smart. Are you injured? Come on, Jesus Christ. Answer the question. You know this. Don't be a pussy. Not injured. Come on. You just had to work a little bit harder, right? Look at me. Look at me. Grab a,
What I do?
I'm gonna skip through.
We're gonna do a rap if you want to assist us with doing.
Come on! Got a burrito.
Be a
burrito wrap.
Man! Why don't you tighten it? Why won't you tighten it? You right there! You right there! What's your name? What's your name? Hey, hey! What's your name right there? It's Officer Solis. Name? It's Officer Solis. What is it? Officer Solis. Oh, yeah, no problem. Guess what? Don't forget it. All right. That's fine. You guys are complete right? Yep. Yes, you will. You will. This is so stupid of you. Right? So stupid. You're gonna fucking do this shit? Yeah, it's so stupid of all of you to do this shit.
So stupid. So stupid.
During the struggle, Scott managed to punch the female officer in the face and also pulled her hair, causing her pain. He was transported to the Portage County Jail and charged with battery to a law enforcement officer, resisting an officer causing soft tissue injury, substantial battery, criminal damage to property, and disorderly conduct.
In prison.
2 days later, he posted a $1,000 cash bond.
$1,000 cash bond. Dog. Take
Judges.
points from
Dog.
judges. So many. Yeah. Heck. Damn.
I was not expecting that.
Stacy's gonna be pissed.
I would be mad too.
And his case is still awaiting trial.
That's wild, bro. All I'm saying is, you did that back in Keith's day. You're probably leaving in the hospital. So.
You're not looking that good at your mugshot, I tell you what. Not gonna be as recognizable.
You want to talk about police accountability? These guys. I give points. This is PD for Chelsea. I'll give points. Everybody else, they had the safety wrap. That was kind of cool, but old Taser boy. I was all excited because he was getting after it, and then it like got to Taser, and he wouldn't go hands on, and then he's screaming on the radio, "Give me more units now!" I was like, "Bro, you gonna handle this dude?" Like, if I hadn't done it myself a bunch of times with tons of different officers, we probably had better training. We probably just had, I don't know, better staff, I guess, at the time. But the likelihood, really, truly, 3 officers are the only ones that can really contribute to an arrest. The 4th one is pretty much useless. A 5th one is an observer at best. Maybe they're helping get the rap or whatever it is. Even on a highly combative suspect, the likelihood that any more than 3 or 4 people can help is very, very low. Anyways, we'll keep going.
A day in the life of the academy, it's everything. It's from being in the classroom to getting in the pool to running around the track.
Today we have just been in a sports class, being able to see that.
We did not have a pool.
Damn.
Or pool time.
And practice how you jump and how you move around without a vest, and then putting one on has been really good to see.
Today we've been practicing one of our assessments. So a pair will go up, they'll role play the situation, and then we'll just do a bit of a debrief.
Today we just did a bit of door drills, learning how to enter a house safely.
What? Hold the phone. What?
Drills.
What are you aiming at, baby girl?
Learning.
Now, in general, do you want to be on the gun when you're entering a room? No. I'm okay with like maybe a compressed ready, so I'm not even really pointing the gun. I'm just trying to see. If I'm going to an unknown threat area, there's a lot of discussion around wanting to be like on it. I'm not saying you don't kind of lower it a little bit. This is not, you're not taking a shot this way is all I'm saying.
Hurt your wrist.
Like she's kind of doing a better job. Like this is like if this is on the gun, she's kind of doing one of these. Like, because I want to fully see the room and then come up and go to work. Old girl in the back here is crushing it. This was the DEI hire. She was here for a reason. That's all I'm saying.
How to enter a house safely, working in teams.
You do a lot of learning about law. The instructors do a very good job of breaking it down, and you learn piece by piece. You might be in the classroom learning the concepts, but then
Except for the weird reflective vest that's always on. It's kind of weird.
put it into practice, and you do your pracs and you go outside and you really get into them as well, so you learn it in a practical sense.
You can't think that you're just going to be in the classroom all day. You're doing that and then you're up onto the next thing.
You learn how to safely and securely apprehend.
You can't think that you're just going to be in the classroom all day. You're doing that and then you're up onto the next thing.
You learn how to...
Now, you see how both officers are involved in this handcuffing thing? They've literally fully trapped this arm. I talk about this all the time about like how one person will just kind of observe the arrest as opposed to participate in it. This is what I mean is she only has to worry about this one arm. And she only has to worry about this other one. And that is, you could position your hands in a slightly better way, potentially. And again, pinky first, then thumb, right? She's doing thumb first here. They're learning. I'm not going to get too mad about it. But this is exactly how it was taught for us if this is a 2-officer arrest. both participate in handcuffing instantaneously. If he tries to back up, he's not going anywhere. If he tries to twist, he's going to twist into one of us. There is very little you can do to get out of this position once you're in it. I could have Megan help me arrest you right now, and you're considerably stronger than Megan is, right? But once we get you in this position, if we do it fast enough, you don't really have a lot of time to react. By the time you start pulling away, all you're going to do is mess up your shoulders. The best I've seen is people sit. They just kind of let their legs go limp. In that case, I'm like trying not to mess you up at that point, because I can just rip your shoulder the wrong direction, and that would be bad. But typically just prone you out at that point. There's not much you can do. I'm just happy to see that somebody's teaching, hey, if you're both there, both interact in the arrest. Don't just stand there and observe. We've seen multiple times where I'm like, look, he's going to resist. Oh, weird. What would have prevented this? You not watching.
Safely and securely apprehend an offender.
Learning different situations you're going to be put in. Not every situation will be the same. And when you go out to placement is when you really start building on that.
The watch house is where you'll go out to a police station. You stay in the watch house and learn how things are done there. You go in the city, which is more operationally policing related, and we go out on patrol.
It's really laying down that foundation of preparing you for what's going to come.
I've had a very good time with this group.
All these hats are super goofy.
Yeah, it's for hazing.
Close bonds are formed straight away. It's really great. You're all in it together, doing the exact same thing day in, day out together.
They really make you welcome. And
marching in formation is also stupid. Yeah. I understand why the military does it. There's zero reason for the police.
Except for parades, like in the modern military, what even is the purpose?
That's what I mean. It's literally for parades. There's some level of discipline, and they talk like they literally it's said they make a bunch of arbitrary rules for a reason that there's no way a person can humanly follow, and it's so that they can go and it's meant to pick on you. It's meant to haze you. It's meant to try to bring you to a higher standard of day-to-day operations, whatever. In the real world, like outside of the wire, none of that bullshit matters. But in policing, I used to have to do formation runs. We had a lead or a guide on. It was stupid. The whole thing's dumb. But
yeah, I just think if you're gonna make a march in formation, give them a shield, give them a spear, go
something
full phalanx with it.
Something. At least that's productive.
Mm-hmm.
But I took too much edible. Emu's apparently feeling pretty good right now. But yeah, I'll never understand formation runs formation runs were a form of punishment because they would always take the slow people up front. So what should have been a 15-minute run turns into a 30-minute run because it's a slow person.
Really want you to succeed, and you really feel that.
Just seeing that whole team comes together and it just works. And it's really satisfying to know that that's what a police force is. All different ages and all different backgrounds work together as one.
We have people in our squad that have come from all different walks of life.
I worked as a supervisor.
I worked in an office job before this.
I was an admin officer.
Prior to this, I was an ice cream maker.
Joining the police force is something I've always wanted to do.
I first joined to have a bit more of a job that has more impact in people's lives.
I felt like I wanted something a bit more dynamic, exciting and challenging.
It's a very different environment.
I also don't hate they're teaching high ready, which they are like damn near temple index. This is done a lot more in competition shooting I've seen, but most tactical worlds will not bless temple index, but I have no beef with it. It's the safest place to point a gun. Unless somebody flies over you, I guess.
Being here, but you feel backed and like you've made the right decision from the very start.
You've got your squad there to help you, you've got instructors, also wellbeing.
The days go slow and the weeks are really fast here, which is so true.
It's different every day.
Well, shout out to them. I guess some points to international cops.
Internationals.
For trying to teach them to be better.
We begin with breaking news this
Back
afternoon.
to Baltimore.
The Baltimore Police Department sends out a statement surrounding a disturbing social media video. Thank you for joining us. I'm Kai Jackson.
And I'm Mary Bubala. The video depicts concerning
Mary
actions
Bubala.
by a Baltimore police officer. Take a look. Here you see
Oh,
a
this one.
BPD officer chasing a man with his car, nearly hitting him. The officer then speeds off, only to circle back around and crash his patrol car in an alley.
Well, Police Commissioner Richard Worley says this incident does not reflect the standards of the Baltimore Police Department. The department has opened an internal affairs investigation, and the officer's police powers at this time have been suspended.
Depends on context.
Context, 100%, because we have advocated for the tactical boop a lot.
If he's running from an armed robbery, boop his ass. You know, like
there are other people around that he could be hurting potentially. If all he's got is a knife and you're, not one to shoot the guy.
Yeah. I don't know. This seems like an administrative overreach, but whatever.
I mean, it was more like a media video, like a social media video, but
I put him on administrative leave already.
Yeah.
So,
well, I could see it because he crashed his car.
Right. Oh, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, because he was. So I would say he was a little more reckless than I think he should have been with it. I think there's probably because he seemed very kind of.
He was getting after it.
Yeah.
Well, this guy's cooked. Did he have a Dorito bag? Is that cop high? Probably. Smoke the bowl,
Baltimore? Yeah. Let's see the comments, see if anybody has more context.
Let's see.
Edited a video not showing him directly trying to hit him. Crazy edits not show the beginning where the cop almost hits the guy. Or the ending when he crashes through someone's backyard. Yeah, the video on Instagram. Yeah, the one I saw on Instagram, he tries to run him over.
Wow.
Into that grassy area, then turns around and then chases him again. But there's still I never saw any context as to why. Oh, you know what? On the right there, one of their slightly scroll up. Right there, police accountability. Yeah, let's see if that one has a more full.
Your corner tonight in Baltimore City. New questions about police accountability and transparency. This after disturbing video went viral showing an officer nearly hitting someone in his police cruiser. WJZ Live at 11 o'clock tonight. Tara Lynch on your corner in North Baltimore. And Tara, both neighbors and city leaders calling for big change now.
Yeah, this is part of a planned police accountability board meeting and city council public safety meeting. But during that, Baltimore City Police released some new data, including that more than 250 officers have 2 or more complaints involving members of the public. The police accountability board tells me that this is actually a positive thing that could create positive policy change in the department. Just a week after this video was taken, showing a Baltimore City police officer chasing a pedestrian in his patrol car, the department says it's received more than 900 officer complaints involving a member of the public this year. The viral video leading to the suspension of Officer Robert Parks as the investigation continues.
As we look at building public trust, to not just say we're going to defend officers no matter what, but if we see something that is potential wrongdoing, we're going to flag it and we're going to do our due diligence.
And it's going to damage our relationship with the community, which is the thing that we're trying to build up the most.
It's scary for our people to have police hop out on us like that.
While the video didn't take center stage at the City Council's public safety meeting, several council members were concerned about the statistics and even how officer recruiting plays a role.
If they are coming from other jurisdictions, whether they have the cultural competency and or practice to serve in Baltimore communities.
The number of complaints is not a concern for the department nor the accountability board. In fact, the board wants more people to file information so that policy changes can be made.
Oftentimes, folks have interactions with officers that they would consider negative, but in many cases, citizens are just happy that they didn't get arrested. We want people to understand what their rights are and not just be happy that they didn't get arrested, even if they're.
It's a big meh. Look the same. If it was justified, it was justified. If it wasn't justified, it wasn't justified. That's what it's going to come down. Because, I mean, again, if you would have taken the video of me tempo indexing the dude after damn near killing his girlfriend and kicking him in the door, it probably looked horrible. We're literally fighting in a pool of this guy's blood while I'm holding a gun at gunpoint threatening to kill him. That probably looks terrible outside of the fact, but total facts of the case, kicks in somebody's door, damn near strangles lady to death, knocks out a son, and then the dad has to step in, and then we had to step in. It was a whole thing. But I'd just be curious to see if they...
Shot. And fire.
On August 3rd, 2021, Michigan State Police spotted a silver SUV.
Why don't you play it?
Oh, sorry. I was looking up the thing for the other guy. It looks like it was a shoplifting suspect, which makes me think might be dumb.
Cultural competency means we have harbored a toxic culture within our community, and only people from inside of it understand it. Most people would do just fine here in Texas, to be honest.
State boys on the highway, they stopping everything.
My life for Super Earth War Dog.
V leaving the area of a reported armed robbery outside a convenience store on Saginaw's east side. Witnesses said the suspect had fired several rounds during the confrontation. Troopers got behind the vehicle and began initiating a traffic stop.
Got it, going eastbound.
Oh, wait, pause. Here we go. The man being chased in the video was reportedly wanted for an outstanding warrant. According to Brown, it's related to failure to appear in court for driving without a license.
Ooh, that's going to be a misdemeanor. And the bench warrant's going to be effectively like contempt of court. It's like it's a capious warrant. So you didn't show up for your court date. We're setting a warrant out to make you show up to your court date. It's a misdemeanor warrant. Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
Baltimore, right?
Yep.
PD? Okay. We'll take 50. That's not going to be justified. I'm shocked. Yeah, you probably got the... was he trying to arrest him? Yes. Did he have a lawful arrest reason? Yes. But that's way too much force for a misdemeanor. That's crazy. Not a fleeing felon. You know what I mean? He's not like threatening to carjack people or whatever. That's crazy.
No, he said, so what they said is that he pulled up, he told us to walk off, so we started, because he was hanging out with some friends. Told us to walk off, so we was walking off. Then he pulled back up on my man and told him to come here for no reason. So then my man said no, and he kept walking. So he walked through the alley. As soon as he walked through the alley, he hopped back in the car and he started chasing him. So he wasn't in the car at first when he talked to him. Got in the car to chase him in the car.
Yeah, that's wild.
I'm guessing he had confirmed the warrant, and that's when he told him to come back.
Yeah, that's still
and
wild.
Then he decided, yeah, that's
pretty sus, to say the least.
Yeah, if he was wielding a machete and waving it around, threatening people.
Be different, right? Carjacking people, whatever, fine. I bless it almost every stream. Boop that guy, you know, but. Okay, lights and sirens activated. Shooting suspect almost identical to the Austin situation, right? We know we got a shooting. We got a good suspect vehicle, but turn the lights and sirens on. We're doing good so far. We have a clue, boys and girls. His brake lights are still on. And no universe is this guy stopping.
Taking off eastbound Weber, passing through. That's Cumberland coming up to 23rd. You notify a supervisor?
Yeah, see supervisor, copy this. 309, you authorized. 3172, copy.
I copy. It's a GMC terrain, or sorry, Acadia 7033 Lincoln 9. 7033 Lincoln 9, coming up the outer.
Copy, coming up the outer. Be one more bounce, 72, let me call you, alright?
Gotcha.
Alright, boy, Challenger. Looking at the, right to the red light. Crash.
Oh, dude, he intentionally hit that cop.
Let's go.
Prison for forever.
Hit?
No, he went to intentionally hit that officer.
Oh, really?
Right to the red light.
That or he lost control.
Oh, yeah.
I think he hit a bump. I think he might have hit a bump. Watch the car as it goes over the intersection.
Yeah, I thought maybe his tire popped, but on the second watch, maybe not.
See, watch. His car gets some air here.
Oh, yeah.
He's hitting the brakes. He lost
To
control.
the red light.
I feel
Yeah,
I'm a little less mad at this guy. I thought he intentionally hit this officer. I was like, prison for forever.
Crash. Stop. And fire.
Get EMS here now, in front of Charter Township.
You just wrecked down into Vita Vista. Copy.
The rookie is real.
3172, we need multiple rigs right now.
Yeah, rookie. Oh my God, dude. This is a fatality waiting to happen, dude. What are we
Where's
doing?
Bishop to tell you to back up?
Maybe don't touch the wire.
Watch the wire!
He's idiot. Almost
Bro,
runs right
he's
into
running
it.
right at it.
We got wires hanging across Buena Vista PD. Okay, you got wires all over your car.
He's in pain right now. He's alert and conscious though.
Sit tight. This whole pole's on top of you. Can you hear me?
You got a whole fucking telephone pole on you and it's live. I hear ya. Yeah, he's good. He's talking. Can you guys? Let's go around.
Good on this guy for checking on. He's like, I can't approach this car safely, but you need to stay in it. And I'm going to be like, he's making sure that the guy inside's okay. Right? Very, very good. There is no playbook for this, right? You will not get this scenario in Academy. This is just a guy that's seen a thing or two and done a thing or two. Assessing the situation. This is the best I could do. Very, very good police.
To get him. I don't want to touch his car. The whole.
Don't touch the car.
Yeah.
I got consumers around. He's good.
Yeah. Yeah. Sitting tight for right now, dude. It's a situation, man. You're safer in that car. They're trying to get you out of that right now.
I'm a registered nurse.
Are you?
Are you an electrician?
Nurse? Yeah. Are you Beta Rubber? Because otherwise,
I appreciate that because for all she knows, it's an accident.
You know what? She'll check on the suspect.
Well,
Let's go with that.
Well, that's my thing. Is she's at least trying? Hey, if I'm a medical professional, at the least I can give you some guidance here. I respect it. Shout out to her.
They already dragged the suspect away from the wires. She can go do that.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm a registered nurse.
All right.
Shout out to her.
I'm here. Hey,
These
get
guys
back.
are brave.
Here with you, bud. Are you trapped at all, or is it just your knee? Leave it. Just leave everything. He's got just knee pain. Oh. Yeah, right? Wait till you see this thing on top of your car. Hey, no, we're not doing this. Back at the speedway.
Where's the ambulance? Holy police, where's the ambulance?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering too. Get back. You got a whole fucking telephone pole on your fucking windshield, dude. Gnarly.
Come back, let's go. Hey, come over there.
You want to get all these cars going out towards Popeyes? Watch it. All this shit's still alive, dude. Okay. Sarge, okay? He's good. He's alert and talking.
Holy This was the guy running?
Yes.
As officers engage in conversation while awaiting emergency crews, the suspect is already in custody. At this moment, no one on scene could have predicted just how far this case would stretch or how long it would take to reach its conclusion. More on this shortly.
Watch the wires! They're wide! Watch those wires! Get back! Everybody back!
Yeah, the problem is it pulled on all of them. So what happens is now too is the ones like maybe further down. I don't know how these are secured, but if these like older poles, they might have more slack. And so if you pull on all of them, they might sag a little bit lower. Some might fray. So they could actually arc if you get too close to them and then you just die. You would instantly be dead.
And it's starting to rain.
One at a time.
Sarge, I'm still here. I know, neither am I. I can only fucking imagine, and there's nothing I can fucking do right now. I probably shouldn't even be standing this close to this motherfucker. All right, I'll just try not to fucking pay any attention to it if you can. I don't get how your fire department's not here. You have to tell us. We were always in the deepest section still. Oh yeah.
8-minute response time on FD.
On a like a potentially fatality accident. Where are they at? Second responders.
Up. There you go.
One job. Sorry.
Listen, they're playing Fortnite. They can't pause their Fortnite, Josh.
Now they have like a lightning pole basically, but they have an electrical pole so they can interact with these wires. But yeah, the Fortnite or Roblox isn't done yet.
Yeah.
Did he just run into him? He lost it coming over the bump here. This is the guy that was had a gun, shooting or whatever? Yes. Sarge, you got any other pain kicking in beside your knee? You gotta be kidding me. He said start everything.
I already wrote the one on Holland at the roundabout, so you write this one. I'm kidding, we're writing that.
I just want to make sure because I was going to just right there. Oh, he's going right there. No, we're going to have to write all of it. We might have AI come in. You were the second guy. Yeah. So he didn't like... No. When I was calling out crash, Doug, his car was losing control and I could just see he was going way too fast and he couldn't maintain it. He hit some bump in the intersection there and he came clear across. We had some big mitts. I just couldn't grab him out of here. That's not even fire either. That's us. What's the... Harris, I thought they were already coming now. Is this flying Mach 300? Hey, Sarge, we don't know what the f***'s going on. Neither do I. I'll fire up the lock up right now. Nashville night out. I don't know. I'm glad the police are working.
Nashville night out.
You still got consciousness?
Tennessee again. Shout out.
Well, I mean, you're not fading in and out on me, though, right? I'd throw mine in at you if I could.
As emergency crews arrived on scene more than 15 minutes after the initial crash, it would take them an additional 20 minutes before carefully removing the officer from his vehicle. Both the officer and
Glad he wasn't bleeding to death. Goodness.
Suspect were transported to the hospital with non-life-threatening injuries. We've been following this case for more than 3 years now, and you'll never guess what happened after the suspect was released from bond. The suspect,
He reoffended.
57-year-old Dwayne K. Smith, was later charged with fleeing and eluding, felon in possession of ammunition, felon in possession of a firearm, carrying a dangerous weapon with unlawful intent, carrying a concealed weapon, and 5 counts of third offense felony firearm.
Those were all firearms related.
Smith pleaded no contest to several of the charges, but left the most serious counts for a jury. His trial was scheduled for October 2023, but when the day arrived, Smith failed to appear. An arrest warrant was issued. The following footage takes place nearly 3 years later, as officers arrive at his residence to take him into custody.
Over here. Please surrender yourself with your hands up, will not be harmed. We're not going away.
Hey, Leroy, break that camera on the front of the garage. Jumbo, can you reach it?
That was my idea. That's what I told Jumbo. He's up aboard. No, I'm sorry for the inconvenience. And this individual came to the door like we told him to be. But we're shutting this down right now, okay?
All right.
I'm sorry for the inconvenience, sir.
No problem.
Despite repeated commands for Smith to exit the home, officers eventually barricaded the garage, calling in SWAT and deploying a K-9 unit. Smith was bitten during the arrest and taken into custody. That portion of the incident was not captured on camera.
Good boys. We get some points here. Let's go. He said eyes. That was also a big dog.
Yeah.
That is enormous.
Get better at man.
Head everywhere, bro.
He bit you on the head?
Yeah, he was biting me. I kept telling him to get the dog. He just let me bite me.
I kept telling you to let go of my dog.
Bro, he was biting me. I'm gonna let him go be biting me. He was biting me, sir. I'm gonna hold him to stop him from biting me. I'm sorry, bro. It did. It did.
So you're saying all this is from the dog?
Yeah. Okay.
Come over here.
I'm telling him the dog is biting me, bro. He didn't give a.
That was me. I did. That's why I kept telling you to call me. You been here? Yes. And on your leg, I'm assuming?
Yeah, my butt up, bro.
Hey, bud?
You see all this shit, bro? He did. That dog beat me up.
Good. You should have. He did his job.
Bringing back to my point about how I feel about bite dogs. Like, if a cop did this to him, we'd be having a very different conversation. But
yeah, I think it's pretty unreasonable when a dog is currently biting you to follow
assume
any kind of commands. To be honest,
assume that you're going to be able to comply. It's the
Yeah.
same thing. Like I talk about this all the time. So I'm going to suplex city somebody. Do I expect this person to fully give themselves up? No. If I felt like it was appropriate to suplex them, I'm assuming they're not complying, right? But likely assaultive. They better be assaultive if I'm suplexing them, right? Not just running. Because they're just running. I just got to catch them, right? We get to play tag. I get hands-on. Cool. We get to have fun then. But, like, this guy takes a swing at an officer, chest kicks another one. Cool. He's getting suplexed. Am I even giving? I'm going to tell the guy, put your hands behind your back. Well, I'm not upset when he doesn't do it because I'm not surprised. But I'm going to incrementally increase force until I can get him into handcuffs. Yeah, I have issue with, oh, well, you wouldn't come to us. So I just kept letting my dog eat you, basically. Like, it's Cujo, man. As close to wolves as we can have.
It's not cute. It's just a true story, man.
After his arrest, Smith was convicted of armed robbery and third offense felony firearm, charges that carry a mandatory minimum sentence and the possibility of life in prison. He is currently serving his sentence at Lakeland Correctional Facility with a projected earliest release date of May 21st, 2059.
Ever wonder what some people...
Damn. Guy kind of looks like sus. They're cousins.
Oh, no.
I'm not trying to be problematic, but my boy, come get your boy. He's got a Midwest safety hat. My guy. I gave points to good boys. I guess PD for, helping a little bit. I'll give him 10. State boys for not crashing and for staying with our guy. We'll give him some points. I think that was good. We're going.
On Fox 10 investigates. A Superior Court judge abruptly resigns after an incident with police, but Yavapai County did not release details initially on what led up to the resignation.
Are you getting those audio issues?
Yes.
Okay. So it's the video. Okay, it's the video.
Yeah.
That's where...
Points from media.
Yeah.
Not that you need any help. One job.
Where we come in. And now Prescott Police body cam footage shows the judge allegedly urinating in the street. Fox 10 investigator Justin Lum has the video, the report, the court filings, after confirming the identity of the public official.
What are we doing? This is disgusting.
It's just after 1:30 in the morning on October 4th And the woman who just pulled up her pants, sitting on the bench, is now face to face with Prescott police. She is Judge Pro Tempore Christine Schaff Olsen. The location is known to many as Whiskey Row at Montezuma and Gurley Street, on the same block as the Courthouse Plaza where Schaff Olsen works. A source who wishes to remain.
She did nothing wrong.
Girl was popping a squat in the most conspicuous place possible.
Nothing wrong.
Jeez. Get it together, baby girl.
Anonymous obtained this body cam footage, providing it to Fox 10. As the officers try to identify her, Schaff Olsen's husband gets involved.
Are you her husband? Yeah. Okay. Can you hang out over by the cab for me? Yeah, you can, because I'm conducting an investigation.
For what?
Because I just saw her puking and urinating, exposing herself to several people.
That wasn't her.
That's Jason Olsen, the judge's husband, and also the Parks and Recreation manager for the town of Chino Valley. Police say Olsen did not listen to instructions to back away. And as he's being detained, officers say he resisted arrest by tensing up his right arm before being taken to the ground.
Get your ass on the ground, dude.
I'm not doing anything.
5:15, we're fighting.
I'm not fighting.
The resisting charge is probably a little weak. They're probably both a little drunk, but if they probably do this to anybody, at least they're doing it to him too while they're at it.
Grab the cuffs.
The police report says Schaff Olsen showed signs of intoxication and slurred her speech. Schaff Olsen was appointed as a judge for Yavapai County Superior Court in 2023. She was a partner for her own law firm for 2 years and has been practicing law for a decade, according to her LinkedIn resume. If you listen closely, she emphasizes her official title.
Minimum, you're getting a ticket.
My name is Judge Christine Olsen.
The report also says several witnesses walked by minutes earlier and waved the officer down after they saw the judge urinating.
Are they visiting? I have no idea. She's useless. She can't even spell her name.
We reached out to the Yavapai County Superior Court for comment. The court administrator's initial news release just days after the incident said Schaff Olsen resigned to attend to personal matters. The latest statement from Yavapai County Superior Court says in part, the Superior Court is aware of the allegations against Judge Christine Schaff Olsen. This information was brought to the court's attention on October 4. Judge Schaff Olsen accepted full responsibility and formally submitted her resignation on Monday, October 6, to ensure coverage of her.
Just go back being an attorney. I do see the issue in her sitting as a judge because there's like. You're going to be trying criminal cases. Like, you can't be out there like peeing in public and stuff. There is a higher standard. But as an attorney, we're not going. She didn't lie. She's like, yeah, I messed up. You know,
she can do the Better Call Saul thing. And it's like, you don't need a criminal lawyer. You need a criminal lawyer.
That's what I mean. Yeah. Like, she shouldn't be disbarred. I mean, she at least owned it. She owned it. I mean, she knew she messed up.
That's more ethical than other things that lawyers do.
Agreed. What is it going to be?
You know what? You want to fix this? Put some publicly accessible restrooms at 1 a.m.
Right. Just a little place to go pee.
Yeah.
Calendar. Judge Schaff Olsen, if you don't last day on the bench,
like
would be
Paris
October
has,
31.
or just have those random urinals in the middle of the street.
Jeez.
You can just pop in and take a piss.
Hey, man. Porter John or something.
Yes, sir.
Hello. Good morning.
Yeah, I'm good.
Why are you parked here?
Yeah, I parked here 3 hours.
Why did you park here? You understand English?
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah.
Why did you park here?
Yeah.
No good. I'm Officer Eddings, Arkansas Highway Police. I need your driver's license, registration, and insurance for this truck. Is there anybody else in the truck?
What?
Is there anybody else in the truck?
My company.
Your company. Okay, you don't understand English.
Yeah.
That's not a crime.
No. Well, not a crime, but there are new rules. I just learned about this today. New rules being implemented for like whether or not you can actually drive a truck without being able to speak English. So there's new language rules they're enforcing. Technically, there were rules before that nobody gave a crap because you're driving a truck, not speaking to anybody.
Guideline?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I wonder if it's like for manifest
Keith would
questions.
be better to...
We need to bring this up with Keith.
Yeah, we'll bring it up on. We'll do like a quick overview of this video on Thursday when
Call
he's back.
MCCD. It's actually for CDL. I didn't know that. Well, there you go.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, there's new language requirements, so now it's like you have to be able to speak English. You have to have English proficiency, and there's some other new rules for it, which are gonna like. I learned about it because one of my clients is a trucking company, so I got to see that. Yep, they have to pass a proficiency test for reading, writing, and speaking English.
Now, is that for CDLs or all drivers?
CDLs.
Because that's a whole different. Like, I'll never have a CDL.
Right. It's for trucking. Right.
Gotcha.
Right. This
gotcha.
has nothing to do with you as a regular driver driving your regular car.
Bro, Emu totally faded in Canada, still out here crushing. Like, I'll throw that in Thursday. She's locked in. That's so funny.
But that basically they're pushing for heavier enforcement on this, so we might see more of like at least state troopers.
Interesting. Okay.
Where's your logbook at? Put some clothes on. Pants. Put your pants on.
Pantalones?
I think he's
Camiseta?
Asian.
Right?
He looked Asian to me, so he might not speak Spanish.
That sucks. Yeah, I'm SOL there. You've exhausted my amount of languages there.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Well, if Megan is to be believed, you're out of luck with Spanish too in Arkansas, because she's like, I saw 0 Mexicans while I was there, and I was like, damn.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Arkansas do be sparse and Mexican. Well, they don't grow anything. They don't clearly build anything new. So, what's the need for Mexicans, bro? I tell you what, Iowa swimming with Mexicans. I was shocked. They were just
the Midwest, surprisly,
dude, it's because there's plenty of work to be done. You know?
Yeah, way back in the day, my uncle worked out in Chicago for a while.
I have.
Why do you make it that far north?
You go back far enough when my family was like, I literally like on my mom's side. I mean, straight up immigrant workers. They used to pick grapes and something else. They worked up in Oregon. And so apparently I have family that still lives in Oregon on that side of the family. But shout out to them. But yeah. But not in Arkansas, you don't.
Nope.
Put your pants on. Pants. Put some pants on. You don't understand English. What company do you work for?
The company, California.
Your company's called California?
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't understand me. Okay. All right.
Google Translate does help sometimes.
Yeah.
I think I've done Vietnamese, Cantonese, which is different. Gosh, what was the other one I did? There's like 3 or 4 languages that I had to. I think it was Arabic, where I just pulled out my phone and was like, Google detect this language, and it did it. This was way back in
like Shazam this language.
Yeah, literally. And this was back in like 2019 through 2021. I think is when it came out. You have to look it up, but I used it a few times. I had to also do a DWI in Spanish with Google Translate because those were very particular questions. I was like, I don't know these words in Spanish, so I just used that. Half the folks I meet are Hispanic. Are they Hispanic?
Or are they just tan?
Yeah. It's the shade chart. I was my one of my neighbors. He's Sri Lankan, but he's darker than I am. And I joked and I was like, "Yeah, look, dude, just do like have like a Modelo in your hand."
Yeah.
He's really clean cut. I was like, "You just need to be a little bit more disheveled. Get some calluses on your hands." I was like, "I'll claim you. It's fine." But I said, yeah, because for him, he can't grow a beard because he looks very Middle Eastern. He's got a beard on, and he's like, they're going to think I'm a terrorist. Like, you can't say that, chill. I love that guy.
He's out of an airport.
All right.
Yeah, exactly. The problem.
You see this sign?
Yeah, truck. Over.
What's that sign say?
Must enter, right?
You tell me, what does it say? I need you to read that sign.
Yeah, with station. Next red.
Okay, read it again.
Read again.
Read it again.
Oh, trucks. Over 10. Must enter. Wait, station next break.
What is this word?
Tense.
Tense? No.
No?
No. What does that sign mean?
So I think he's trying to document his inability to read these things, which for a CDL would be a big deal. I'm assuming this is a commercial. I've never done commercial enforcement whatsoever, which is for trucking specifically. Keith would crush all this. He specifically did this. It's a very niche thing. CVE units is what we used to call them, commercial or CME, commercial motor vehicle enforcement, whatever. Anyways, we had our own unit for it. Because it's very complicated. The laws around it are very complicated, and nothing like regular, like traffic stops.
I am wondering how much of this, because he seems to be reading it okay, but it seems his accent is too thick for this officer.
Yeah, it's also
Arkansas. Yeah. Well, but I'm wondering like how much of this is this guy can't speak or read English, and how much is his accent is too thick where the Arkansas officer can't understand.
Yeah, the truth is somewhere there in the middle. I bet
Right.
you he can read enough to be dangerous, right?
Yeah, my guess is he can read the signs, right? Because that's his job.
He got to Arkansas from California, right?
Yeah.
Doesn't mean he doesn't just follow his GPS, but still.
Yeah, but like, because I mean, and again, not knowing what those signs means, it's not a super hard thing to learn. It's gonna be the communicating fluently in turn to explain yourself and what you're doing. That's gonna probably be the issue.
That's so funny. Everybody, ¿dónde está la zapateria?
Zapateria.
That's so
the
funny.
shoe store.
What's that mean? 10 things.
Okay, I'm gonna skip through. This is him not being able to read.
Great.
Oh.
Well,
that was it.
That was So I'm confused what
He's fixing people that service.
Yeah, I guess they just took him out of the truck and was like, "We're not gonna have you driving out here in Arkansas." Oh, there you go.
Yeah, we'll ask Keith about it and see kind of what.
Yeah, I don't even want to like judge that. I don't know if this guy's being a douche or like is this good enforcement? Because I mean, let's say that he's not like he doesn't have a CDL. He's operating. Get that guy out of that truck, right? He doesn't need to be operating that CDL on public roadways if he's not squared away.
Yeah,
Dude.
if he can't understand the road signs, he doesn't know what the heck's going on. That's not a good thing to have.
Well, because what else does that say about how he knows how to operate the truck, right? If this because the company that owns the truck or that is asking him to take the load, let's say he bought the truck himself, he could be a rich guy that doesn't have a CDL, right? They're still not doing their due diligence to realize that this guy's not getting bonded or insured or any of that stuff if he's not.
Well, more than likely, he probably has all of that stuff. But it's like I said, they just weren't really enforcing, English proficiency and all that stuff before. So like you're more than likely he is a guy who owns a truck. He has a company, right? So he's got like an LLC or something. But it's like him and his truck, is the company, and a brokerage hires him to take loads that they negotiate with a shipper, right? So like that's gonna be that, and so whatever company he's running for might be different than the company that is the truck's company.
Yeah,
that might be different than the company that this ship. So it's like it's a whole thing. So yeah, I would think more than likely they're just gonna be like, hey, you're not driving until we figure out.
Emu's really going through it right now. Oi,
yeah.
She's like,
Thursday,
I'm gonna put it on
Thursday.
Just don't forget and take points.
She's gonna forget why it's there.
Oh, my girl is faded.
Yeah, Thursday morning she's gonna be like, "This is a repeat video. Why is this here?"
Yeah, that's wild.
There we go. There was a part where he tells another officer the guidelines a Fed told him to enforce. Okay, yeah.
Key. Oh, well, he pointed the gun. Well, we fired the gun.
Do you think AI would recognize this as a gun?
Probably not.
Yeah.
He attempted to take the officer's vehicle. Shout out to not getting carjacked. A boy's taking an athletic jog. The officer's taking an athletic jog. definitely Doritos
There
bag.
it is. Yup, 100%. Here we can.
Where at? He's reaching.
Oh, he's cooking.
Get on the ground.
Boop.
I'm.
Give me that tactical boop. Let's go.
That's impressive.
Get on the fucking ground.
Be hilarious if this was also Baltimore. But it's not.
Where at? He's reaching.
Get on
You literally hear the gun hit the ground.
the ground. Get on the fucking ground. Get on the ground. Use him.
Hey, let's not shoot from the back of the bus, homie. You gotta figure it out.
Yeah, a little bit of an awkward place that he ended up in, but
I'm good with this as cover. This is cover. Not from the back of the bus. This is lethal cover. See, grab both fingers. He's controlling both hands. Bro, he successfully disarmed. Shout out to your boy.
It freaking worked. He's uninjured, mostly.
Yeah, X-ray 2-1. I got it.
Solid work, bro. Take that, Longview PD sergeant that told me that was a stupid idea. I brought this up in a de-escalation class about the boop. And they're like, well, that's an auto pay. I don't know how I feel about that. And I was like, so you would rather me burn this guy down? He's like, well, you don't know about the administrative back-end. What a death suit, right?
Yeah.
What charge am I looking at if I hit this guy with my car versus what charge am I looking at that was if I shoot this guy? Ag assault at the most. Maybe I get the murder if he dies from it, but the likelihood that he dies from me hitting him with the car, unless I'm like smoking the dude, if I'm hitting him at like 60, that's one thing. He got hit at like 20 miles per hour. It's a very survivable thing. He gets disarmed. I can't miss. Like, how do I screw that up? You mess with the car, that's really on you, dog. Like, that's
Baltimore.
Yeah, that's yeah. I was gonna say, we'll get to that. You mess with the car, that is very much on you. But yeah, good on them.
We have been tested. We recovered the firearm as well.
Good on them. These some old heads too. Look at the amount of gray on this guy's beard.
God, I hate these shoulder cams though.
Dude, full points. God, that's
that.
incredible. Hey man, I'm here for it. Osis tourniquet.
So today's video is going to be both short and simultaneously very important.
So you're gonna rage?
I want to show you guys how to fold and stage a cat tourniquet the right way.
I pre-watched this because Sarah sent it to me because apparently she's butthurt about the whole tourniquet thing. He actually does have there was a second way that he stages this that I thought was really clever actually. Let's see. I believe it's right here. Here we go. Here we go.
Now this offers a couple advantages to the first version I showed you. For one, this is already a lot bigger. So if you need to put this around a really big leg, you can open this up quite a lot more. The second thing this allows you to have is you don't have much Velcro attaching this. So you can really quick pop this out, take it off if you need to put it on a leg, or just take it off and tighten it really fast. The other advantage this gives you is while it's in that form factor, if you have pretty similar, the front is staged
You're gonna see how to stage
identically.
it.
But when you come to
I talk about staging tourniquets all the time. This is actually showcasing what it is like to stage a tourniquet. I actually really like the second method.
the back and you open it up, you actually have two loops inside of there, and this is barely attached to the tourniquet. So to fold it in this method, you pull everything out, and then you're going to take this first loop and you're going to bring it up to that buckle and fold it back down on itself. Then you do the same thing and you take the back end and you fold it to the top of that buckle and fold it down. And then you take the last section and you bring it up, and you're going to take it through this buckle only slightly and fold it back over. Now this offers a couple advantages to the first version I showed you. For one, this is already a lot bigger. So if you need to put this around a really big leg, you can
pretty much you'd never have to open that. That thing's, you know, it's as big as this tourniquet's getting. If you can't put it on, then you got bigger problems.
open this up quite a lot more. The second thing this allows you to have is you side of your pocket.
That's a staging tourniquet video. We're not gonna watch in 7 minutes.
So I have a question.
Yes.
Do any companies sell pre-staged tourniquets? And if not, why not?
Probably not. I think part of it's just packaging it. The package is down better, not staged. And then the Velcro itself stays cleaner. Like through the packing process and through like the storage process. A lot of people are worried about the Velcro getting like junky. Because it collects everything, like cat fur, dog fur, like this one that this one had been worn. This is the one I used on stream weeks ago. I still have it up here. You can kind of see how nasty this
yeah.
It's even under the stage side. You probably don't exactly want. I have stuff that just flew off of that. But these get pretty messy. And so it's not terribly sanitary, especially because you're putting this on a pretty catastrophic wound. If you're applying a tourniquet, it's a pretty bad injury. So there's probably some sepsis considerations. When it's coming to stopping the bleed on something that a tourniquet would be appropriate, it doesn't matter. But maybe that's why. I don't know what the reason for it is. Hi, Emu, saving lives. I even need snacks. I threw the video up for you. Sarah, I had the playlist open. There you go. Broken 3 ribs, plateau, blah, blah, blah. That's a bad time. Yeah, motorcycle injuries are sketchy. My TQ's now, this is now my practice TQ. That I just have here because I can't use it anymore.
Yes.
Spicy time!
In Bullitt County, Georgia, deputies respond to a report that a man may be mistreating his elderly, bedridden father.
Chair. Wood chipper. The whole nine. Bro, abuse of the elderly pisses me off.
When deputies
You want to talk about something I have bias on? It's this.
arrive, they find the father in bed with visible injuries. Officers speak with both the victim and the suspect to determine what happened. This is the body-worn camera footage from that investigation.
Hey, how are y'all? What's going on today?
Yeah, I tried to handle it, man, but he
There's a clue here. This broken piece of drywall.
just went berserk. See him facing off.
Yeah. What happened?
He just went crazy. I think he's been
What's up,
taking too
man?
many pills.
It's like random, like just the filthiness of the air. Especially this guy's bedridden. Like this is the primary caregiver here.
Does a zip tie make a good tourniquet, Josh?
Does a what?
A zip tie?
The
Smokey
bigger
Hollows to
ones can't. The small ones really suck. There's not enough width on them. Honestly, Cobra buckle. I have some. Hold on. Stand by. I have. Actually, I don't want to pull them out. They're staged on one of my chest rigs. If you just look up Cobra cuffs, it's literally like a zip tie handcuff. They use them for riot policing and I guess kidnapping people. It's kind of sketchy, but those maybe. The only downside is with them is that when you pull them tight enough to work as a tourniquet, the skin tends to bind and pull. It'll actually catch in that mechanism. It would. This is going to sound a little morbid. If you're ever in a situation where you're having to use a real big zip, to get the biggest one you can, or use multiple zip ties to try to like stack them if you can. Weirdly enough, you would actually use the blood as a lubricant to make sure that it doesn't pinch on the tourniquet itself. Because what happens if the skin binds, it doesn't evenly apply pressure to the wound, not tourniqueting successfully. You can't put enough leverage on a zip tie. Like you're going to have to pull hard. Like uncomfortably hard. You're probably ripping through some of their skin because the reason why tourniquets work so well is it's a nice broad piece of like strap that's getting tightened with a windlass. The amount of pressure you're putting on the windlass is a lot more than you would think. Next time I'm with you, Juan, I'll let you put a tourniquet on me so you can see it. Just so you can see like how much force it takes. It's also a good skill to have. I'll buy you guys tourniquets for Christmas. But
we'll make our own tourniquet video.
Yeah, but the issue is you can only pull it so tight, just pulling through the random little like tightener. I don't know. The really, really big ones, maybe, but you're gonna have to literally like take a pry tool to tighten it hard enough if it even works. Most of them are too thin. They're not putting enough pressure on a broad enough. Honestly, a shirt would be better. You'd be better off with a shirt. I would take a shirt or
a shirt with a stick.
Yeah, literally is a better tourniquet because you can put so much more. You got so much more leverage on a stick. I've even seen where you can cut the pant leg off of the person that's there. It's really kind of nifty. If you got shears, which you should, if you have a tourniquet, it's good to keep shears with you too because you can actually see the injury. Cut the pant leg off completely. You roll it up kind of like a towel, or you just fold it in half. You wrap it, put it in there, stick the stick in between, and then just kind of. You can also use your baton if you're on patrol. Really, really good as a makeshift one. The zip ties, I wouldn't recommend it because you're probably just torturing them before they die. With the zip tie, unless you were able to put something on it, and it was a really, really big zip tie. Pressure is better than a zip tie. I'm with Virginia on that one. Do not use a zip tie as a tourniquet. And she was immediately no. I tried to walk through it to see, like, in a pinch if I had to, but yeah, you can use the best way I've always seen it is I learned this from a TAC medic. You take like a piece of cloth or something, you put it right over the wound, and you just push your knee into it. And I've had to do this into somebody's chest. I just balled up my fist. I kind of like gave this guy a froggy. I just shoved it into his shoulder to put pressure. I didn't have anything to pack the wound with, so I was just like, pressure is going to hurt like a bitch. I'm sorry, but I'm trying to keep you from bleeding out, and that worked just fine. Would you ever carry a junctional? Yeah, I mean, if you know how to use it, sure, but I wouldn't carry it on my person. That's a bit of a pain in the ass. Bad. Yeah, you're gonna get that person's arm amputated or leg amputated.
Yeah. My first thought with the zip tie was literally just gonna cut your skin. Like, just cut it to your skin.
That's gonna mess you up. Yeah.
I've got so many cuts from zip ties because I use them all the time for photo booth stuff, and I just I constantly just getting little scratches and cuts and all kinds.
That's kind of what I mean. Like a cobra cuff. I mean, they're like half an inch, damn near 3. The big ones are like 3/4 inch. They're really big, wide ones. The normal ones that you're used to using that are like 1/8 of an inch thick, like no, you're messing. You're basically torturing your patient at that point. So I wouldn't recommend it. There you go. But there's the short and quick answer there, or the long and not quick answer.
You're gonna bleed out from inside and outside.
Exactly. The other paramedic, the Band-Aid bus, looking at my phone. Let's take a minute to work. That's so funny. That's so funny. I just want tacos now. Emu's really going through it.
She's got the munchies.
Anyways, the weird that they have the channel name on their wall. Back to the video. There is a very common occurrence, and I'm not saying this is a trailer park specific thing, but it happens, where this person represents what they like to call, in the trashier parts of a pull. So he gets disability from the government. Shout out to America. We do offer disability to people that are bedridden. There's also a stipend given to caretakers. If you have them, like a doctor has come out and said, yes, they're going to need in-home care. Rather than paying a nurse to do it, you can volunteer as a family member to get paid to do it. My mom's actually doing this for my grandpa on my dad's side. And so they have to full-time live there. You have to be the primary caretaker. And it's kind of like it's not a tax exemption. It's literally like a check that gets cut. Well, when you can see that check is not being applied to this person's care, right? There's some clues here about what's going on. The elderly, let's say he didn't get assaulted. All we can just tell is that, like, clearly not a lot of care is being put on him. He's got bed sores, stuff like that. We can look at elderly abuse. There's neglect. There's a couple charges on there. Basically works very similar to kids, but just in reverse because they're old. Then we're looking at also like injuries.
All right, well, what's going on today? What's up, man? You all right?
I just woke up.
What,
I just woke up.
Okay.
I ain't been taking nothing.
I've been taking my gabapentin. I ain't done nothing about it.
Good for a while where I ain't got nowhere to go.
Okay. So what happened?
He just woke up and couldn't find no pills. And just started looking for them and couldn't find them. Just went to started beating.
I ain't done nothing on nobody. I just woke up.
Well, you can see it on my face, man.
Let me talk to Dad for a second.
Hey, he's got like a black eye. There's like swelling here.
I'll talk to you and we'll go from there. So you said he woke up out of sleep, and then what happened? What did he use?
A pillow and then choke me with the...
I didn't choke him.
Okay.
I didn't choke him.
Did he?
Now, on the flip side, do dementia patients make stuff up? Yes. From time to time, especially bedridden people. You might want to ask a couple qualifying questions. Do you know what the day is? Do you know who the president is? Do you know where you're at? What time-ish do you think it is without looking at your phone? Do you know what year it is? You can get some good orientation questions to realize this is like a cognitive, fully conscious, like all there person. You can start to take some of their statements into account. But just be leery with like they're really, really old, especially the bedridden, that they're not falling under some level of dementia or like diminished mental capacity. This guy's obviously like a little drunk or high or whatever. He's feeling like emu right now.
Yep.
But try to get some of those questions out of the way before you start interviewing him so that you can... The injuries are apparent. If he's saying that this guy punched him and we can find like an injury on his hand, this is a very easy domestic. Is this guy in any condition to fight back? No. Is this considered reasonable discipline by a parent? Hell no. Even if it was a kid. Kid's got a black eye and a huge cut on his forehead and is like, oh yeah, from me spanking him. Like, okay, well, enjoy jail for the evening. Same thing, you got strangulation. It's a felony already. But we'll see.
Yeah, how'd you get that cut on your head?
Ain't no cut on this head.
When was that?
He
Today?
scratched himself
Yes.
with
Okay.
He scratched himself with methadone.
Scratch myself.
He scratched himself with methadone. And I'm tired of y'all wrestling me. I ain't done nothing to him. Every time I'm over here, y'all been over here wrestling me, trying to bother me, trying to lock me up, but I ain't done nothing to y'all. I'm tired of y'all.
All right, you got an ID or anything on you?
I can give you my name.
Yeah, I'll get that for you.
Ain't nothing going on. I went to sleep for a minute, and then a bunch of deputies came in here. When I took some pills, and I ain't took no pills. I took my prescription medicines. These are my prescription medicines right here.
What's the medicine for?
I got them.
Oh.
Let's have some scene security, yeah? You're investigating a domestic. Maybe don't give this guy freedom of movement. Just letting him walk right behind your other deputy. What are we doing?
Gonna put this on something, but
So what happened?
nothing happened.
24, y'all 24.
What time for?
These are my volumes.
Well, we got called out here for something.
Yeah, for bullshit, because I ain't done nothing wrong. They just want to kick me out my damn house.
But why would they want to kick you out?
Because I'm taking care of my dad and he ain't got nowhere else to go. He ain't got nowhere else to go in the nursing home. I'm taking care of my daddy.
My story adding up here? Yeah. He's the caretaker, right?
Mm-hmm.
Who's clearly crushing the caretaking job as he's passed out in the middle of the day. What a guy.
Adding whatever pills these are to whatever he's already ingested. Whoo.
There's clues here, boys and girls. Now, are there going to be cultural differences in what we believe are appropriate care? Sure, to some degree, right? And so you're not always going to see eye to eye with what you think is appropriate. But general rules of thumb, they should be free of injury. There should be reasonable. You can call APS, literally CPS, but for adults, Adult Protective Services, to do like a welfare check on something like this, and so that he's not getting adequate care. It's in a very unsanitary place. This guy cannot literally clean himself, not to mention the area around him. The state's paying for this. They could have paid for a nurse to come in and do all that kind of stuff. They could have paid for, they're willing to do it. It's the whole point of like disability and all that kind of stuff. But he's taking that money and providing care. We have an interest in this, not to mention the assault.
You're taking care of your dad?
Yes, I am.
So then why are we getting a call out here then?
If somebody wants to get me in trouble, wants to get me in the ass. That's why.
Okay.
And I ain't done nothing wrong to nobody. Here's the volumes. These are my volumes.
You got a prescription for Valium? For what? Jeez.
And he wanted my volumes.
You got your ID gun?
I ain't done nothing to nobody. I was trying to rest in there. Trying to sleep in my
Alright.
bed.
We're just trying to figure it out, but that's all.
Ain't nobody abused him, ain't no marks on him.
just trying to get me locked up, put me in that, get me in jail so I can get in and ask what's going on.
You said
I'm
you live
tired
here?
of it.
You live here? Full time?
Yeah, I live here. I ain't got nowhere else to stay. It's my daddy's house. I got kicked out of my other place and met her. Yeah. Yeah.
All right. So, what he's claiming, tell me what happened today, like, from what he was saying to what you...
This guy's spitting from his.
He keeps spitting, yeah.
Deputaz is what it is.
I woke up. I went to sleep. I popped some my Xanax. I went to sleep. I woke up and y'all went in here bothering me. That's all I remember. I haven't done anything to anybody. I'm taking care of Daddy best I can. I feed for him. I cook for him. I clean for him. I piss this shit up. I clean this piss up off the floor. And then I wake up and this shit. Y'all want to try to arrest somebody? I ain't done nothing wrong.
Anybody trying to arrest anybody? I'm just got to call it here, so I got to get the facts from both sides.
I didn't do anything wrong to nobody. I'm trying to survive just like you guys got. I can't even have a wife, and I ain't done nothing wrong.
No, we're just trying to figure it out, man. Nobody's saying anybody did anything wrong yet.
He's not being abused. I'm taking care of him. Do you see any marks on him?
I didn't see him, sir.
Well, then everything's okay then.
Well, no, I'm saying that physically. I didn't look at him. I just came in and I talked to you, sir.
There's no marks on him. He's okay.
God's a big deputy, man. Holy cow.
Got it. So, does the medicine you take, does it make you like sleepy? Or anything like that?
My Xanax makes me sleepy and lets me rest.
Okay, does it, like, when you take it and you go to sleep, is there ever like a period of, like, do you just sometimes get in one of those states where you might sleepwalk or anything?
No.
Can't remember anything?
It'd be, so Frag asks, when children are involved, you call CPS, and adults, it's a
APS. Yeah, it's Adult Protective Service.
Adult Protective Service.
I don't know if that's Texas specific. I think it's federal. Like they have branches everywhere, but it's Adult Protective Services. Same thing. Arrest primary. It's literally identical. You just call APS. I've had APS was always the bearer of bad news. It was like, I've been trying to get a hold of one of my patients, and they're not answering the door. And I was like, man, you had to call us for this. Like, man. You'd show up and start knocking, and the car's there, and nobody's seen him for a week, and you're like, all right, I'll kick it.
Yeah, it's national. They're just obviously called a different thing in every state. Yeah. Mainly state plus Adult Protective Services.
Yeah. But adult,
national is NAPSA.
Yeah, some form of Adult Protective Services you will call. I don't know what the like age cutoff for that is, but I do know that it's just adults that require care in some way, shape, or form. Some sort of like forever care. But yeah, that's what you call them.
Sure, it does not.
Okay. You just got to
helps
knock out.
me relax.
Look up
helps
what
me knock
Xanax
out.
and
helps my
Valium
nerves, my anxiety. Helps my anxiety and helps me rest.
All right. Well, this is what we got so far. Based off what he's saying, what you're saying, and the marks and stuff on him.
Ain't no marks on him.
He's got a cut on his forehead. He's got a mark on his neck.
Ain't no marks on him. He cut himself. You can't prove I cut him. He cut himself. I ain't
What
cut
he cut
him.
himself with?
He cut himself with his sharp ass fingernails. He gets so messed up on the cart. Cuts himself with sharp ass fingernails. You're not putting me in jail over that.
Right,
I ain't done nothing
so you don't
wrong.
know where else you can go?
No, sir.
He's really trying to avoid this arrest. You ain't got nowhere else you can go. Like, bro, it's domestic assault on an elderly person. You're gonna take this guy to jail.
I'm stuck here. I don't have nowhere else to go. Because my mama kicked me out of my house over there and met her, wanted to be mean to me. I had a house over there and met her.
Okay, so you know how he said he took his Xanax and then he's got his prescribed Valium. So here's what could happen: mixing Xanax and Valium is considered highly clinically significant and dangerous. It dramatically increases the risk of severe side effects, including overdose, coma, and death.
God willing, here, but
super fun.
Yeah, kept me at my house.
Yeah, extreme drowsiness and
I ain't
fatigue,
got nowhere else to
dizziness
go,
and
sir.
lightheadedness,
This is my only place. I'm
confusion,
taking
difficulty
care of Daddy.
concentrating, impaired coordination, balance and muscle weakness, slurred or slowed speech, memory problems, and depression.
Yeah, wow.
We got what, like
at least half
6
of
out of
those.
7?
Yeah, at least.
Yeah.
At least.
Oof.
Yeah, dude, for your own mom to kick you out, you done messed up.
Mm-hmm.
So 2 sedatives.
They're also, one's an opiate, one's a benzo.
Yeah,
So it's like
you're covering the full spectrum of sedatives. Yeah, I want all the downers.
Over here. Yeah. Without me, he'd be in a hospital, sir. He'd be in the VA. He'd be in the Augusta VA without me, sir. Okay. He couldn't stay over here.
All right. Well, I don't think it's a good idea for you to stay here, though. There's going to keep being arguments and stuff. You need to go somewhere.
Sir, what do I do? So he's not going to take care of himself. He's going to be in the VA.
That's his choice.
Probably better off.
And then where am I going to be?
I don't know.
On the street? Would you want to live on the street?
I'm saying, you know where you can go to, you got a friend, a cousin, an uncle, an aunt.
I don't have nobody.
Mom,
Everybody
grandma's
that's on me. Everybody that's on me. I ain't got nowhere to go.
Okay, what about grandma?
Grandma that's on me too. They all just on me for Aunt Terry. Aunt Terry's got some demon possessed woman in her. They won't let me go look for them. Now you see my situation. I'm doing the best I can, sir. And I'm asking you to be lenient on me. There ain't no cuts and bruises on him. He's fine. He's just bitching and arguing. He's an old dying man. He just needs to get over it. Ain't nobody hurting him. Ain't nobody murking on him. Ain't nobody beating on him. He's fine.
So what's wrong with your dad?
My father has a delirious episode. He's
having to be held up by this railing.
near death.
At least this fight will
He
be
fell off the trailer.
Is he dementia or?
He is dimensional. He has got Alzheimer's.
Okay.
He fell off a tree. He's got brain damage. He fell off a house. Going to do
You're
construction
doing a
work.
great job taking care of him, it sounds like.
What?
So go ahead, go work at a fast food place.
I can't work at a fast food joint. That's what I just told you. They want his sex, man. They won't accept me. Because of what I look like.
All right, hurry up and change back, you're under arrest.
No, fuck, I ain't going under.
Don't.
Hey, man. Taser.
Weird the taser didn't work.
Oh, God! Oh, God!
Well, good on those deputies for acting on their feet there. Well, I'll tell you what, they sprang to life there.
Shot fired! Hey, still shoot! Put it down! Put it down! Shots fired, bullet, shots fired. Put it down! Drop it! Drop it! You good, Ginge?
118 bird right.
Move around and get it. I got you covered.
Yeah. I'm gonna go.
Gloves. Oh yeah, dude, I bet that.
Send EMS.
Take a breather.
Y'all okay? Deputies in 10-4. Subject's been shot multiple times. EMS 10-18.
Still on gloves.
You can clear out, Ginge. Huh? It's right there.
Well, good on them. They just provide medical. My dog.
Hey, come on. Stay with me, dude. Come on, stay with me. Come on, stay with me.
No.
Come on.
This guy that pulled a gun on deputies and was abusing his grandpa. Oh no. Sorry. They're doing the right thing. They're trying to render aid. Our job is to take people into custody, not kill people. This is the worst case scenario, the worst possible outcome. It is a bad outcome when somebody has to die. But the way the courts have I should have shown Shalon. Shalon, come back. I don't know, Lisa's here to see the kitty. But the way the courts have it out and the way society typically deems this, if somebody's got to go, it's going to be the person trying to kill other people. That's going to be old boy here. The investigation probably took a little too long, in my opinion. This was kind of a layup of an investigation, but they at least were thorough. Came down to the show us the cat. Shalon. No, she walked up. She'll come back. She'll come harass me here in a second. Sticks made me think of churros. I'll find the cat. I'll bring it back. How many shots landed? Probably a few. I mean, enough that oh boy's probably talking
Stop
to
the
Jesus
threat.
here. Yeah, let's see.
Let's find out. They called it a tragic turn, so probably, yeah.
Yeah.
Suddenly my house seems immaculate.
I'd sleep on the porch. Everyone's talking about this house. Nobody said anything. It didn't look like he was gonna make it.
No, I mean the description said it ended tragically, so I'm gonna just assume.
Yeah. I gave some points. Obviously, it's a bad outcome. Had we gone hands on, maybe a little bit faster, maybe we avoid having to do the shooty shoot. But pulling a gun on cops that are currently taken into custody is not good for your health. That is an on them thing. Last one.
Show me your hands!
What follows is exclusively obtained police video which involves the attempted assassination of a police officer. Viewer discretion is advised. Reports indicate a Maridosia police officer in Illinois stopped a suspect for speeding 54 miles an hour in a 25 miles an hour zone. The speeding truck was pulled over roughly half a mile down the road over the Illinois River.
I don't know that yet. One's sticking up for a truck driver.
What's going on?
54 and a 25 is totally fine.
Got your driver's license?
Though the body cam view is limited, police reports note several red flags. Officer Lowry observed slurred speech, the smell of alcohol, and an open container near the passenger side. Lowry later speculated the driver may have attempted to throw the can out the window and into the river prior to the stop. What he observed next prompted immediate action.
Okay. You should have chugged it in front of the officer.
Hands up. What's a gun doing there in the corner? Go and turn the truck off. Turn the truck off. Turn.
So the guy's maybe a little bit drunk, right? In Texas, it wasn't weird to run into people with guns. Typically, when I saw a gun, my gun was coming out. At the very least, I was getting it out of the holster. Probably not drawn down if it's just hanging out somewhere. Normal, sober, compliant, non-sketchy people. Cop pulls gun on you, or a cop starts addressing the fact that a firearm's there. University's like, oh, I want to stress this cop out. Happen all the time. Where I had guys that had just come back from the range where they're just EDCing, and I'm like, yo, dog, I see that you got a gun there. Let's just do us both a favor here. You're gonna go ahead and put your hands on the steering wheel. We're gonna play it that way, all right? Any movement away from the head steering wheel, you're gonna meet my gun, right?
I always just go, here, you can have it.
Yeah, there's one, right? Infinite wisdom. But give them easy instructions. He's telling them to turn the truck off, which, yes and no. I don't carry my big thing is I just don't want him to do anything weird with his hands. Typically, trucks have oh shit handles. I really liked using the oh shit handles. Hey, just both hands on your grab handle there. Just put them both there. Because you have to move really far to get a gun. It's a very overt movement. I know what you're doing. We're going to take your ID verbally, right? And if I'm going to do the DWI investigation, I can grab both of your hands here and pull you out. One instruction I'm giving them. I'm not trying to make it complicated. I'm not trying to make it too vague. But when they're in this weird hesitation phase, especially when you didn't give them very complicated instructions, that is a huge clue that they are thinking about not complying, right? When there's a gun involved and they're not complying, he's got the gun already out. I think he's kind of picked up on what's going on here. He's got a DWI. He's got an armed DWI suspect. I think he's kind of treating this with enough due deference. Good on him.
The truck off. Nope.
I got one running. That was a good pursuit in most places. He's DWI. He's got very good reasons to think he's DWI. Then he fled the stop, right? You gonna call it out?
Morgan 203.
Yeah, they're good.
Subject is fled on me. He's got a firearm in the vehicle. Possibly he's 1055.
Yeah, they're your 10-1. The only thing I could understand was possible 1055.
10-9.
Yeah, literally. Points from dispatchers. Now, the goal here, take a little blow up the stupid. Clean and clear on the radio. Do yourself a favor because you're not having to repeat yourself.
Subject had a loaded firearm in the vehicle. He's fled on foot. Possible 1055. Headed west on 1-4. Contact Pike County Sheriff's Department.
Boop him.
Boop him.
Your traffic's completely 10-1.
I like the stream.
Advise Morgan, we're going through.
Ooh.
Just turn north on Vine Street. North on Vine Street.
Good job reading the sign. Okay, you start going into residentials, especially out in the country, he's likely going home. Be very nervous about him going home because there's more guns at home, potentially also more people. Be very, very careful.
Morgan 01. You're on, good.
Yeah, I copy. There's a 1032 officer in Maridosia.
Get off the radio. Just where is he and can I help? Oh my God. That's wild. So I know there's a 1032 and this officer is going to need help and none of this is important. Sorry. Anyways.
And if so, does he need additional?
She couldn't hear because he didn't give dispatch a gift.
Clearly.
The tip emoji.
Traffic stop. Vehicle finally stopped on the Waffle Bridge. Suspect got out of the vehicle and fled. Possible 1055. You have a loaded firearm in the vehicle. The Pike County arrest, you can start that way.
Okay, so they're still reporting that he got out of the vehicle and fled, which is not
I think
accurate.
I think she put it together because they've moved pretty far that they're driving in a vehicle. Sometimes you got to clarify. Are you in? Yeah, this is on the officer for putting very bad radio traffic out there because clearly that's not what happened here. But he should be giving directions, road conditions, all that other kind of stuff. He's by himself. You're the only person that can give that information. Troopers, anybody else that's trying to help you needs to be doing that. Is going to need that information.
Morgan 203, he is in his vehicle.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah, but we don't have much information. His radio is very 10-1.
Morgan 203, he is in his vehicle, westbound 104. We just went through Chambersburg.
203, you're 10-1.
Yeah, they have no idea what's going on because this radio can't reach. Shout out to communications.
You have money in the budget for a repeater?
Nah, we don't need that.
For what? There's no obstructions out here.
Morgan 203, he's turned around. We're heading back towards Meridosha. Morgan 203, we're still headed back towards Meridosha from Chambersburg.
10-4, is he still on foot?
Morgan, he's not on foot. He is in his vehicle.
You played yourself. Don't get mad. You played yourself.
Morgan 203, he is turned.
They think
towards
he's
the
chasing
downtown.
Usain Bolt.
Basically.
By the approach, south side.
It's a very fast runner. Brett.
By the approach to the south side.
Now southbound on Green Street.
Southbound on Green Street.
He's turned eastbound on Union Street.
Can you just confirm that 203 wants agency assist?
Oh my God. No, he wants to take on the armed suspect by himself.
What I mean, dude, like it's not like Juan in his vast law enforcement experience, you know what I mean, was able to parse through. Guys in a pursuit, guys talking about the guy being drunk and probably being armed. I should just shut the fuck up and get there, and then sort it out from there. Maybe he one needs the radio and two, with like a helping hand at the very least, you know, make him feel safe. Like. Clearly, you would be the most high-speed, low-drag operator there because you were able to figure that out without spending 30 minutes on the damn radio asking about it. So crazy to me. Sorry.
I didn't get that over the radio yet.
203, can you confirm that you want an agency assist from Cuban?
Yes.
Was he thinking about it? Is this Deputy Cowboy shit?
I don't know, dude. Yes. Yeah. Dispatch should auto say yes. He's in a pursuit. Send him another unit. You think the guy that's running from you in a truck is gonna peacefully give up? So when they get in a fight, all units, we need all units code. He's fighting. What are we doing? 1v1 on Rust. 203 negative. Let me 1v1.
Like Dougie G. Dispatch, can you confirm that he wants assisted in his pursuit of that armed drunk driver? Goes back to watching OnlyCops on stream.
Jeez, that's
on your MDC.
Wild. Hey, who's it? Derek caught somebody.
Really?
Watching us on their MDC. Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, he took a picture. I remember that.
He's like, dog, that's wild. Shout out to you boys. If you're seeing this on an MDC, you're the problem, but I respect it.
Give us a like.
Drop a like.
203, can you confirm. Map 301, can you identify where you get this?
10-4, he's turned back on Pearl Street.
10-4, back on Pearl Street, 301, 10-6.
301, 10-4, I'm 1050, coming into Maridocia.
We're next, headed southbound towards Main Street. Now turn on Main Street and towards eastbound. Just wanting you to head my way. Turn up your head.
He's in the middle of the town.
Chief Helmick from the Chapin Police Department drives in from the opposite direction to assist.
10-4.
There you go.
Coming up by the church.
Morgan, we're headed on 104 out of town. I'm the lead vehicle now. Speeds are 76. Subject does not have his headlights on.
It's good radio traffic on his part.
Action 301.
Chief, you're 10-1.
Keith, you're 10-1.
301, what direction?
The chief? Is this really the chief?
Mm-hmm.
No way.
Of
What
the other
a
agency, yeah.
What a G. Hold on. Points to admin, dog. That's have I had I had an acting chief make scene on I think 4 or 5 arrests using force, one of which was a pursuit. Absolute Chad. God bless him. He's not with us anymore, but Chief Colby. He was the he was the assistant chief the whole time I was there, but he was the acting chief from late 2020 going into 2021, and absolute gangster. I love that guy. God rest his soul.
203, he's passing through the field.
You guys have a firearm in the vehicle.
10-4. We're headed back into Maridocia, just past the community bank. Speeds are 85. Crossing the Illinois River, 88 miles an hour.
Yeah, Chief.
Can you put Espern out? We're in Pike County now. Speed is 104. He's all over the roadway. If you could put an Espern out.
ISPERN, the Illinois State Police Emergency Radio Network, lets surrounding departments hear the same pursuit comms to quickly coordinate nearby agencies for containment methods.
Why isn't Dispatch Auto doing this? That makes negative sense. If this guy's out here by himself and is having to get backed up by the chief of police in a neighboring agency, to think you would want other people to know if they were nearby that they could help. Ain't shit else going on right now in the middle of the night. You help him. Sorry.
Like stop stick deployment
of 800. That's why.
Yeah, that's why.
That's why you need the chief.
The 3 patrolmen.
Yeah.
Deputy Doofus.
The other 2 are riding 2-man. That's why he's got to do this by himself.
No kidding.
and air support, or for safety measures like clearing intersections.
301 at State 20.
I'm still on 104 in Pike County. He's in the opposite lane of traffic now. He's all over the roadway. Pike County mile marker 15, 97 miles an hour. We are coming into...
Good job giving the mile marker. That's a big deal.
To Chambersburg, 92 miles an hour. Espern units from MG 301 in pursuit of a white Chevy pickup truck, mile marker, Pike County mile marker 13 on Highway 104.
Get him.
Espern units from MG 301 turning on Illinois 107.
They're doing a really good job with this map. Shout out to media.
Yeah.
They're kind of crushing this edit. Hey, you'd be proud of me. Did you see Kinsey's last post? I did some masking. You should go look it up.
Ooh,
be proud of me.
Go look at it.
I was as I was like relearning how to do masking, I was like, oh, Juan would be proud. The young Padawan remembered a thing or two about a thing or two.
Illinois 107 southbound from 104. 107 southbound at 95 miles an hour. White Chevy pickup truck is driving in the outside lane of traffic.
4300.
No radio coverage. The repeaters are for suckers.
325 Avenue, 95 miles an hour. Subject is stopping. We're turning on a gravel road. I don't know what road this is.
Good on that guy for knowing where they were going. He's like, oh, I'm going to cut them off. Good job. Oh, we got a third unit. Let's go.
Whoa.
County.
Okay, we're headed back northbound on Highway 107 near 325 Avenue. Northbound on Highway 107, 99 miles an hour. Northbound on Highway 107, 96 miles an hour. Oh! Brown County, mile marker 3, 80 miles an hour. Come on, you just stop already. Passing Brown County, mile marker 4. Brown County, mile marker 4. Northbound on Highway 107, pursuing a... Oh!
There, we hit somebody?
He ate the guardrail.
Guardrail?
Yeah, he understeered and hit the guardrail.
Mile marker 4, mile marker 4. Suspect just wiped out. Suspect just wiped out.
Bro, if you wanted to commit crime in Maridosa and had a police scanner right now, you'd be having a field day.
Bro, no kidding.
Ain't no cops anywhere nearby.
I'll tell you what, they probably adjusted his attitude for a half second. Kill your sirens, please. I know this is your first time.
Get out of the vehicle! Get out of the vehicle! Show me your hands! Show me your hands!
Hey, don't you cover the old timer, dog?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hey, is this old boy at large?
Down, so down. Right here.
Tourniquet should be on your person. Or smoke this fool.
In the car, I think. Not on me.
Do not reach for that gun! Do not reach for the gun!
Officer Lowry moved in to make the arrest with the assistance of others. Reports indicate officers didn't have a tourniquet readily available for Chief Hemlick, so
they used a dog collar?
Damn.
They used a dog collar to improvise.
How in the hell?
There we go.
I don't think a dog collar would even go around my leg.
So what you would do is you'd probably let all the slack, because the dog collars, your lead's probably about a 10-foot lead, like on a canine.
Yeah.
Like the dog collars that
true.
they use is got a lead on it, right? I think if you wrap that thing up and twisted it, you'd have to use a baton or something like that. You could do it.
Needed to be driver. I'm getting tired of this.
There you go.
Jeez.
Chicken officer's been shot. It still has a suspect.
Over. Get tight. Catch it down. Sit down. Tighten it. Cinch it. Time. What's the time?
The time's irrelevant. You need to get him to a hospital. Like, you guys got this? I'm going to take this guy to the hospital. Hey, we're going to take your patrol car. Or take mine. I don't care what the hell we do. But, like, the tourniquet's only buying you time. He will die here if you do not take him somewhere. Now, these guys don't have the training likely for this. This is a tiny-ass place. They're lucky they shot straight. But I make these videos for you. For your agencies that can't afford the training. You'll never get to see it. You guys don't ever work calls like this. This is just never a thing that happens. I make these for you. So when you're bullshitting in your car, you've made it through this whole 5.5 hour stream for the weekly time or whatever, because you got nothing better to do. And lock in here. Pre-plan all of this. Hey, where's the closest hospital? You know, where's the closest to any of that stuff? That should already be in your head. If this goes sideways and I got to exfil somebody out of this, including myself, because maybe, what if he was by himself and this shooting happened 30 minutes ago?
And that first stop, yeah.
Yeah. TQ it, murder hole the guy that just tried to kill you, TQ it, and drive yourself to the hospital. Like, yo, dog, I'm going to die. He ain't going nowhere. Sorry. I'm trying not to die. Jeez.
He said, mile marker 95.
Hey, man. I'm going to be at the hospital.
You're 10-1.
Yeah, you're 10-1. Deuces.
Why shoot the officer? I know. You're lucky. What happened? Oh, you stop.
Oh, hey, Rusty.
Hey, bud.
Yeah.
Oh, you got a pocket knife on you?
You should have shears.
Why am I there?
I am. Why am I on the
Hey, dude. Don't you got pursuit? What happened? Take out. What happened? We got a talk about duty.
I think so.
Where's your firearm? Some sort of remember me stopping you on the bridge?
I don't remember nothing. That's what I'm asking. Why?
Why are we even interviewing this guy? Fuck this guy.
What happened? I don't know.
Yeah, the right.
Shout out to this guy that's coming off duty. He's in jeans and a sweater.
Inside, anything you say, Ken, we just sort of off. Do you understand your rights? Yeah. Okay, thank you. The firearm I saw was in the floorboard passenger side front. I don't know if you had a second one or not.
I just want to lose my whole leg.
Oh, no, good, but what was your phone at?
No.
Hey, Steve?
What was in my pocket? Yeah.
Will you stop?
Okay. Okay.
Get him to medical.
So, what kind of medication you on? Miller Lite?
No, Adderall. And,
okay.
Miller Lite.
We know I saw the beer in the vehicle.
Adderall.
Shout out to the sense of humor.
Right? I can smell the alcohol. How much you got to drink? 3 beers, 4 beers. We realize you shot a quick officer, right?
That's not my intention.
It was not my intention.
The good thing is it's all on video.
I mean, he's somebody to drive my car back to the
Don't worry about nothing. Okay. We got to take care of it. Don't worry about nothing, okay?
Did I get him back at least?
No idea. Yeah.
Oh, shout out to EMS.
Thanks, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you.
The pursuit lasted 38 minutes total, with Chief Helmick leading for 22 minutes. That 22 minutes covered almost 33 miles, averaging speeds of nearly 90 miles per hour, despite a maximum speed limit of 55. Helmick was hospitalized for 19 days. From his hospital bed, he wrote the public release report himself. About 4.5 months later, Chief Helmick spoke about the incident with the Illinois Fraternal Order of Police.
The suspect did shoot me 2 times, once in
He was
the
young.
abdomen
He was
and
a
then
young chief.
once in the upper left thigh, which fractured my femur. The round went through my iPhone that was in my pocket as it exited, and so it also caused a 3rd-degree burn. The suspect was subdued by the other 3 officers that were on scene and taken into custody. Placed the tourniquet on my leg, which is the worst pain I've ever had in my life. It was worse than getting shot, and that really did save my life. I had lost over a quarter of my blood.
Helmick was medically airlifted, and not for the first time. In 2018, he was airlifted after a deer went through his windshield at 90 miles per hour during a pursuit.
What a
I really
Chad.
have to give credit to the whole medical team. They really took excellent care of me, and I wouldn't have even gotten that far had it not been for the other officers on scene, ambulance service, as well as dispatchers. Everybody kind of really came together. Trust your instincts and trust your training. Don't panic. Keep the best level head that you can.
He was cleared to return to patrol duty over a year after the incident.
What a Chad. So something to teach. I'm just going to go back to this and then we'll be done. At the point of attack, right? And the point of attack means we've just had the accident. I'm going to be apprehending what I know is an armed suspect, right? Some things you can do to kind of game the system. We got like a ditch here. We got gifted a ditch here that could cover most of your body, right? When you're approaching this. Same thing is it's called backlighting. He is backlighting himself here, which means that he is casting this huge shadow because he's standing in front of a really, really big light, right? Making it easier. Now, the suspect's having to look into said light to see him, but you'd actually rather go around your vehicle and never cross that pathway so he doesn't even realize that you're there. It's kind of the goal. You see him with the gun in your hand, you get to shoot first. Hopefully, he can't shoot you back, right? So here that we're kind of, so again, we're still backlit. We're in a fully lit area while this guy's coming out of concealment. I'm not saying he did anything wrong. I mean, he was just, shout out to him for getting after it. I mean, just the balls on him to go do it. But something that would have made this a bit safer of an approach is just going around the side of your vehicle, then slowly edging out to the right. If this is the vehicle exit, go around in the back, right? If you do it that way, it's easier to not be seen. It's in the middle of the night, right? Not kicking on my flashlight until I make eyes on the guy, and then this guy doesn't get to pop up and shoot you.
Show me your hands! Show me your...
Yeah, right
Now-
here, he's already made eyes on you here.
Would you go around the front or could you go around the back of the truck?
Yeah, either one
So-
works. So I like the idea of the back because it's a lot
Yeah,
darker.
because here the door blocks some of your view as well.
Right.
Versus
Right. And really all it is thinking about he's got a mean corner on me that I'm having to walk through on a guy that I know is armed and I know just ran from us, right? Be the predator, not the prey. Assume this is going to end in a gunfight. Let's try to put myself in the best possible position I can. See, he got shot right there. Didn't even have to fully come out. He just basically got to peek that corner and put rounds on him. That's the first shot. You can actually see the muzzle flash of another one here. So this guy's not in cover, right? This guy's partially in cover. He's getting to play the short angle. You're having to play the long one. You just kind of approach it in a different way. It's also why high-risk stops are treated the way that they are, and that you try not to approach the vehicle if you can avoid it. I don't hate the approach, right? But Rob from BP technically did the same approach. He's very lucky it didn't end the exact same way, right? Where we try to keep ourselves as concealed as possible so that we don't expose ourselves to gunfire unnecessarily. So that's my only advice on this. They saved his life. Someone eventually had a tourniquet, gave him a higher level of care. And then obviously medical staff is really who's going to save your life. Shout out to him. He at least showed up. He got in the pursuit. This crazy person might have gone home and killed their spouse, right? Or their girlfriend or the prostitute that they hired for the evening. So we're expected to put ourselves in harm's way. This chief literally placed himself in harm's way for other people. And I think he's brave I'm not upset at him for doing this. We're just giving some advice if you're ever in this situation. It's a mind game to think about. I want to make this shooting as hard as possible as I can for the guy. I want to make this an unfair shooting if we're going to have it. I'd like as much concealment as I can get. Now, unless the only time this equation changes, this guy's got a hostage, right? This guy just took a kid hostage. He wrecked out. I'm trying to close that gap because I'm trying to advocate for that kid, right? Or the victim or whatever. But if I don't got a victim, why am I pushing the envelope here? Unless you're really locked in. Like you would just be on the sights, prepping the trigger as you're rounding that corner, and then hopefully you win that exchange. Stop making me think I'm too high for that. Anyways, that is the stream. I'm going to go hang out with the wife. You guys got 5.5 hours out of me and Juan. You guys also got Bill. If you want to check out Bill, he was in the first third of the stream, or at least the first quarter of the stream. Did you reach the like goal?
Hell no. They're 7 away.
Oh, wrecked.
There's enough of them here to do it, but you know how lazy they get.
Drop a like. But anyways, we will
chat.
have a...
They also, apparently our vigilantes forgot the thumbnail video, even though I'm looking at it in the Discord and the list here. They didn't put it in the playlist, so we don't get to see Cops Toilet Paper Teenager's House or whatever the hell they were doing.
We'll add it to Thursday.
Save it for Thursday.
Anyways, Sam, you look lovely as well. I will see you guys on Thursday. We're going to be doing not... Well, you have all failed me. It is only 1 a.m. in Texas. Yes, but I have work tomorrow, Frag. I got bills to pay. I have to drive all the way out to Plano. But anyways... we'll see you guys on Thursday. Hopefully we can get some more officers react out to you since Bill is here. We're going to try to film some. You're going to see a few without him because we filmed them in pure desperation to make sure that we had some in the queue. And hopefully the season will get a little less busy for Juan. I know it's
going to get worse.
Yeah, I was going to say October was bad. I know it's probably going to get a little worse before it gets better.
November's going to be okay. December, you might not see me in December.
Yeah.
At least not for the first 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Second 2 weeks, yeah, I'm fine.
You clickbaited us, Josh. I didn't make the thumbnail or the playlist. That's on. You can blame one.
I got clickbaited by the vigilantes.
I literally tagged you right away. Anyways, I love you all. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening. Until then, I hope Emu gets some food in her belly and feels a little bit better. And I hope the rest of the stream has a good day. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.